everybody. How are you doing? I'm so excited to say that we are here, and I am the Purple Sharpie co-commentating with Jammers. How are you doing today, Jammers?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Sharpie, it's great to be here. I actually don't think this combination has ever happened in the history of FGC commentaries. I'm looking really forward to this one.
It's going to be very exciting, not only because it's a momentous moment where Skullgirls is finally a main game at EVO, but because this is actually the very first time we're seeing a huge international roster come out to play. Our very first match is going to be Pen versus a well-known player, Naminori, both Japanese players. Pen, arguably one of the absolute best players in Japan, if not the world. One of the only international players to actually go toe-to-toe with one of the best fighting game players in the world, Sonic Fox. Jammers, are you excited for this upcoming match?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, if you look at the whole bracket in general, as you can see on your screen, we're going to see quite a bit of Japanese representation here with a little bit of spice from Philippines and Taiwan as well. I can't wait to see how all of these guys play and who's going to come out on top, because before the whole event started, Sharpie was actually telling me a fair bit about all these players, because this is a region I'm actually quite unfamiliar with. So it's going to be exciting to see their perception on Skullgirls and how they kind of take themselves forward into terms of winning this tournament.
It's one of those things where a lot of the international Skullgirls scene works very, very hard to remain visible. Now, normally inside of North America tournaments, we can't always highlight them, but because these scenes are so incredibly invested, we're able to get a ridiculous amount of talent from all of these regions. Like I said previously, Pen, arguably the best Skullgirls player out right now. He actually runs Miss Fortune, Annie with Fuqua, and that team has just been absolutely slaughtering this entire competition. I don't believe Pen has lost a singular set since he's actually entered this tournament. Now, his opponent is actually also very well known inside of the Japanese scene, not just as a player, but also as a tournament organizer. Someone that's been around the scene for quite a few years at this point now, almost a decade, is very, very familiar, not just with the Skullgirls Japanese scene, but also with the Skullgirls NA scene for hosting significant tournaments, such as Skullgirls versus Skullgirls Japan versus Skullgirls Oceania, Skullgirls NA versus Skullgirls Japan, and even a few exhibition sets exclusively inside of Japan. Twister is not someone that you want to really count out for the count, and the fact that they got this far inside of winners is a fantastic sign, for sure.
Well, that's crazy, because look, even when you're tournament organizing, you're still looking at the game. You're seeing how other people within your local community, like domestically and internationally as well, are playing the game as well. It's like, you know what? I got a little bit of time to press some buttons. Let me show these people that I've still got it and still can kick it with the young cats here. So it's great to see, TOs, commentators, whoever participating in the EVO Online series, all in all, which is great. So I can't wait to see how this set actually pans out. Best player got up against a TO from Japan.
Not exclusively a TO, a very, very, very strong professional player, of course. It's one of those things where people inside the Skullgirls community wear multiple hats, and I'm very, very happy to say that not only is Japan's representation also a fantastic professional player, but also a fantastic organizer, an amazing, amazing streamer, and also just someone that's been working very hard at making sure that Japan stays visible inside of the international Skullgirls light. So, one of the things I really want to talk about today that we're going to be seeing is this is actually one of the newer patches that came out actually about a month ago now. We have Annie inside of the game, and Pen is a person that's very, very familiar with the Annie matchup. They actually went ahead and moved some things around on their team, and like I said previously, we're going to see a Fortune, Annie, and a Fuqua team coming out from Pen. H-Drill is Pen's go-to assist on Fuqua. We do very frequently see H-Knuckle, but occasionally we see a DP come out with that Annie. And honestly, if you kill Miss Fortune, you may see a DP assist, but don't count on it. No one's been able to take that Miss Fortune away from Pen as of yet.
Yeah, because like you said, it's basically a staple character, right? And the thing is, it's Annie's got a ton of excellent assists with the crescent cut, the heavy version, the DP assist, and even the North Knuckle as well. So it's going to be not just Pen. I'm hoping we get to see some of the other players
together
use Annie as well, but we're going to jump straight into this match here. Let's see how this goes off. Great with this character. Nothing's really went up against
Okay, really interesting round start there. Does look like Pen is actually running DP assist there.
Yeah,
ooh, good finish. Wow.
Slide knockdown. Good block on the cross up there. straight away. Let's just see where he's going to find that clean hit first. Going to block the assist into fiber uppercut, and then going to get that conversion. Let's see if he takes straight to the corner. Low reset there, and another one. And the PBGC absolutely failed on Twister's end, or Naminori's end. And that's going to be a dead Philia, I believe. Yeah, that's going to be... Oh, no! Couldn't block.
Okay, just DHC's out to get that a little bit of health saved, and Misfortune is just playing the keep away game. Very easy able to get in there with H-Drill, and Misfortune is able to very easily IAD over reset. Very nice.
Alright, no DHC. Okay, it will be a DHC into Pillar of Creation. And I'm going to take him straight to the corner here. I wonder what the reset from Annie going to be. He's going to be jumping hard punch. He's going to finish the combo. Finish the combo.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, have to let on Dizzy, have to respect on Dizzy here. Yeah. That was, what a burst bait. Caught pressing buttons there. Oh my gosh, okay. Has the meter to kill.
Yeah, it should kill. Full optimization, straight, yeah, that's it. Into level 1, and that's a wrap. You might not even need the level 1. And there you go, that's brilliant. I'm so dominant from Pen right now. He's definitely come here to play, and he wants to take this tournament.
Now, H Crescent is such a fantastic move in neutral there. Pen doing a great job defending. Okay, Naminori not able to get in, gets a couple of confirms in the air, and immediately closes it out there. Pen taking it up 1-0 over Naminori. What a fantastic first match, to be very honest with you. Pen did a fantastic job of confirming so much of his Misfortune pressure. Honestly, Misfortune is just kind of ridiculous inside of the game right now, especially with her hurt boxes and her hitboxes being as large as they are. But what I think it ultimately came down to was really the fact that I'm so surprised to see Pen running that DP assist. I really thought he would be going with H North Knuckle starting off, but it makes sense specifically against Painwheel why he's opting to use this team. Okay, fantastic pressure immediately coming out there from Pen. Wins the round start. Ooh, misses the cross up. Unfortunate. I think he fell a little bit faster than he expected. Good TP confirmed there to punish Philia. Okay. Burst bait. Not able to confirm, but still gets it anyway because he came down pressing a button. And at this point now, Naminori's in a fantastic position to actually kill... Oh, I'm sorry. Pimp is actually in a really good position to kill Naminori. Has to spin meter, get out of there, dies anyway. Okay. Lots of beams coming out. Naminori just does not want to get touched right now. Okay. That DP assist is just doing so much work, keeping Naminori's assists off of him. Off of Pimp. Okay. A lot of pressure coming out. Beam does come out once Annie goes for the full DHC roulette right there. All right. Now that we got that hit, that's a dead character. And now it's up to Naminori to try to run the gauntlet. Let's see if we can do it. This is going to be very difficult for Naminori. But the armor that Painwheel has may get them in against Fukua. Okay. Unfortunately, this hit will not be death. Does still need one more confirm right there. That was the exact reset that we were looking for. Very nice counter hit. This is going to be death. Pen does not drop it. Secured. With that Fukua level 1, ending it up Pen 2-0 over Naminori. My goodness, what a fantastic showing from Pen here. Now, that DP assist, that Annie DP assist is actually new inside of the game. Like I said, Annie, a completely brand new character. But one of those things that we're seeing right here is that that DP assist did a fantastic job of not only shutting down Naminori's Philia, but also stopping a lot of Painwheel's pressure. Now, it seemed as though Naminori was actually opting significant number of times to go ahead and try to get Painwheel in there, and by punishing with DP, no chance whatsoever. Pen kept all that pressure. See what the round start is? Immediately aggressive round start. Happy birthday comes out. H-Drill does confirm. And Misfortune is now in a fantastic situation. Trying to get to the corner. Unfortunately, Robo falls out before the double snap. Reversal level 1 from Philia. And then a drop, unfortunately. Okay, does look like Cruel comes out. Cruel Lily comes out for assist.
All right, hold on. We're back there.
Okay, Painwheel is there. Very nice. Just these happy birthday situations. Naminori has to be very careful with these.
Is that going to be happy birthday? Yeah, it's going to be happy birthday straight there. Goes to the level 3. And then that's a dead character. Can we continue the combo, though? Another burst bait. Wow, he's been flinching a lot here, Sharpie.
A lot of pressure, a lot of pressure. All right, really nice incoming right there. Caught him pressing a button. And now Annie is just doing the classic mix-up games. Yeah, this is death.
There we go. Finish that combo there. There's still plenty of Undizzy to work with. He's going to go into Sag and Beam, DHC, into BFFs. And that's going to close it out for that set there. Damn, an absolute steamroll there from Pen. You can tell. Absolute dominant performance there from him. And again, he's showing everyone here, viewers and other players in the top 8 alike, that he's come here to play for all the marbles.
Now, it's one of those things where I really feel like the MVP there of specifically Pen's team was 100% Annie. That DP assist confirmed I don't know how many times. I had to stop counting after we got to about 5. But the way that Pen was able to really not have to worry about any of Naminori's assists, not have to worry about any of Naminori's incoming pressure, because DP assist was just there to get him out of trouble whenever he needed it, was absolutely fantastic. I really also want to note that one of the biggest issues, unfortunately, was that Naminori kind of panicked and called assist significant number of times, resulting in a lot of happy birthday situations. The most recent example I actually want to point out is inside of the 3rd game, where Pen actually was able to get a happy birthday both on round start and immediately after the very first combo, which kind of resulted in not only the death of Painwheel, but also in a large chunk of red health going down on Philia as well, which is not something you ideally want inside of the game that you have to turn everything around.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I mean, it was like, even judging going from their results up until the top 8 match that they had just now, Pen was just clean 3-0 people, and Naminori had a couple of 3-1s, 3-2s, and even going up against Pen, you could see it. All the bursts that happened, IPS and Undizzy, he bursted, called assists at the wrong time. So it's like the whole domino effect of panicking, losing the characters, and not really getting started, right? And you pointed out, like, Annie might have been the sole performer of that match for Pen. I think, like, you know, it kind of accentuated how good his Fortune gameplay was, because Fortune was the point character, getting a lot of things started there, and it just literally worked out for him the whole way through, which was fantastic.
Honestly, not to take away, of course, from misfortune in this instance, but Annie was able to provide quite a bit of pressure that Pen really just was able to just AFK call at any point in time. We saw H-Drill confirm a couple of times, but not anywhere near as much as we saw from PP. So it looks like we're going on to our very next match of Raw versus Heroshire. Raw, of course, being known as an Oceania player. Looks like they're running Robo, Annie, Big Band, and it looks like Heroshire is actually going to be running Painwheel, Cerebella, and Big Band as well.
Interesting combinations here. We've seen a lot more Annie play, like we said. So this is the second Annie we've seen today. It's great to see some more Painwheel too. And if Painwheel's on point this time around, not as an active character, and a very good start with the B&B, but drops it unfortunately. But another pickup, and I think he tried to do stand hard punch there, Ra, which is unfortunately didn't work out.
Okay. Very, very strong showing here from Raw. Got Annie in immediately and starts punishing the Bella. Now, Bella is Heroshire's, I would actually say, probably one of Heroshire's weakest characters inside this matchup. I actually think their Painwheel is probably their strongest. But this showing right now, what we're seeing, oh, unfortunate. It's a lot of damage down to the Big Band. That Big Band is just bleeding. But this is really, really good right now for FRA. Gets the touch that they need.
Okay, IPS first keeping the corner.
Yes, very nice, very nice.
That was unfortunate there for Hiroshige, but he's going to get the back towards Ram and go back into neutral there. Let's see how he gets things. There's a lot of projectiles on screen right now. Grab dead. There you go.
Nice quick work. Yeah, able to punish super clean there with H-Beam assist. I'm sorry, M-Beam assist. Okay.
Oh, did he use a M-Theonite beam? I thought that was Heavy.
Heavy has a little sparkle over it. Really good punish right here. This is going to be death for the counter hit. Ooh, just a sliver off. Okay. Yeah, and being able right here to use that H-Crescent assist is so good for pressure.
Alright, here we go. So yeah, that's it. You got Big Bad, you got Annie in the back, and then the Robo's going to get the usual B&B. 2 head drones are on deck as well, but I think we're going to go straight to the corner. We'll find out. No, okay, going to lay the mine. Going to drop
Has
another
to
head
respect
as well.
Undizzy here. Okay. Very nice pressure yet again from H Crescent coming out, following the screen. Opts to go ahead and jump and block. It doesn't have to worry about losing any assist right now, and now it's really just a chip game. Yeah,
dude.
got full head bombs off.
I think he tried to PvGC or something there. He just stopped blocking. Yeah, he just stopped
Very
blocking.
nice, very nice, very nice. First win there by Raw. You know, honestly, and I spoke with Raw ad nauseum previous to this tournament. Raw is actually not only a fantastic player, like I said before, an amazing tournament organizer, but also one of the moderators inside of the Skullgirls Discord. And as such, is responsible for educating a significant number of players there and does a fantastic job, I do want to say. I really just want to call out that A-Train assist for being perfect. But let's see what the round start is.
Yeah, because round starts in these kind of games are super important. Jump back into Theonite, being well aware of the brass knuckle assist from Hiroshige there. We'll see what adaptations he has to make, because before, Cerebella got snapped in, so Ra already identified the problem. So let's see if Ra can ignore that this time. Okay, Theonite being straight to the combo, and 2 head drones are already out. Gonna go for the hidden missiles and go play that zoning game.
Okay, at this point now, Ra is really taking advantage of Hiroshire's desperation to kind of approach, and really covering super well with these beams and H Crescent. That A-Train, that M-A-Train is actually also doing a really good job of kind of stopping Painwheel's pressure. Of course, we're not seeing that. Hero gets the confirm, and we are dragged back into the corner. Grab reset.
There we
Still
go.
has a little bit of undizzy. We'll probably see a DHC out into Dynamo here, just to get Painwheel some health back.
All right, let's
Go
just
ahead
make
and spin
sure
the
he
meter.
does this.
Oh.
Got 2 bars, try to armor, but hard tag in from Annie takes out Hiroshige's Painwheel, and the A-Train assist missed. That was unfortunate, but if you can keep him here in the corner, because this is significant positional advantage here, so let's see how this works out.
Okay.
Grab
Low
again.
reset. Just kind of chipping away at Cerebella. Oh, really nice reversal time. Diamond drop, yep.
Because there was too many resets happening, and they were pretty small. Throws, lows, everything. Of course a match blockbuster was coming out. We jump back.
Okay.
Yo.
Just wants to get Misfortune. Just wants to get Annie out of there. Really nice punish on that Big Man. Big Man's almost dead. Yeah, you can't call another Big Man assist. Really nice standing MP there by Robo, armoring straight through, gets another one. Head goes off, calls A-Train assist. I'm almost positive that was supposed to be an Annie assist there.
Oh man, you're playing with absolute fire here, and that's going to be Catastrophe Cannon parried all the way forward, and you didn't respect the hidden missiles. I know you wanted to showboat and style for the stream, but look, the hidden missiles are coming the moment that Catastrophe Cannon came out, and Ra is going to put himself 2-0 up here. This is looking fantastic. That whole team composition, it's working out, and again, he's accentuating how strong that zoning game can be with Robo on point, with the Crescent Cut behind him as well there, Sharpie.
So one of the things that I did notice specifically from Hiroshire's play there was he's currently running Brass Knuckles instead of A-Train. I don't know if that's the tactic you want to use against a super floaty team like a Robo team like that. But we'll see if he makes it work for him. Exabella assist, of course, not really going to do very much, but the big issue is obviously Hiroshire's Painwheel, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. 1/4 of health, already lost to Ra's Robo for that. Immediately gets the burst bait, drops the low, and gets that confirm. And now we're looking at possible death on one more reset right now. 1 meter is not going to be enough.
Yeah,
unfortunately, to kill.
2 bars in time. Yeah, he's not going to build it in time, but Death Claw should do it. We lied to you all. Look at that optimal combo. Remember, he started from a counter hit as well, so he had more undizzy bar to work with. Everyone's
good burst
today. Like,
smart burst. Yeah, recognizing it wasn't real was so incredibly important right there. Does armor straight through. Have to respect that armor. Painwheel has a ridiculous amount for no reason.
Yo.
Yeah, why not just level 1? Okay.
Hard tag.
Hard tag. Not smart, but it worked, so.
Hey, listen, he got the hit, but unfortunately, he's gone back to neutral now, and he needs to find a way in with that armored team and the assist.
Okay, let's go Raw. Okay, just playing the neutral, leapfrogging straight over. Unfortunately, without Robo Beam to keep Bella out, Hiroshire is able to get straight in.
All right, there you go. SSJ is going to get blocked and a full punish here for Hiroshige. Let's see how it goes. He's going to snap Annie in instead, and that should be a throw. Yeah, okay. If the throw was going to get teched, it was going to be a chip kill anyway, regardless. So that was a good decision there.
Really rough looking game for Raw right now. Has exclusively solo Big Band, but if there's one person who can, it's Big Band.
All right, block Diamond Dynamo. What are you canceling into? Hatred install? Yes, we will. Make that safe or try to armor through. Didn't quite work out there.
Exabellus is coming out for some reason.
Can he finish this? Nah, Big Ban's still alive. Yeah, Big Ban will still be alive. Oh, well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Maybe not.
Okay. Hiroshire putting themselves up 1 game over Raw right now, currently 1-2 in Raw's favor. Raw exclusively has to win 1 more game. And I think what we saw there was a little bit of panic on Raw's side, to be very honest with you. It felt as though after left with a completely bleeding Cerebella, they were not in a good position at all. And that snap absolutely cost Raw the game. Unfortunately, really, really good by Hiroshire to understand to snap in that situation, and even better to go ahead and have very strong gameplay. I don't know how I feel about the Exabella assist and the Brass Knuckles assist inside of this team against Raw. I genuinely feel like A-Train would be better in this situation, especially against a floaty team like Raw's there. But, I mean, Hiroshire made it work. We'll see what happens again this round.
All right, so colors have been changed there. I don't think anything else on Raw's side has been changed, but I think you pointed it out before in the previous game. If Hiroshige can get rid of Robo, it looks comfortable to him. Okay, some of the assists are a bit questionable in our eyes here, but he's made it work and he's still in the set. So let's see how he manages to finish this one off.
Meter does come out. Opting to DHC, very smart, straight into Annie. And we see the ever-important palette change here, helping Raw not only in spirit, but also in confirms as Annie takes that without getting touched at all. Good grab for the reset.
Oh, can finish the combo, fortunately. Good interruption there from Hiroshige. Can he get the side swap? No, go for the air throw. Reset instead. Unfortunately drops that combo. And a cancellation there between both Big Band assists, which is pretty hilarious to see.
Ooh, good reflect. Yeah. See, I like that. I like that pressure right there. Okay. Merry-go-rilla.
Yeah.
Just gotta respect. Oh, punishes the Big Band incoming. I'm positive that was not intentional.
Dude, that's gonna be a dead character. Yeah, that's dead. He tried North Knuckle there and an overhead. Didn't even finish the combo. Went for the overhead reset. I don't think that was intentional in a heavy reset game.
Very nice here. Very nice here. Very important. Now, have to respect Bella with 3 meters. She's going to just straight up reversal you for no reason.
All right. Level. Okay.
You don't know any songs, Hero. You got the very first Big Band solo at EVO. You don't know any songs?
Yeah, he just let that rock. I mean, that was the most expensive safe DHC I've ever seen in the history of Skullgirls.
They opted for madness. They opted literally for violence this morning.
All right. He's on the list.
That's death. Yeah.
Oh, that's checkmate. If you don't do Symphony Drive, you're... Oh, no, yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. Rocket just chipped out at that point. Very nice and clean. Congratulations to Ra, moving up on winner side of the bracket, 3-1 against Pin Pin very next round. Very, very fantastic showing there by Ra. One of my favorite Oceania players, honestly, on this side of the Prime Meridian. But I just have to say, to be very honest with you, absolutely beautiful play from Ra. Absolutely, absolutely beautiful play.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there from the players. As you can see on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen, that is out. The bracket is panning out. Winners final will be Pen Pen going up against Ra. Unfortunate to Naminori and Hiroshige, they have knocked into the losers, and they'll be awaiting their opponents from the losers round 1 in this top 8. So far, again, Skullgirls will always be entertaining, and these guys are not failing to deliver for EVO Online 2021's first tournament of this next couple of weeks here, Sharpie.
It's going to be really, really exciting, but I do want to call obvious attention to our very next match here, KST versus Old Hung. Now, people will definitely recognize one of these players, KST, very known as a Japanese player, not only for his amazing big band tech, but more specifically for his fantastic big band trumpet videos that he posts on YouTube. Old Hung, otherwise known as one of our newer Taiwanese players, is actually a Peacock, Cerebella, and big band player, opts to very frequently use L George, lock and load, as well as just medium beat extend, but occasionally we do see that Peacock get swapped out for Fuqua, and very frequently we see H-Drill come out instead. Now, double in Fuqua is a very, very old ancient combo, which I haven't seen in quite a bit of time. Old Huang is actually someone that I've seen utilize this tech in a very intelligent and very smart way. So I am interested to see how KST performs against them, specifically because I feel like the Fukua double combination isn't something that's widely used. Double hasn't been, to be very honest, she's a very, very strong, safe DHC character, but she's not someone that we see used as much anymore, especially with the release of Annie. As to quote someone inside of the Skullgirls community, why didn't they just call Annie double? Why didn't they just do that? Why didn't they just say it? Why didn't they just come out and say it? Cowards.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. Well, I mean, the interesting part is, it's like you said, double isn't really used as much as other characters as of recent. But guys, do not forget, thank you very much to some of our sponsors that are here on the Evolution 2020 Online. There's a hitbox. Check out the link below. If you're thinking of picking up a hitbox and changing your peripherals, that is a very interesting item to pick up, because again, I've seen a lot of people within the past year and a half during the lockdown period thinking about picking up this. So shout outs to Hitbox once again for sponsoring the Evolution 2021 Online.
Well, speaking of picking up, all right, we got to go ahead and pick up some rest, because at this point in time, we have, unfortunately, a fantastic advertising break from those exact sponsors. If y'all stay tuned, we'll be right back with some more Skullgirls.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the first tournament here of EVO Online 2021 series for Skullgirls second encore. Myself, Jammers, on commentary with Sharpie, taking you through the action. We're going to be determining a winner today. We have already gone through the first round of winners in that top 8. Now we're dropping down into that losers bracket, not the lower bracket. I know what some tournaments are doing these days. We're in the losers bracket for this event. And up next, we will be having KST versus Old Hung. And obviously, Sharpie, we were talking a little bit about these players before the break we had, right?
Yes, we were. Now, KST is very well known, like I said previously, inside of the Japanese community, not just as a player, but also as someone who creates fantastic content specifically around big band's trumpet combos. You can always find fantastic covers of amazing songs on his YouTube. But more importantly, Old Hwang is actually a player that we probably have not seen, specifically because they are Taiwanese. Now, they are very, very, very comfortable using not only Peacock, Sarabella, and Big Band, but also running Fuqua, Double, and Big Band, a team that we haven't seen in quite some time. Fuqua, as everyone knows, has kind of fallen out of favor with the rise of Annie. Annie does everything that Fuqua can do, but better. And then Double, who many people are calling Annie in beta, you know? Like, it's just one of those things where, like I said previously, why are you running Double when Annie's in the game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Look, with Skullgirls, the meta keeps changing, character rosters keep changing, character ratios keep changing literally by the second. So, I mean, look, if there's bigger and better firepower, why not opt for doing it? And heck, Fuqua didn't even receive that many changes in the Annie update, and I don't think Double did either. I think probably the biggest
Double received quite a few. Yeah, Double is significantly better than previously, but the reality is that Annie is just such a good option inside of the game now. Genuinely, everything that Double does, Annie does significantly better. And we are going to go ahead and see KST come out with their, it looks like Peacock, Bella, and Big Band team.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's Old Hwang's team, and it looks like KST is running Standard, Sarabella, Annie, and Double here.
Okay, interesting stuff. Let's see how it pans out. Already finds himself in the corner here, and there's Annie with the DP assist as well, the destruction pillar. We're not looking good here for KST at the moment here, Sharpie.
Okay. Peacock just being really respectful, waits for the assist to come out, immediately gets that confirmed. And now it's just really about, oh, wrong item drop there, friend.
Okay, Pill of Creation. Okay, interesting.
Lock and load, punishes. This is very possibly death for Peacock. She's so small!
No, the bang reversal missed, and then the Hornet Bomber assist took him out there. That's unfortunate. Oh boy, let's see how this goes. Peacock is gone. Part of the problem is gone. Straight to the corner. Can we get an extension with Titan Knuckle? Yes, we can. Straight there. And the B extend just in case. And he tried to get up, but there's the Merry Gorilla command grab. Straight to the corner. Are we going to finish this combo here? Yes, we are. 2 bars. I don't think that's a dead Annie. Yeah, okay. Annie's still alive.
Okay, immediately hard tags back in here.
Cat heads.
Goes out for cat heads.
That's half the time now. Yeah, that literally disappeared super quick now.
Yep.
That was a big change.
Yep. All right, really nice. Ooh, unfortunate drop there. Didn't expect that cross under, I believe. Did a little bit too early for flesh step. Okay, and just respecting each other in neutral. A lot of block strings coming out. Isn't able to get the confirm on cross under right now. KST just playing it nice and slow. Slaps him out of the air.
That's going to be blocked. Yeah, that's blocked. All right, it's going to DHC into Diamond Dynamo. I think he was really trying to get rid of Big Band there, Sarabella, but it didn't work out. And he's got 2 bars and a dream. Full optimized combo here, and we could be saying curtains to Sarabella. Who knows? Let's find out. Is that going to be it? Yeah, SSD taking it out. And let's see what the incoming setup's going to be. Okay. Oh, all done. And Annie in there. Great combos. I love her combos.
Oh, her strings are just so fun to watch.
Yeah. And all the side swap and stuff and everything. Sag and beam, and that's going to be the car level 1. Last hit will do it to take out Big Band. KST only on the Sarabella. There's still 2 bars, and he tried a command grab. I'm not sure which one he tried, but... All for it, okay. Push block. Oh, duh. Oh, wow.
Cross under DP. Yep. You was pressing a button, you got punished for that one. Old Hwang goes up 1 round only. Now, Old Hwang really taking advantage of this opportunity to eat my words by not only not running the team that I assumed that they were going to run, but also by winning with the team that I didn't assume they were going to win with. That was actually relatively insane. I had KST as the favorite for first round. Very interesting to me there.
I mean, that's what's interesting about the whole thing, right? Sometimes the favorite will not always perform on the day. Because look, with tournaments, you and I both know you're only as good as you are on the day. And if you haven't shown up to play, especially for this top 8, your opponent is going to fully capitalize on that and then take advantage.
Very true, very true. I'm really interested to see what KST opts to change with their team. I don't necessarily think anything's wrong with their team. I actually really like the Peacock Big Band combination there. I feel like the Cerebella could be a little bit stronger, but these round starts are not bad at all for Peacock.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you can already see he's already trying to set up shop here, KST, with the lock and load assist, the Swiftbox dash special. Getting in there.
All right, George comes out, teleport, and does punish it. Old Playing just taking it really nice and slow right there in neutral. Good punish right there.
I thought he was going to go for a throw reset in the air there, but he's going to go straight to the corner. Just let it rock low. Okay. There comes Lenny. This could be big damage from Argus, Agony, and Lenny. Could be getting a combo extension. Is that going to be the round? An assist call, maybe? Oh.
Yeah, called a little bit too much there. Not able to punish the Cerebella, is able to hit that Annie. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Pillar did come out.
Oh, jump hard reset. Are we going to go for another one, probably?
No, Undizzy's going to get triggered. We're going to hard tag out. Okay. Didn't have the meter DHC, makes sense. I would have liked to see a PBGC Alpha there, but whatever.
Oh, misses the beat. That was too far. The extended assist and the cat heads are going to come out. And then what we got here, there you go, immediately disappears. I'm seeing a lot of push blocks, no PBGC opportunities yet. Just wants to go back to that neutral and play calm because KST's actually in a pretty good position, so. Goes low.
Okay. Beatixen doing a really good job of keeping all of Old Huang's assists off of KST there.
Yeah, for sure. I've seen it catch Annie quite a bit, which is a really good. And Beatixen's always good at counting assists in general, so that should be a dead double though. Yeah, it's going to be it. Hard tag into Peacock. Interesting choice on the incoming, and it's going to get hit. That's going to be a happy birthday.
Not good. Not good at all from KST there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and all that hard work Peacock did was for naught, as she is now ripperonis.
Uh-oh, hold on. This is not looking good for KST either. Got to be careful. He's going to finish the combo. Yeah, Serocopter, Diamond Dynamo, DHC into SSJ again, and that should be... No. Okay. Didn't want to do it.
Okay. Just grab.
Sharpie called it.
Just grab.
Oh man.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things where you absolutely want to see it, especially when Big Band comes out on incoming. But why not? Old Huang getting a lot of pressure right now. IPS is triggered right there. Goes ahead and bursts out of it. Knows it's not real. This is going to not confirm. This Big Band was not pressing a button. Ooh, unfortunate. Not able to confirm off that crossover. That sucks.
Alright, are we gonna get a combo finish here? I think it'd probably be wise to finish the combo, just take him straight to the corner. Yeah, literally into the Sagan beam, and then guess the game. Essentially. Oh, dude, that would have been it.
Yeah. Level 5.
Hold on, I think it's gonna be
do it. Just do it. You know what's crazy is it looked like he was about to do it too, because the trumpet definitely came out in that final bit. He was like, I have 5 meters, I'm not going out like this. Not like this.
It's crazy stuff. And again, that's just how volatile and like a lot of those situations, the dive situations for you can happen, especially when it's less than 5 seconds on the clock. Last character, Big Band, it's like, you know what? Maybe a parry into level 3 or level 5 will do the trick, because you want to inflict that mental damage as well, not just win the game. You want to inflict that mental damage for the rest of the games to come in that set. Unfortunately, close but no cigar there. And we should be going to a final game here, so...
Now, to be very honest with you, I really think KST has an opportunity here to bring it back. I think as long as he understands that a lot of Old Huang's team kind of goes off of that bomber confirm and that DP assist confirm, if he's able to avoid all of that, KST has a very good chance of winning this matchup. Their team is, I would say, actually a little bit stronger than Old Huang's.
Yeah, he just has to like focus on getting rid of Peacock, because again, that is one of the staple problems for quite a number of people in this game. But Argus Agony coming out hitting both the characters there. And we're going to set up shop again. Oh, he tried to get a teleport confirmed. It's unfortunate there.
Okay. Doesn't doesn't mind that little bit of damage coming out from Lenny. Unfortunate miss the grab. A little bit too early on that M-bang. And Sarabella does punish Peacock for that. We may be looking at a dead Peacock, to be very honest, right here.
Oh,
smart hard
you know,
tag.
good block. Good block.
Yeah.
That was a good block. There's not much that Peacock could have done in that situation anyway, so I think the hard tag was definitely what he's looking for. Diamond drop, PBGC, that's dead. That is dead. There you go. Get that pickup. That's brilliant. Yeah, resets into diamond drop. They do an abundance of damage. It's absolutely crazy. Ooh, Barnica.
This right here, not a fantastic matchup for double. Yeah, I think Oldhwang just wanted Annie out of there and was like, by any means necessary, I want to kill this double. Yeah, DHC opportunity, probably. No? Okay. Second time we actually saw KST opt to not go for the KST this round. Blows up that DP assist. Yeah. Very nice TP right there. Very nice, very smart.
That was so sick. That's going to be dead there. Oldhwang not looking good this round. Great turnaround and adaptation from KST, though. Let's give credit where credit is due. Oh, misses the combo, unfortunately, but another grab to pay off there. And let's see what the income is going to be. The standing light kick from Annie. And then what's the next reset going to be? That's the question. Good break. Good throw break.
I actually think this matchup is not, unfortunately, in Bella or Ban's favor. But KST goes through against all odds here. If we do see a level 1 DHG into a level 5 right here, that'll go ahead and finish it up for KST.
Wait. What's the scaling on that?
Let's see. What the scaling? We're talking about Annie right now. Why are you saying the word scaling?
That was brilliant. DP into second beat. Yo, hey, Annie, you're next level.
Okay. Big Ban is just entirely too big, is what we're seeing here. Good grab.
Right, yeah.
God, just go up and grab him. Don't respect that precedent.
Thank you. That sucks. No. Oh, you hate to be in this position. Oh, no. And the avoiding of the throw on wake up as well. Oh, no. I don't know how he turned that around. I actually cannot tell you how he turned that around. Literally seconds ago, KST was in the most favorable position to at least keep him in the set. And then Annie comes and does what Annie does best.
Yeah,
that was
damage.
Brilliant.
Absolute ridiculous damage, to be very honest with you. Like you noted and noticed so early ago, you said, where's the scaling? What scaling? What scaling? What does scaling matter to a god? Okay, when you have a ridiculously heavy damage level 1, every single one of your level 1s is very, very, very nice and works incredibly well with the remainder of your team. Why do you have to worry about damage? All right, Annie is the new Beowulf, okay? Don't have to respect Ndizzy, don't have to respect damage, let's go. You know what I mean? In any case, congratulations to Oldhwang for moving up inside of the bracket onto losers, I believe, quarterfinals. Losers quarterfinals is what we're going to see. Now, our very next match is actually going to be Hibinawi-san versus Kodo Ichigo. Now, Kodo Ichigo is known as a Peacock, Bella, and Fukua player.
Okay. And
Hibiwani-san is actually one of the only Japanese players to exclusively run a solo. They run solo Squiggly. All right. They've been running it for a while. Okay. They're very comfortable with it. It is not by any means easy to steamroll over, but it is something that you do have to be 100% very careful with. And one of the reasons I'm so excited to see a solo character is because as a solo player myself, I genuinely believe solos are not only optimal, but optional if you're trying to be the best Skullgirls player, to be very honest with you.
You know what? I started out playing Skullgirls as a solo Eliza player. And then obviously I went over to the duo with Eliza and Parasol. But again, like I said, the meta keeps changing because at one point everyone says use the 3-man cell. Then people say, no, the doubles are the thing to work with. Then people say, no, use a solo character. And again, solo characters are the best in terms of damage. But obviously we know, it's stating the obvious here, the lack of options. And some of the things I have heard, you can obviously correct me if I'm completely wrong, Sharpie, is with Squiggly, it does take a while to charge up some of her moves while solo, especially she's going to be onslaughted by, depending on the team, the assists, what's the blocks on them moves. Like, there's a couple of things that might hold solo Squiggly back. But again, I've got to take your word for it because Squiggly is not a character that people can fall asleep on.
No, that's very, very true. Squiggly does revolve around her charge stances, and once she has both of her stances charged, you see an increase not only in the speed of her moves, but also in the type of confirms and type of hit stun that she gets off of those moves. Unfortunately, it does take quite a bit of time to go ahead and completely charge up the stance. What we're probably going to see is a lot of hard knockdown options. We're probably going to see a lot of opportunities for Hibanawa to not only charge up their stances, but also try to get a little bit more time, and that's going to be very difficult against this Peacock, to be honest with you. Is exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah, literally, as you know, Sharpie was alluded to, I'm worried because Peacock's the point character. So I don't know when you're going to get started in solo, and your game plan's going to be changed a lot. You're probably going to try and do jump hard punch, maybe a jump and medium punch to try and get in there, and already you're blocking, so you're not even charging anything. So.
Oh man. Yeah, unfortunately, Hibanawi hasn't done a really good job of getting a total confirm or a combo off of Kodo, and that's just unfortunate due to these assists knocking him out of a lot of these safe options. Being a solo is completely a lot of understanding when you can actually get in and when you can actually go in and attack. And it looks like Hibanawi is just waiting.
All right, there's one charge.
First stance charge there.
Yeah, Silver Cord completely whiffed there, so it wasn't close enough. Good spacing from Ichigo's ends. Lenny's coming out into level 3 from Cerebella. Okay, what kind of damage are we going to get here? A trade. All right, we'll take that though, but again, if Ebini wants to get that health back, he's got to snap, because that's actually valuable recoverable health. Oh dear.
Ooh, gets punished out of stance right there. Comes down cross under, nasty Cerebella mix. Comes down with the shoulder. And this may be death. Oop, no, one more reset's gonna go ahead and be needed here. Both stances are now charged by Hibanawa. Goes ahead and center stages.
Yep, there we go. Jump hard punch, and the jumping hard punch from Ichigo takes that round there. Again, you can see it on Ichigo's side. The characters didn't lose that much health. And again, we do know from solos, when they do touch you, it's probably one B&B and your character is curtains, depending on your meter. But Squiggly's problem, as conspicuous as it can be, is she just wasn't able to get started comfortably.
Ultimately, yes. It felt like her approach tool specifically against that Peacock's variations for attacking there was very strong. It felt as though when they actually got the touch, they weren't able to confirm enough, and I believe that just appears to be tournament nerves, because they are confirming. They're just not able to kill off that confirm, and I think it's just the comfort start right now. Probably not exactly what they were training for. If they're able to get in literally once, they should be able to explode that Peacock, but we're just not seeing it happen, because even off that touch, not the confirm you wanted, not the silver cord you wanted. We're just seeing Hibanawa try to get anything here, and Kodo not giving it to him.
Well, this is literally the tail of the tape in this matchup, and even when you do get in and get that confirmed, your options are limited in terms of resets. It's going to be high, low, throw, no extra layer there. And right now, he's trying to navigate, really circumvent this Peacock with George, but then he gets the silver cord, and we can get something started here. Are we going to go for an overhead? He's going to finish it. He's going to finish the combo. Oh, throw the reset. There we go. He needs another throw or something. Yeah, he almost timed it.
Perfect, and that's a dead Peacock right then and there. That's exactly what Hibanawa was trying to do literally all game, was able to get the silver cord, and that's a dead Peacock. So now we just have to wait to see if we can do the same thing with Cerebella. Punishes the Fuku assist, charges up both stances. Center stage, let's see an SBL. Let's just see the SBL.
Oh, PBGC into the people's elbow, and then we're going to get a combo here, but the drill saves Ichigo. Too much push blocking that's happening right now. Can he get out of this situation? It's so dangerous right now. Oh, hold on. Good push block again, but he's trying to find that opening. Gonna get the pickup. A good side swap. This is big. He needs one throw reset or something here.
Just go ahead and block. Let him DHC. Yeah, get all of this for free. Yep. Very, very good. Actually, Hibanawa was in such a great position right now, because that's exactly the type of break from pressure that they needed to go ahead and get their stance charges back up, and now they're ready to re-engage. Yeah.
Bite gets blocked.
Okay.
Just trying to put a clean hit. I wonder if he's going to do SBO or just try and set the stage again, but he gets command grab.
Ugh.
Into BFF. What we got? And this is big. Good blocks. Oh, commentator's curse. As soon as he done the hard part, that was unfortunate there. DHC. Not going to be dead though. Unless the pickup will do it. Yeah, the pickup's going to do it. Oh, that was unfortunate. Hold on.
Hibanawa just being very careful, understands. Yeah, didn't get the grab there. Okay. Just going out and grab. Going out and grab. Just jump
I
and
think
grab.
they're scared. I think they're scared of the jumping hard punch or something. It is. I think he's gonna have to spend another level 1 here. Yeah, they're level 1. Let's see what happens here. This is tense. I don't know. 12 seconds on the clock here. Another center stage and good jump. Oh,
Very
no.
nice.
That's big. That character's
Please
dead.
snap. Good snap.
Okay.
Smart snap.
Well,
Has to get one touch on Fugua right now and will win the game due to the health lead. Unfortunately, gets grabbed. Doesn't look like they're going to get an opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get timer scammed. 3,
Unfortunately, you can see it as well. Yeah, you can see it as well.
1. Oh, so unfortunate. You know what's crazy is genuinely one touch on Fugua right there. Getting Fugua down to 1/3 would have won Hiwanawa-san the match, because solos, like you said previously, have significantly more health than trios. So that ratio actually would have gone into Hibanawa's favor, which would have been fantastic, honestly, to see. I have nothing but love for solo characters, to be very honest with you.
No, honestly, I do as well. Because it's like, look, it's literally the game of cat and mouse. Is when I catch you, that's it. Like that's literally all you're thinking about when you're playing the solo. It's when I catch you, that is it. But unfortunately, right now, the mouse is winning. The mouse is running away, setting up the traps. Still has the extra assist in situations like we saw previously in the last 10 seconds of that round, Sharpie. So I really want to know what Havini is actually going to do about this round, because this is potentially his last game here in the top 8.
Okay, let's see if Kodo can go ahead and finish this out strong, or if Hibanawa is going to take it back. Looks like so far with these approaches, using these opportunity to get those stance charges is not something that I agree with inside the neutral, especially against Peacock. I feel like you should just take the throw, but it's so incredibly important for Squiggly's kit. They're sacrificing a lot of health for them. Like, Hibanawa is already at about 1/3 of their health. Kodo's been next to not touched at all. Eats up that stance charge to get that confirm off the hard tag from Fugua. Fugua is now sitting pretty at about 65%, quickly dropping.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that hard tag, because you actually sacrificed an abundance of health in the process to do that. But if you're comfortable losing Fugua, then please let me shut up. But the character's gone.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, that incoming was very vicious. Kind of crossed themselves under right now. Squiggly's just so small.
Oh, this is
Yeah, this is very big. Please snap, God. Please snap.
Is he going to do it? Again, some players get a bit too greedy in situations. You want to be absolutely 110% optimal before you do what Sharpie suggested. The snap, that's going to be big in the long run if he's not going to snap in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, and we're just looking at Peacock get all that health back from that last happy birthday right now. I'm sure Hibanawa's kind of terrified right now. This situation doesn't make it very easy for a snap. Unfortunately, that second launcher makes it near impossible. Does get that light confirmed. Ops to taunt! Ops to taunt when Peacock's on the screen!
Dude, do you know what? I actually don't know if that reset was intentional to allow Ichigo to call in Peacock for the potential...
So huevos on this man.
Oh, that's it. That's going to be the game. It would have been level 3 gonna come out.
Level 3 reversal. What a reversal. What a reversal option. You didn't have to do it, but I'm glad you did, honestly. Honestly. Hibanawa-san, mwah. Beautiful reversal. Couldn't have done it better myself, baby. You should be proud of that one. I liked it, to be very honest with you. I am still really not a fan of them using the opportunity that they get inside of neutral to not only not approach, but to charge their stances. The absolute worst timing of it I've ever seen. And that is just not that's not the mindset that you need to be in for a solo, because you have so few opportunities to get in there. I did like the chance that they took for that kill, but ultimately, Hibanawa is putting themselves up 1-2. 2 more sets will win them the game, but we'll see.
Obviously, you got to focus on reducing the deficit in the set, then equalize, then trying to take it, because again, he's on the back foot here as a solo, so he has no choice but to win 3 games on the bounce here. He had a very good game last time. Hopefully, he can keep that momentum, and we're off to a fine start here. SBO, can we please do what you're supposed to do? Is he going to kill the character? You're going to snap him. Thank you. Snap. There you go. No!
Drop the double snap combo. To be fair, it is very difficult, especially when you've already used a little bit of OTG to make that work. So I get it. Still in a really good position. Bella's dead. Hibanawa has quite a bit of health still remaining right now. And without lock and load, protecting against us is still a lot easier because you just have to wait for H drill.
But you know, I really think Ichigo needs to be careful with the platonic drill assist. Yeah, see, I'm pretty worried that Fuku's gonna get caught in the wrong situation. You're gonna lose that character.
Really nice. Super good right here. This could be a dead Peacock depending on exactly when and if Hibanawa opts to use meter. Will be death if we see a level 1 come out. Very nice. Yeah, spend it. Why not?
Sensational. 1 bar from the throw as well. And obviously throw combos are scaled, but because it's a solo against a trio, it's kind of irrelevant. There's a level 3. And he misses it, unfortunately. That should have been a crouch light kick, surely. Okay. I'm not sure. I know she's only got the 1 projectile and it has to return to Fukuwa, but right now, kind of a zoning game's working out. Commentator's curse from your boy once again. And the snap for the health.
Yeah, you gotta respect IPS there. Because he started that chain a little bit late, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if we can get a grab here.
Do you know what? I'm looking. It's like the projectile. I probably think, unless he has, yeah, he's already charged. I was thinking about he might take opportunity to charge, but one guess will do it. Let's find out.
In this situation, Hibanawa just needs to touch Kodo. Doesn't really need to worry, to be very honest, about stance charges. Stance charges are more of an issue, specifically if you're trying to mix up from full screen.
Okay. There's a jumping hard punch here, and again, still getting hit by the projectile in the process of trying to find the win. I think he should just dash under. He's too busy trying to jump. Just dash at him. There you go.
Good grab. This will be death. Especially if Hibanawa does not drop it. Yep. Level 1 will secure this right here. Just
SP. Never mind.
So green! So green! So green! Panicked. Ultimately panicked. I saw that failed input come out. I saw that, and just immediately pick up with the grab. Very beautiful there for Hibanawa with San. Something I liked that game specifically was completely understanding, hey, these stances are killing me right now. I don't need it in this 1v1 situation. Didn't go for a single stance the minute after Sarabella was killed. Very smart. Very, very smart. Because in that 1v1 matchup, Squiggly wins. Anyway, it's totally fine. Okay. Squiggly has complete command of the air, with the exception of a couple of those dots coming out. It really felt like it was in Squiggly's favor with the health difference, with the meter difference, with so much. I really think Hibanawa did a fantastic job of controlling that last match.
I do think, because it's great adaptation from Hebini, like this is fantastic. I do think if it falls back to a 1v1 with Squiggly and Fukuwa again, when Fukuwa's jumping in the projectile, I think you should just dash under. He's too preoccupied staying in the air. So just dash under and like close that space and really scare him through a grounded approach. Other than that, he's doing fine.
Yeah.
There we go. Assists all the way, hailing from the back of the screen here, literally littering the screen with anything and anything. Bombs, drills, you name it, all the tools are at the site.
Yeah, Kodo just looking and absolutely punishing that stance charge right there. Isn't able to get the full punish. Does go ahead and, okay. See what the reset is right here.
If he loses Peacock now, this is actually big, because this is the final game. This is the final game.
Yo, I like that respect right there to not neutral jump and meet the jump. Okay.
Okay,
very nice overhead
Peacock
confirmed.
done.
It's going to be death with Peacock right there.
You are never seeing Peacock again.
Yeah. That's all it took. That was all it took right there. And now we're looking at a very possibly very dead Sarabella right here. This is going to be a lot.
Big. That was a very big reversal there, the Diamond Dynamo. Into the level 3, pick it up. And what are we going to do? What's the reset going to be here? And there it is. Not going to build 2 bars. I don't think this is going to kill. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Still alive. Oh, this is a pipe dream. This is a pipe dream right now. But if you can do it, I'll shut my mouth.
Has to respect that lock and load assist right now and just taking this neutral very seriously. Good super jump.
Yeah, that's why you can't jump in. Oh, dash under. Sorry.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, this VO was too far. No. Oh no, that was big. That might be the opportunity to turn this whole game around. Oh man. Oh dear.
Okay.
This is not good.
Yeah, I'm watching the neutral and I'm like, please, please, please don't be crazy. Yeah, that's all they needed. Koto did a great job of honestly building up meter there, unfortunately. And that allowed them to just use level 1 to chip out Hibanawa-san. Fantastic play from both players. Congratulations, of course, to Koto for moving forward onto losers quarters finals of this fantastic Skullgirls bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, you pointed it out, right? Because I said when it was solo Fuku and Squealy, I'm like, look, just dash under, get in there, stop going for the aerial approach and be stubborn. But you said the final game, it's like, well, look, lock and load assist is there. He's kind of got to respect it, you know? That's why he wasn't dashing. He opted to jump. But as he's saying, the love dart and even the level 1 was just slowly chipping away. And again, when you get impatient, it's just a really big deal. So that was unfortunate there.
Now, speaking of deals, not only do we have fantastic brand new merch for you, but we also have some amazing deals. Get your very exclusive 10-0 shirts brought to you by the fantastic production company here running this amazing stream. You can go over to 10-0.gg/merch to go ahead and grab and pick up some of your favorite shirts there. If you also scan the QR code, you can also go ahead straight through your mobile connection onto the website. Now, I'll be very honest with you, I own a little bit of 10-0 merch. I'm actually a big fan of some of their fantastic shirts, specifically the arcade 10-0 shirt. Highly recommend.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, I just want to say a big thank you to 10-0 for even being the streaming providers for this event and doing their stuff, because they are some of the best around in the business for the FGC.
They are the best of the run, and as such, we love to give them a bunch of time to not only perfect their crafts, but also go ahead and take a rest break. We will be right back. Stay tuned for more Skullgirls for the very first time at EVO.
Big band being too big, making Cerebell fall out of the double snap.
Still looking
Tons
good
of meter.
for full meter right now, though.
It. Yes, yes.
Give him the
Don't
barrage.
even play around.
All the meter spin. All right, here we go.
I like that PME, converting off it, but dropping it again. Those two hits there needed to equal more for PME to squeeze it back, and it's not looking like it. We have 3 meter. This is a wrap right now here.
Yeah, not looking good at all. Here comes the supers.
Oh, gonna do
man,
the
chug
whole
the milk.
Gonna do the whole smorgasbord. Bam. So if you want a
Looking
character
beautiful.
left with a ton of meter, Big Band is a pretty good call.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Oh!
Speaking of which-
just speak of the devil, and he shall appear to steal your life bars. So this
Epic
one is
game.
a kind of reflector, but it doesn't always work that way because it's hard to see those vertical beams. So much meter.
Oh my God, they both have a ton.
MP game
Other
knows this.
side
He's
for
not
the
going to
reset?
try to reset on the ground on the same side. Spending 3 here. And you got... Oh, that was enough! Last few hits.
System battling, everyone's shooting. It's going to be crazy out here.
Oh, I'm behind you with the bomb! grabbed, and this is going to go right into the bomb. It's going to sting so much. Get in there. Pow!
Oh my god!
We good? All right, there you go. Welcome back, everyone, to the EVO 2021 online tournament here. Continuing through this Skullgirls winners bracket. Gone through the round one of winners and losers side, but now we're going to be progressing through the losers side of the bracket here. Moving on to the quarterfinals, I believe, there. We'll see the bracket in a second. Myself, Jammers, once again, and Sharpie jumping back on the mic there. As you can see all the round one results there. We just finished Ichigo beating Habini-san 3-2. Nail-biting set, great adaptation there. But now we should be moving over to Hiroshige going up against Old Hung there. How you feel about this one, Sharpie?
I'll be very honest with you. Hiroshige is actually one of my favorite players in this matchup. I actually favor them over Old Hwang, but that very first match that I saw, Bella, Annie, and Double, God, it makes it so hard for me to root against them. You know, like when I see Annie on the team, I'm just instantaneously like, ugh, what do they know that I don't? This team probably wins. You know, it's one of those situations, and especially when you really do look at the opponent's team in that instance, it's a really, really tough matchup, to be very honest with you.
Okay, so then, you brought up Annie again. So my next question is, where is Annie so adaptable? She can be put anywhere, or she has a preferred position, like Vanguard, middle, anchor? Is anything specific, or is she just?
I feel like Annie excels as a middle assist character, but she can obviously very easily as well be point. It's not an issue whatsoever. I would not recommend she be anchor specifically, just because you could probably do better. Then you could probably do a more stable anchor, but she's not a bad option. Like that's really the thing about Annie, is she's not bad anywhere she goes, to be very honest with you, to be very blunt with her. All of her DHC options are incredibly safe. All of her meter is incredibly affordable. Every single route that she does is worth it for her. So really anywhere she is on the team, she's a threat. And that is something that you don't typically see inside of this game. You typically see people that excel at doing one, if not the other. Annie is all of that and a bag of chips, as they say across the pond.
Brilliant. I mean, it's wild to me because you brought it up before, right? It's any DHC she goes into is practically safe, because thank you, shout outs to Pillar of Creation. But it's absurd. And even then, like from full screen, even if your first blockbuster whiffs, you can cancel into that, and then it's the full combo because she's able to dash behind it and then go right into a full combo and then put you in the corner into another perilous situation. So I mean, there's literally little to no cons I know about Annie. It's just pros and so much benefits regarding her on the character.
Now, this is important to note as well. Kirishira's Pain Wheel versus Annie is a matchup that I don't think actually goes in Annie's favor in this instance. Okay. But because of Old Hwang's team, specifically of Bella, Annie, and Double, I actually don't know if Pain Wheel will be as much an issue, as long as they're able to deal with the Pain Wheel first and foremost before anything else. The remainder of Hiroshira's team, like I said previously, I don't think will be much of a threat against it, but it will really once again come down to that matchup. Looks like Old Hwang is opting to go with this Fuqua team here, opting to swap out that Annie, and we are going to see the Fuqua, Double, and Bella that I was speaking about earlier.
You know, it's either he heard you or he knew prior, because if he heard Pain Wheel, it's actually a problem for Annie. He said, you know what, I can see this as well, so we're going to swap the teams there. And so far, he's off to a fine start. Going to do the B&B straight into the command grab clone and the IPS burst bait, and he goes into the, wow, the air super, okay. I haven't seen that in ages from a Pain Wheel player.
Painwheel got quite a few buffs patch about a month ago, and what we're seeing right now is quite a lot of those changes being showcased in the positive manner. Hiroshire using all of this opportunity to go ahead and not only kill Huang's Fukua for free, but also go ahead and set up for the confirm immediately here with Exabella assist. Very nice.
Okay, gonna keep him in the corner here, and there's the undizzy burst. I have been a bit unsure about people's bursting today because they're not allowing things to happen to see whether it's legit or not, and people are losing characters because of that panic burst in tournament. The level 3 from double coming out. You might still be just about alive.
No.
You alive? No, you're dead.
No,
Yeah,
you're super dead. Last hit unscaled. Yeah, that was no. If they lived from that, I would not play this game anymore.
All right, gonna go double. Misses the grab, unfortunately, left with the counter hit state, and that is gonna be big for Hiroshige here. Gonna get that command grab.
Okay.
We're gonna finish the combo. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish it. Yep. Diamond Dynamo, DHC, into SSJ, close it out. All right. What are we gonna do? We're gonna play a tune. We are indeed.
Ooh, nice slap.
Oh, nice anti-air there.
Yeah, I like Hiroshire's big band a lot, to be very honest with you. Okay. Now from here, it's just a classic reset situation. Got the counter hit. Immediately diamond drop does go ahead and drop him back in the corner. Okay, pummel horse. Yeah, just
get another
respects the
reset,
undizzy.
He's holding up as well. Keep that in mind. I think we can actually finish this one. Let's see if oh wow, okay, try to go for a diamond drop, reset, but that's not gonna work. That's gonna be big damage, level 3, that might be curtains. There you go. Oh man, you gotta be careful.
Fantastic round 1 there by Hiroshire, yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things for me before. I was actually talking to Sharpie about this before the whole event started. It was certain characters you really got to be careful where you're going to reset them and how you're going to do it, because you always have to consider whether they're going to go for a grounded blockbuster or an air blockbuster. Unfortunately, Big Ben has both. And because he had the level 3 Cerebella DHC behind it, it was always going to be cancelled into anyway. So that was unfortunate, but great stuff to Hiroshige in that first game there.
I definitely think this is Hiroshige's set. I really genuinely feel like they have the better team here. I feel like they have the better mechanics. And ultimately, while I do like Old Twang's team in this instance, I do like that Fukua double. I really like it, especially against Painwheel. I just don't think it did what it needed. It didn't give what it needed to give, to be very honest with you.
Okay. I think it can be like you can kind of put it down to a case of couldn't really get started. Probably scared of the armored assists behind Hiroshige.
Okay, good punish right there inside of the air. Fukua just going to town right now, dragging him back over the combo corner. Resets low with low shadow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, lock and load. Hard tag is not what you want to do in that situation, but Hiroshige just wanted to get him out there.
Alright, there we go. Just gonna keep him in the corner here. Try to do the battle toads, but still Fukua's trapped in the corner. Double jumps out of there. This is big. And he's going to get a conversion. Keep him here, but what is the reset going to be? Those crosses under. That is big. Clone, are we going to go for a burst bait? No? Wait, safe? Not quite. All right, I had to spend all 3. Okay, listen, slows the meter. That was valuable because it's going to kill a character. Less characters, the better.
Okay, nice slap. Has to respect Undizzy there. Goes for the grab just to get a little bit more time. Lets it drop. Yeah, very nice right there by Old Twang to just patiently wait out.
Good block on Painwheel's armored attacks, because I know some people do kind of still disrespect those, so they get hit by them, but good blocks there.
Yeah, after the Painwheel changes, you can't disrespect any aspect of Painwheel anymore. You can't do that. You will die for it. All right, very nice. Yeah, I almost thought that was gonna confirm. I thought that was gonna break. Good grab. This should be death rate here, as long as Hiroshire does not drop this.
Yeah, do the whole thing, and end it with Death Crawl as well. Death Crawl is not even needed. Pure Thresher does it.
Yeah, tried to do some nasty incoming stuff there. Painwheel does die. Very nice reversal. Yeah.
That was fantastic. Well timed as well, actually. That was fantastic. Another one.
Good PBGCs here by Hiroshire, yeah. Like I said, really like their big band.
I think it just, to me, just looks so natural to him when he's playing that big band. Every decision he makes, absolutely correct. Unfortunately, that was not correct. Oh no! I've been cursing these Skullgirls players all day. I'm so sorry.
Okay, Very nice grab right here. Does have to respect that on Dizzy. Lets it drop back down, gets the counter hit. Very nice. Oh, not able to make the most out of it. Good parry. Smart parry.
Yeah, he's going to be parrying those projectiles a fair bit if he gets those opportunities, but he's on the offense right now. Double jumps over the projectile again. Beat extend. We're going to get full conversion here. Unfortunately, into the grab. And that should be it. Okay.
Very nice there by Hirashire. Very, very, very nice. Puts them up 2-0 over Old Huang. Old Huang has one more game to lose before they are unfortunately knocked out of this bracket. And I don't even want to say unfortunately, because to be very honest with you, I feel like Hirashire did a fantastic job of winning these neutral opportunities. I know you even pointed out side of yourself, just that he looks so comfortable with Big Ban. And that is something that you don't typically see with people running multiple characters on their team, especially newer characters on their team. Their pain wheel is definitely an issue, but that Big Ban is just absolutely wonderful.
Yeah. Now, each and every time, Old Hung's adaptations have been slowly but surely getting better. He's had excellent round starts with Fukuoka, but then it just all falls apart in the latter stages of the round. Personally, he's going to stick with this team. I would have like at least give Annie a go, but he's going to have full confidence in this team, so.
Okay. Yeah, tried to do something there with the X-Bellis, just wasn't able to get anything. Yeah, gotta be careful when you're jumping there, unfortunately. And I think that's what Hirashire was banking on right now. This is going to put Fuku at 50%. The secondary confirm is very easily going to be death if Hirashire opts to use this DHC confirm combination right now. Let's see. Gonna spend the meter?
Now you need it. There you go. Didn't even need the DHC. Death Roll did the trick there. Damn, I love pain wheel combos.
I would have liked to see the DHC, just because I feel like Cerebell would have been a really good matchup against Double, but yeah, then you hard tag anyway.
Hey man, these are the decisions they're making at the end of the day here. Good block on that jumping hard key, that was big, and block on the Battletoads as well. This is going to be big. Good block on the reset again, and reversal Diamond Dynamo. I think that caught 2 characters, it did. Hatred install, this is fantastic.
OTG is used. Assist does fall out of the happy birthday. Gets the Exabella because you were jumping. And this is going to very easily give them enough meter to go ahead and finish it. Oh, slightly off. Oh my god, that's right. They changed that last patch. My gosh.
Yeah, they did. Damn, that was a mashed hard tag, and that's going to be a snap here. Good choice. And the block and the grab as well. Damn, Old Hung, you are being so stubborn right now. I love it.
Okay.
Exabella
just opening Old Huang there.
He's got 5 bars. Double's got like an iota of health. Cerebella's got to do a lot of the work, and that's going to be it. That's done. That is a wrap. Death Roll going to take it there for Hiroshige. Another clean 3-0 we have in this top 8 for the Asian region for Skullgirls. God damn it. I thought he was going to come back with see more games. So I like seeing Skullgirls sets go down to the wire 3-2, but that was unfortunate there. To Old Hung has to bow out the tournament. Thank you very much for participating.
And as always, everybody, thank you so much for watching. We are sponsored by a fantastic plethora of people. Highly recommend each and every one of them. But more importantly, let's move forward into this bracket that we have right here. I believe with that win, Hiroshire actually moves up into loser semis. The very next match we'll be seeing is Naminori versus Koto Ichigo.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting because obviously previously Koto Ichigo's match was a 3-2. Naminori has been waiting for a little while in this top 8. Unfortunately lost to Pen 3-0, so he's going to be probably being antsy, very anxious about what he can do and how he's going to perform in this next situation here because again, loser does go home. The winner will go on to facing Hiroshige in the losers semis here. I mean, what should Naminori do mentally to kind of put himself ready for this game?
No. Naminori's team is Filia, Robo, Painwheel. We unfortunately didn't get to see that displayed because the player difficulty was just so vast. It was very, very vast and very obvious against Pen. But in this situation, I think it actually comes down to Naminori swapping up a little bit of their playstyle. I actually think if they put Robo on point and opt to go with a Filia inside of the middle there, still bring it up with that Painwheel anchor, I think we'll see a little bit of an easier time specifically because Peacock loses pretty hard to Robo full screen, and I think that would give, to be honest with you, a lot of opportunity to Naminori to turn all of this around. And Kodo, for those of you who do not remember, runs Peacock, Cerebella with Fukua as well. And Lock and Load Assist in the situation is not necessarily going to hurt Naminori as much as Kodo may think it. I really would recommend changing that Lock and Load Assist, very possibly to either Seracopter or even Titan Knuckle. Like, I say Titan Knuckle, completely understanding that no one's gonna know what I mean by that, but just it would be very nice to punish Painwheel with, to be honest with you.
Okay, fair play, fair play. Well, we'll see how it pans out here. It is going to be Filia on point, so he's going to stick with the order that he done against Pen. But he might have a different story here, different kettle of fish in Ichigo's team here. Right now, off to a fine start here. Let's see what the reset will be, though. Oh, okay.
Okay. I kind of, yeah, that was a smart grab there, attempt by Kodo, and just got opened up, unfortunately, by the beam because Filia wasn't there. But yeah, if I had jumped, I would have definitely grabbed too. Very smart. Okay, good punish here. This is going to be...
Yo, hard tag, no meters spent. You know what? Good choice there. Give Painwheel a little bit of screen time. I like that.
Ooh, nice punish of these. Kodo's doing a really good job getting these reversal level ones. Naminori got the last one. Kodo got this one. Nice to see it.
All right, there we go for the reset. Lock and Load did connect, and that's going to be a good hit here for Ichigo. Another reset, but blocked at the end. Couldn't get that proper conversion to get rid of Painwheel. And let's see if Painwheel can turn this around. Gets in. Flying over, navigating around that projectile here. And he needs to get... Oh, chip, that was unfortunate. I wanted him to get Fukua and blocks on so he could at least find a way to apply some more pressure with Painwheel. Painwheel has exited the building, unfortunately.
Okay, Fukua kind of just has to wait this out right now, wait for an opportunity to approach. Robo Fukua is a dangerous combination. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, he tried the danger head move there. I haven't seen that in ages. Doesn't it remove a hitbox or hurtbox above her head or something? Like, is it good anti-air?
It definitely depends. H-Drill does go ahead and confirm, get that happy birthday. Lots of beams coming out right now. And my gosh, no punish on that Filia DP. I mean, if you're not going to punish it, keep blowing it up. Naminori getting quite a bit of meter right now. We may just see a level 1 just for the heck of it.
Yeah, this looks like a battle of chip right now, but Ichigo's trying to avoid Theonite beams on the ground. Then there's going to be Systemic Breaker, and it's got a substantial amount of changes. One of them you can see on your screen right now, a visual cue of the timer. Are you going to use a head drone to extend the time? Or you want to get rid of it immediately, hit missiles, he's just going to run in. Oh no, he did, he extended the time. Got 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, those Theonite beams? They do more damage now as well, don't they?
Yep. Not just on chip, but also on confirm. Throwing out the level 1 once again, just because you can. You have so much meter, such a good battery. Robo Fortune sitting there, 1 meter and a prayer. Ooh, got Battle Boy points. The only points that matter. Naminori actually able to confirm against Kodo. Blocks the level 3. Yeah, rough one.
See into the jab, and that could have turned the whole game around, Sharpie.
Yep, for certain. Okay. PBGC arm comes down, and this is going to be death for 1 meter. Dynamo to go ahead and finish that up, putting Kodo Ichigo up 1-0 over Naminori.
Damn, do you know what? I really liked that first game because we saw, again, a ton of changes, great PBGCs there from Ichigo as well. And again, I wanted to talk about it before, but thankfully, one of the guys on screen did to show it as well because Robo received a lot of interesting changes, mainly due to her level 3, the Systemic Break, and it just makes her an overpowered character in my opinion, but that's just me. But again, it almost got there in the end to use it, but that PBGC after blocking the explosion into the jab to get rid of the character, and not once, but twice, fantastic stuff there from Ichigo.
Honestly, Ichigo is doing a really good job of making sure to know exactly when to PBGC, as it's very important. If you just PBGC inside of this game, it is significantly easier for you to get away, and I think abusing that opportunity is giving them so many more opportunities than they would usually get inside of neutral.
Yeah, so let's see if Naminori is going to be stubborn and stick to the same game plan, because again, it actually almost won in the game. It wasn't actually too bad of a strategy. Well, he has to make some slight adjustments here. Go to Ichigo, still be stubborn in that neutral, win it. You know how it goes.
Okay. Just kind of trying to approach here. Painwheel does a great job approaching his Peacock, to be very honest with you.
Backs off, hold on. Painwheel trying to navigate through all the Georges. And then here comes Lenny. Gonna catch her? Yes, counter hit. That's gonna be big. Are you gonna hit the bomb?
No, of course not. That's the only thing they're scared of. I do not like these hard tags, and I really wish they would be punished a little bit more for them, but if you don't get punished...
They're not looking for them. That's the thing. They're actually not looking for them, so I can understand your frustration, but I don't think either player is looking for hard tags specifically. That might be a dead character. That should be dead, yeah. No meter spent, though. Yeah, there you go.
Very nice and clean. What's the incoming right here? Pressed the button, didn't challenge it at all. And Fuko was able to work her way out of the corner. Very nice level 1 right there, just to go ahead and DHC out. Robo's immediately able to block because, yeah, that is plus.
It is indeed. Magnetic Trap doing its work. And again, going to go back to the zone and almost dashed under as well.
Okay.
Nice double jump.
Responding in kindness with a beam of your own right there. Lock and load assist. Updo does come out. Nothing there. Just spamming with some beams right now. Naminori just playing it nice and slow.
And again, Robo's movement is absolutely amazing. So elusive, right? Can delay a landing, float for so long, got the beams to help her out. Numerous things that can make it very frustrating for the opponent. Just trying to get in the neutral.
I'm so interested to see why Kodo's being so incredibly slow with this neutral, but it's great to see because honestly, inside of this game, any chance you can take it, you should. And as soon as I say that, what happens? Painwell gets the confirm. Has 3 meters, so this is an incredibly precarious situation right now for Kodo.
All right, hang on again. Go back to the situation. Wind zoning with that solar projectile from Fukuwa. Just push blocking. Not going to overextend and try PBGC just in case it flops. I think he's more than content at playing like this, honestly. Lame, backing off, but gets grabbed. You might lose that character. She's gone. You got to change your strategy immediately.
Yeah. Card tag. Yeah, nice pickup on incoming. Dropped it, picked it immediately back up. With that 3 meters, we could be looking at a dead character right now. DHC out into, yep, level 3. Very nice.
Done.
Or level 1, but still.
Yeah, there you go. Viewer Overdrive, going to close that out there from the Fenrir Drive DHC. And do you know what? I love that adaptation there from Naminori. Again, just some slight adjustments made, because before he actually wasn't doing that bad. It's just one of those things you just got to sharpen up in 1 or 2 areas, and he's able to equalize the set here, 1 apiece.
I think Kodo's becoming significantly more comfortable against the Fukuwa matchup, and I think it's really genuinely showing. I think the meter management was there. I think even when they did hard tag, they did it significantly safer than previously. I'm just seeing a lot of adjustments that seem to be, like you said previously, with them being a little bit more wound up, a little bit more familiar, a little bit more comfortable.
Oops. Keep dropping this damn thing. Okay. Shouldn't drop that. All right.
Nice round start. Philia taking a lot of opportunities to go ahead and push Peacock all the way into the corner. This is not where Peacock wants to be. This is not the situation that she wants to be up against. Philia very easily able to go ahead and just attack Peacock for what she's worth. Beam makes it real. Lock and load assist, unfortunately not doing very much, but briefly giving them a reprieve from Philia's pressure. Nice grab, confirm, and this is going to be death. Unless you drop it like you did there.
Wow.
Very nice updo for the reversal. Yeah, because Argus is not that safe when you're close.
Yeah, of course, isn't it? Yeah, it's not that safe. All right, what's the reset going to be? Good blocks. PBGC into Gregor Samson. Fantastic.
Very nice. Happy birthday here. Let's see the snap. Good stuff.
Right, listen, that is the best well-spent meetup ever seen today. That was fantastic. PBGC Banshee into that. That's great. Hang on. Keep up the momentum. Naminori, you are turning this whole set around. Overhead reset. Got to respect the Undizzy, but it might just be Fenrir Drive to close it out. DHC, we're going to get Catastrophe Cannon? We will. There you have it.
Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. That was such a fast match. That was such an incredibly, very decisive and very fast match there by Naminori. You know, I noticed immediately from the round start, Naminori was out with a vendetta, ready for blood and ready to take out not only that Peacock, but everyone on Ichigo's team.
Do you know what? Literally, I could have said it better myself. The vendetta, the adaptation into the vendetta to go, listen, you know what? I'm better than I've been playing today. This is what it's all about. And again, it was total assertion in all departments. Round start, neutral, conversions, resets, anything. It happened there. And hopefully, he can keep up this momentum and maybe close out this set 3-1 sharply.
Hopefully. Genuinely, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Yet again, just a repeat of the pressure that we saw previously, which is exactly the way Philia should be played. Really nice converting on that item drop beside the air right there. Does get the grab. Good spam, of course, from Kodo to get that grab right there. Artist to push Philia all the way to the other side of the match. And from here, it's just starting up bullet hell.
Oh yeah, we all love our bullet hell games, and unfortunately Bang sends you right back to the start of level 1. Gotta love that reversal. Again,
Okay.
let's see if we can get around this. And again, you know what? Push blocking some of these attacks is not that bad, because I know it pushes Peacock away, but it kind of pushes her closer to the corner if you look at it from a different perspective. So, oh, is that a dead character? I think that is. Yeah, Philia's dead.
Got a little bit of damage there from Robo before from that happy birthday. Gonna go ahead and capitalize off of it. Nice crossover, cross under low. Crossover, cross under low, the Skullgirls classic.
Oh, magnetic trap, DHC into the level 3. I think both characters got caught. They did. Okay, what are we going to do to send it to the corner, though? This is the big question. All right.
Okay, Beam does come out. Painwheel versus Cerebella. Painwheel's able to get that confirmed, and this is going to be death for Cerebella.
All right, this is big. What's the incoming going to be? Gets the grab, good break, and immediately both players called their assists after the throw break. Gotta be careful of Georgia the Air Show. That plane's coming through, yeah? That's why you're flying literally outside of its range there. Trying to jump in with that jumping medium punch from Planewheel from the flight. And there's Lenny. What respect are we going to give? Lenny going to blow up in a second if you're not careful. There you go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Had to stop. Good situational awareness. He had to stop.
Painwheel just really wants to get out here. Let's see if we get this. Very possibly level 1 to finish it up. Can we link it? Oh, no meter needed. None whatsoever.
That conversion from full screen 3-9 into the fight, that was crazy. All right, hang on. Fukuwa again, back to it, does the level 1 and wants to create this space. Now, we spoke about this before, Ichigo being comfortable doing that zoning game and playing neutral, but I think sometimes it's actually been to his detriment. He's got to force an action and try and turn this around. I think he does have the life lead, though, actually. Oh, as I say that.
Okay. Very nice by Naminori here. Good viewer. Okay. Without any meter, unfortunately, this is not necessarily in their favor. Fukuwa is able to just go ahead, spam as many beams as they want. I'm sorry. Robo's able to go ahead and spam as many beams as they want, giving Naminori an opportunity to approach, and with that, Fukuwa is dead. Moving Naminori up 3-1 over Koto.
Do you know what? What a turnaround. Again, loving the adaptation some of the players have been illustrating to us today, because again, after that first game, I was like, is Naminori going to leave the tournament like going 6-0? But again, showing that adaptation, being more confident in his gameplay as the sets go on. Because again, this game is incredibly fast. And sometimes, like me and Sharpie are the second pair of eyes. We can see a couple of the problems. They might not even identify what the problem is. And they just go, well, my team's gone. Like, next game. They have to think about the next game. And you know what? He was able to adapt, come through, winning that 3-1 there. He's going to be progressing through to the losers semifinals.
Now, speaking of semifinals, this is not the only tournament that you can enter, not just for Skullgirls, but for fighting games across the globe. You can actually go over to PlayStation's tournaments right now, sign up, and compete. Site of any and all tournaments of your liking. That's not exclusively fighting games, that's also FPS in addition to a plethora of other games. Go over to PlayStation's tournaments and find them, an official sponsor of EVO.
Click the link, go sign up. I want to see everyone playing some fighting games. It's a great time to be playing fighting games. And play some Skullgirls too. I want you to play.
Of course. Why wouldn't you play Skullgirls? Take the opportunity to not just play in some tournaments, but play some Skullgirls.
For sure. Now, I believe, are we jumping to a break or we got another match going on? Okay.
We're
cool.
jumping straight to a break, and we will be right back after you give me a break.
Coming under the wire, got the floss block down to raise the punch. Block Angel, but no offense quarterback things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it to R2 and Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion!
Woo, and Sonic.
Whoa! Whoa! I don't think we've ever seen that before.
We have
Yikes!
never. We're seeing
Oh man!
bareheaded human Sonic
I
Fox.
thought his brain would be exposed there.
Way to do it. Not gonna kill, so he doesn't spend the meter. Mix up here, empty low. One more, reflect this time. And Sonic Fox gotta start baiting that reflect.
Welcome back, Skull fans, D-Gens, and EVO fantastic fighting game fans. I am the Purple Sharpie here with Jammers, and we are commentating the very first Skullgirls major event here at EVO Online. How are you doing today, Jammers?
Yeah, you know what? Still energy. I'm trying to like pipe myself up some more because we get closer to the end game here. We should be down to our final 4 combatants of today's EVO for Skullgirls here. And as you can see on the screen right now, we just came back from a break regarding Naminori and Kota Ichigo. Great adaptation for Naminori, winning that 3-1. So he'll be going up against Hiroshige in the losers semi-finals. But we got to go back to the winner's side, where the kings and queens reside. And it's going to be Pen Pen going up against Ra. So that's going to be pretty interesting there. Now, they both had Pen Pen 1-3-0 and Raznan 1-3-1. So someone's definitely going to be a bit upset if they lose this, because there has to be one winner and there has to be one loser, right?
Now, ultimately, inside of this matchup, I personally am favoring Pen Pen, to be very honest with you. Pen Pen, I think, is just, there's a very, very high skill gap between Pen Pen and some of these other players in the bracket. Now, I haven't seen specifically Pen Pen versus Ra, but if I were a betting woman, I would assume that Pen Pen would come out on top here, all right? Now, Pen Pen, of course, runs Fortune, Annie, and Fuqua. Ra, very, very comfortable with Robo, Annie, and Big Band.
Okay, for sure. let's see how they handle this with their Robo Annie Big Bang team. Right now, not off to a great start here. Gonna go into Crack Scratch level 1 into Pillar of Creation. Are we looking at a... Yes, we are. Oh no, almost looking at a dead character. But
You know, I'm so sorry about that, Jammers. I actually just blinked, and when I opened my eyes again, Robo Fortune had no health. I don't know what happened in that interim, but it was kind of crazy. We're seeing a Pillar of Destruction come out right now from Raw. Really nice setup. This is exactly what Raw wanted, and we are going to see quite a bit of damage come out by Annie. Ooh, good grab. This could be death. This very easily could confirm immediately death. Another grab is going to make it real. And Pen Pen just lost Annie. Ooh!
oh no.
A pixel on the prayer, honey.
Raw, please don't do that. You're gonna let Pen Pen show you why he's one of the best players in the world for Skullgirls BFF conversion. And what's it gonna be? Medium clone, and he's holding the low one. What's it gonna be? Reset. We're gonna finish the combo. We're gonna finish it. Level 1 drill of my dreams. Straight to the corner. What's the incoming gonna be? You messed up when you went for that second throw reset. You messed up.
Oh my gosh, the greed is really costing them. I'm just watching Annie get all of that life back. Raw's Big Band is just being thrown around the screen like they're inside of a washing machine.
Oh no, not looking good here. Overhead again on your big boy. And are we going to go for another reset low? He's still respecting the undizzy. Another reset gets blocked this time. And whoa, nice counter with the level 1 against the SSJ. Good awareness. Good reactions as well. That's not going to... He's going to block that. Yeah, he's going to block that. Okay.
Yeah, Pen Pen doing fantastic right here. Annie is completely healed back up. It's like she wasn't never touched. That is going to go ahead and knock out Raw's, unfortunately. Annie, and right now Raw is just sitting with Robo Fortune, a little bit of meter, and 30 seconds on the clock. Okay,
wait.
this is neutral respect. Pen Pen said, I know my win condition, and my win condition has already been met. There is absolutely no way you can win right now. Concede defeat. Concede. What a power play.
Whatever Raw's thinking, just honestly, I'm going to be nice to you, just give up. You ain't got any meter. You have to build it. 3 characters are still remaining. On paper, this is a pipe dream. This is looking insurmountable.
I think Raw's got this. Just playing as hard as possible until the end. We do see level 1 coming out. Met with a level 1 from Pen Pen is going to go ahead and chip out Raw, putting Pen Pen up 1-0. And Jammers, let me just say, if that was not a battle of wits, I don't know what it was. The mental anguish that I saw when Pen Pen refused to approach there. My God.
Do you know what? It's a word we call discipline. He knew it. He was well aware of the situation, sat back and said, you know what? Like you said, I know my win condition. You have to come to me. I'm not forcing anything. I think the whole game, the pivotal moment in that game is when Ra went for that second grab reset when he could have got rid of Annie and he didn't. And it's just like, okay, that's literally when things spiral out of control and go downhill. But a question I want to ask you quickly is how tempting is it to, you can end a combo, but people give up the opportunity and the game loses?
To be honest, about as tempting as this round start, and happy birthday that we're seeing right now. This is huge for Pen Pen. We're already looking at Raw's Annie being at about 50% right now. That is actually going to be a dead Annie. This is actually the second happy birthday double snap we've seen come out, successfully killing the assist this time. Ooh, very nice here.
Yo, that was a counter hit off a stand fierce, right? And that's going to be a lot of unskilled damage there. We went for a reset there, Pen Pen. And again, Big Band's not going to be able to play. Big Band is not going to be able to play the game. Thank you very much for having a feature on the album. We'll see you soon.
All right. Lot of damage coming out here by Annie, and this is just kind of a repeat of last round with only 11 seconds since the game has started. Pen Pen has already successfully removed almost all of Raw's team, and we're looking at the final bit of it right now on its last legs. Goes for the little reset, and Pen Pen said, I'm not messing around. I'm here, and I'm ready. And if y'all ain't awake and ready to fight, then we ain't got nothing but no fighting woods. Like, it's over. And I just, wow, Pen Pen, wow, that's some BDE for real.
Let's just reiterate something here. Like Sharpie alluded to this before. Pen Pen hasn't lost a game today. Like, he hasn't. Even before the top 8 is featured, he hasn't lost a game today. You can go check out the brackets, ! bracket in the chat if you want to check it out. And he has not lost a single game. And he continues to run that streak and show us why he is the best player. Hailing from this region, heck, probably the best player in the world. It's such a dominating performance. And I don't know if there's any light at the end of the tunnel here for Ra.
It's one of those things where I think ultimately what it really comes down to is Ra has an opportunity to do as much as they can against Pen's team, and ultimately what it really comes down to is not being too greedy when you get your confirms, using the meter that you have and understanding when it's worth and when it's not. And I feel like Ra's still just a little bit too conservative with some of their resources when they do get the hit.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get started. Ra has not been able to get started at all. Look, you're already on the back foot. You're already on the back foot in the corner, and you're about to lose your Robo Fortune for the third and possibly the final time. This is not looking good. Oh dear, this is looking bleak.
Annie dittos are just so funny to me. But yeah, naturally, of course, here we go. Pen keeping that pressure on H-Drill to kind of keep him there with a little bit more blocks done. Really nice opportunity there by Ra to go ahead and reversal level 1. H-Crescent assist. Annie easily able to hop over. H-Drill assist does come out to make it a little bit more real, pushing Big Ban over. Big Ban is just so big!
Oh,
so
that
big.
was dirty. That reset was absolutely vulgar into the Sagan beam, and it's going to do Cat Scratch DHC, and then it's going to be BFFs. What pickup can we get? It doesn't even have to be big. That character's gone. Thank you very much for playing. Another dire situation here for Ra. I don't know how they're going to close it out here. Star power. Okay, we're feeling ourselves today. That's how we're playing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, Pen's trying to be flashy as heck. Every second that we do see Ra come out with star power does drain meter. So star power is currently gone. Okay. H Crescent just in neutral here, trying to force a jump, but Misfortune is one of those characters that's more than content just up backing and consistently double jumping. Okay.
Oh yeah, because she's got the double jump, she's got the air dash. Like, I know a couple of moves that Annie has are like they're great full screen presence, but even then against a character like Misfortune, she's literally going to sneeze at you and say, nah, this is nothing. So
yeah, Pen has recognized that their win condition is really just kind of waiting. They have health right now. They don't need to approach. They have time. It's really Ra's game to try to win. And getting that confirm right there, getting that mess up, that's exactly the end that Pen was looking for right there. Destruction Pillar does come out right now. We are going to see DP as well, following it on up. We'll probably see a level 1 to close it out as well.
Yeah, that's done. That's literally done. Full combo. Even the assist doesn't even need it to finish up that round. And Pen taking another set 3-0, this time in the winner's final, and he's going to cement his place in the grand finals on the winner's side of things. I mean, is there anybody that can stop this guy today in your eyes, Sharpie?
Not in this bracket.
I love it. That was so candid and so blunt. She said, not in this bracket.
Not in this bracket, to be very honest with you. But congratulations to Ra, who moves into losers finals side. Congratulations as well to Pen, who moves into grand finals. And I'm hearing now from production that Ra has informed the team that Big Band is not to be known as Big Band, but colloquially by his stage name, Thick Band? Thick Band.
Wow.
Okay, I apologize to everyone. Previously, when I said Big Band, I actually meant to say Thick Band. My apologies. Hero Shire is going to be the very next match that we watch versus Naminori, and I'm incredibly excited to watch this match, Jams.
Yeah, I'm hoping Naminori can keep up the momentum he had of the set before we went to break, because again, that first game I saw him, I was like, I don't know. You could be demoralized, and then, you lose a character, then you blink and go, where's my team? Was my strategy right? You have all these thoughts and questions like swirling around in your head, and then by you doing that, your opponent's just going to steamroll you completely. But I think Naminori, the confidence is on his side here. But let's not count out Hiroshige, man. He's still got something to prove, and I'm pretty sure he wants to crack at that grand final against Pen himself. Yeah,
Naminori is a very strong Filia player, and I think we will see that, but it really becomes a matter of the pain wheels, as both of these upcoming players do both play pain wheel, are very comfortable with it as well, and they have no qualms about using any and all meter to finish up their combos.
Here's the thing, though, because I know sometimes being frivolous with your meter isn't a good idea, but for the most part, the players I've seen in this top 8 today is literally they're going to do it for safety HCs, another standard, or they just get rid of that character. Whether it's the problematic character, because again, in team games, you and I both know this is like there's going to be 1 or 2 characters that's the problem. So it's like you need to get rid of them ASAP, right? And we'll see what is going to be the big problem for either Hiroshige or Namonori. So we'll find out.
Looks like we're running into a little bit of technical difficulties. Everyone, please bear with us as we do so. In the interim, I highly, highly recommend checking out all the fantastic sponsors such as Fusion, Astro Gaming, Hitbox, and Quabana. But like I said, let's just go straight into this match right now. Looks like we're having some fantastic Filia gameplay. Looks like Namonori is absolutely destroying Hiroshige's team.
Wait, someone's character disappeared. Where'd they go? Wait, what? Paper was gone on Hiroshige's side. Oh, wow, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
All right, Vega Samson gonna get the pick up here. Nice hard tech. You know, I really like that combo, and it really sets up shop for Painwheel. Oh, misses the kind of hit punish on the brass knuckles there. That was unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Very nice side swap there, immediately coming down. Very Elda Toluda-esque. I liked it. I liked it. Okay, Namonori doing the smart snap, knows that they want to get Sarabella out, knows as well that they have an H-beam assist that can just very easily eat up and melt all that health, and now Hiroshige is at a singular character. Like I said, Thickums McBan on the screen doing his best. 5 meter. Let's see if Hiroshige can redeem themselves from the dropped level 5 no song combo that we saw earlier in this bracket. Good burst bait there. Yes, fantastic.
Oh, dude. He went for another IPS burst bait there. I don't even know if that's intentional or not, but this could change around. There's 4 bars on Namonori's side. And he's going to strike up the band and get rid of Painwheel. All right, 2 characters are still here. And, oh.
Good grab on incoming, yeah. Why not? Love it.
He's got the health.
Very nice. Unfortunately, not able to convert off that overhead. Yeah, way to dodge these beams. Big Man playing so amazing right now. Love to see it. These beams are going to chip him out. And Namonori secures that very first match of losers semis finals here.
Do you know what? That's probably I know Big Band's got a double jump and then the jumping hard.
Thickums band, yes.
Thicken band, sorry. I need to learn that on the fly. But that Theonite beam, especially from the top end of the screen, that angle must like literally cause him so many problems, especially trying to circumvent it and double jump all the time, right?
Yeah, Big Band is pretty big, or as we here on Skullgirls recognize, thick, you know, and it's just one of those properties that makes it so that when you're playing up against a character like Robo Fortune, like Peacock, it makes it very, very difficult to live through the chip. Parry is incredibly important in that instance, but it's not always worth to parry, to be very honest.
Okay, we didn't see Hiroshige's Painwheel before, so I'm going to see what he's going to do to make sure he doesn't lose that character in record time as he did in the previous game. Going to go for that reset there and a push block into brass knuckles. Unfortunate there for Namonori, but again, that momentum from that previous set is stuck with him, and he's brimming with confidence right now, Sharpie.
Lot of pressure coming out right now from Hiroshige's Painwheel. Yeah, just playing the footsies game, or the aerial footsies game against Filia until they got opened up right there by that Painwheel assist from Namonori.
Did throw a break there, back into the
neutral. Both characters opting to spend a lot of time on the assist relatively than the point. Exabella does confirm on Filia, and this is now Painwheel's opportunity. Unfortunately misses that command grab, kind of unfortunate. Really big drop there.
Oh, and he missed the punish. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think he's still recovering, so the light kick whiffed. That was unfortunate there for Namonori. He needs to get Filia out of it. All right, there you go. That's fine. You know, hard tag? Yeah, good choice. And straight to the corner as well. Lovely viewer grab. That pick up from the Theonite. He doesn't block the Diamond Dynamo, unfortunately, here. No Titan Knuckle for the extra damage either.
Okay, really nice confirm right now. Just basic Painwheel BMB. H-Beam doesn't quite confirm there. Does get punished slightly, and Sarabella is able to go ahead. Resets with Conjo, not the smartest move to do against a character that can go aerial, but opts to do it anyway. Looks like we are going to go ahead and see a lot of damage go out on both that Big Band and Sarabella. Namonori just trying to back up a little bit, give him a little bit of space. H-Beam does confirm.
Oh, another Diamond Dynamo mash. Well, why not? On defense, it's your opponent's problem if they drop the combo. Oh, the lover level 1. This is big. And he's going to go into Catastrophe Cannon Gamma. Okay. He's going to spend all the bar. All right. Can we get a reset here? There you go. Big Brand's gone. Right,
Can just very content to PBGC. IAD immediately jumping HK to finish that off. Naminori going straight in 2-0 over Hiroshige. I feel like while we did get to see more Painwheel play from that side, I don't feel like there was any instance where Naminori was specifically at a deficit, to be very honest, that last round. It very, very convincingly seemed to be on their side almost, I would say 95% of that round.
Again, it's like with most fighting games. Once you find a way to control and literally stamp your authority on the neutral, you're probably going to win 95% of the aspects for the rest of the game. Resets, you know, having reads on your opponent's defense, making it incredibly difficult for them to come back. Again, Hiroshige needs to find a way to turn this around because Naminori is definitely running away with this. He's off to another good start here. Oh, Brass Knuckles saves the day. Good block on the Painwheel. The corner goes low. All right, this is big. If he gets one successful reset after this, that could be a dead Painwheel, but as I say that, it flopped.
Yeah, I would never be able to tell that this was a Asia-specific bracket with all these American resets, you know?
Hey man, tournament nerves, you said it before. And it's a big deal when you drop combos in this game. That's literally a character who's still alive because you dropped the combo.
It's unfortunate. Naminori putting a lot of pressure out right now with Philia. Gets opened up a little bit and immediately calls it back. Unfortunately, getting the very thickums McThick big band.
Oh, push block into updo again. Okay, he wanted to prevent the DHC, which I kind of respect that. Good situational awareness there from Naminori. But unfortunately, Philia is going to bow out of the competition. And then a throw onto Robo.
Not able to convert off of that. Standing MP doesn't have as much armor as you may think. Naminori ultimately comes out negative from that exchange. And now Hiroshige is in a really good position right now. A lot of health, a lot of red Kool-Aid on that Painwheel. Just kind of wants to touch.
You pressed the button.
You were pressing the button, honey.
Didn't need to do that. You actually... Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah.
Another throw. That's going to be a dead Cerebella here. Oh, as I say that. Wait a minute.
Very nice.
Okay, that's the top.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Hiroshige says, I'm not taking this lying down. This is EVO, okay? This is EVO. 1-2 over on Naminori right now. Hiroshige putting themselves on the board. I feel like those final moments were very, very nice. I'll be honest with you right now. Do not like Brass Knuckles' assist inside of this matchup for Hiroshige. Would like A-Train. Would very much so like A-Train.
I doubt he's gonna change
anything for sure. But
like I said, you can spot this over the players because they're just in the heat of the moment, right? And again, he might think like Brass Knuckles is doing it for me. But yeah, they're gonna stick with it and ride this one out.
okay, very nice right now. Ooh, alrighty. Yeah, has to respect the IPS burst there. Brass Knuckles putting a lot of pressure out right now. Hiroshige goes back in with Painwheel. Okay.
All right,
yeah, a secondary IPS burst. You gotta watch these routes, especially in the corner right now. There's no reason for you not to be maximizing Ndizzy.
Okay, gets the jumping fierce, hard tag into Cerebella. It's probably a wise choice. Painwheel doesn't lose that much health in the process, but he probably wasn't certain about the situation afterwards. Definitely a precarious one. Gonna keep him in the corner. Whoa! Battletoads your way through. I like it. Bulldoze your way in. Gets another grab on Robo on incoming. What's the reset gonna be? Okay.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah. Able to get both Brass and Battle Butt there. Auto-confirm Dynamo makes it real. Gets the Painwheel out. We are gonna see, unfortunately, not a hit and a miss, but a hit and a grab, confirming even further into the corner right now.
Yeah, I think she's done. Death Crawl's gonna close it out. Yeah, there you go. Damn. Diamond Dynamo, Hatred install, 3 bars. Well spent. These people know how to spend their money.
I like it. I like it a lot. Smart spending.
All right, there you go. Another hit grab. There again, trying to use the Needle to close the gap there. And there's the Brass Knuckles. I can see why Sharpie said H.O. would be a lot better in this situation. It's just more of a threat against an airborne Painwheel, right? So
exactly.
Airborne most of the time, and the Death Crawl reversal and a Death Crawl back. That was brilliant. Good break there on the throw. All right, there you go. Armor through. This is looking good. Can we get rid of Hiroshige's pain wheel? He's been paying a lot of dividends here, and that should be the combo. Might not even just spend the bar. Yeah, all right, cool. Incoming. What's it going to be?
Grab. Unfortunately, pain wheel's just a little bit too small. Thick band's just a little bit too thick.
Height problems. All right, it happens. All right, what do we got here? Going to finish to do the whole B&B? It looks like we're going to do that. IPS and
good armor through that burst bait. Ultimately gets opened up by SSJ there. Yeah, and yep. Band just comes out with step and says, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because Naminori took the chances there, and that's actually kind of legit. You know, armoring through IPS or undizzy burst baits. Maybe that should be a clear indication that's like, oh, you're bursting here when you know I have armored moves. I think he should probably try and press for that issue a little bit more in the corner. Or he might have another strategy under his belt. I don't know. But to me...
Well, that's exactly what we saw there with that specific burst bait. I felt was that it was really nice because immediately after that armor pressure, we did follow it up with an assist from Naminori. And I think that ultimately put him up ahead right now. So Naminori in a really good position right now. We got 2-2 tied up on the board. The winner of this will move on to losers finals.
Yeah, for sure. And we got to give credit to Hiroshige here because some of these players, I'm looking like they're going to bow out early. And how they're adapting and coming back is amazing.
Let's go. Let's go, Twister.
Okay. I see you. Naminori keeping it there. Trying to go back to neutral, but trying to get... He got caught holding up, so he got caught low. But unfortunately, he gets a second chance here.
You have to be so careful with these assists. Very smart setup there.
All that health is gone. Oh, yeah. Man, all that recoverable health is gone. That's going to be big.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Careful, he might be mashing. Okay, he saw it. He anticipated it. And PBG seed. And he's going to get magnetic track. Going to get the pickup from it as well. Not going to build the meter to kill, but he might be able to get a sneaky reset here. Or you going to... No, okay. Walk up with a button. Why?
With Hiroshira having almost 3 meter, now currently 3 meter on this burst bait, you have to be very careful.
Careful, Phoenite Beam is still a threat, and jumping medium punch, the pizza slicer is doing its work. Catastrophe cannon, good block, and the hidden missiles are still there. Please respect them, thank you. All right,
Naminori has a lot of pressure right now with this Robo. It still has 2 assists, Updo and CMP to just work with right now. I feel like Hiroshira really has their work matched for them.
If he can get rid of Robo by luck, I might say he's still in this game. That's the only thing I can boil it down to right now. All right, gonna do the full B&B straight to the corner here. I wonder if he's gonna do the overhead and set up a drone, maybe. No! If he can get rid of Robo by luck, he might still be in this game. And he's going to try and position himself so he gets the incoming. That was very smart. Jump fist. Oh.
Very nice there by Naminori. Fantastic play. As always, very strong player, but fantastic showing from both of these very talented Japanese players here. What an absolute pleasure to watch a set like that unfold because I felt like there was just so much general adaptation inside of these sets. It was beautiful to watch. Naminori moving forward into losers finals against Raw, where the winner will actually move on to meet the undisputed, uncontested, no sets, not a single game lost yet, Pen inside of Grand Finals. But y'all, I just want to say thank you so much to all of our fantastic sponsors, specifically our sponsors over there at Visible, our partners making all of this possible. And in addition to not only Visible, we have so many other fantastic sponsors, one of them keeping us down to earth, keeping us tethered, some would even say wired. Power A, the Power Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S is available now. You can check it out by going over to powera.com, proud sponsor of EVO and EVO Online.
Do you know what? Shout outs to Sharpie, special shout outs to Sharpie. She's been handling these segues and these advertisements. 11 out of 10. Yes, I said 11 out of 10, not 10 out of 10. I've made a new scale here. And again, you see that energy there. Keeping it up for this Skullgirls tournament here. It's absolutely fantastic. So I'm loving it here.
Jammers, I'm not only jamming with you, I'm gonna keep it very sharp. Y'all stay tuned. We have so much more for you, but not before we acknowledge all these people that made it possible through this commercial break.
actions are just a frame of mind.
Holy
They're not
moly.
real.
Yo, get off me.
Level 3 just to play some neutral. Shoot him! Yeah! Oh, we're going into that level 3. My goodness gracious. Talking about ghetto perfects, this one's about to be over.
A real one?
Oh,
a
my
real
God,
one.
legitimate perfect to finish out.
No
That
dismember
just
for
feels
you.
so unlike PME. That's the second time that he has done a level 3 that is very ill-advised. I might think this might just be a little bit of nerves.
Oh my God, they both have a ton.
MP Game
Other
knows this.
side
He's
for
not
the
going to
reset?
try to reset on the ground on the same side. Spending 3 here. And you got... Oh, that was enough! Last few hits. Nope. Just
The
going for
burst
the
is
hit. Just
there.
say, I dare you. No way! That
What?
worked?
Sonic's got another bar.
Oh, and there's the rolling
reset,
reset
though.
for the finish. There's the rolling reset for the... finish. Not quite, not
Living
quite.
is not solo.
I speak too soon.
No.
Now Swiftfox has to look at the timer or be in trouble. This is going to work out
it's
for him
gonna be-
just. Fine, just fine.
Wow. That was impressive. That was so impressive.
And welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2021 Online, where we're going through the top 8 here in the Asian regions for Skullgirls' second encore. Commentators are still here, myself, Jammers, and Sharpie, taking to the action, and we're going to be determining a winner of today's event very shortly. But we got to go through this losers final, the penultimate match first. Ra going up against Nami Nori. How you feel about this one, Sharpie?
Honestly, I feel like it's Raw's game to lose in this instance. Raw's team is incredibly strong against Naminori's. We're looking at Raw with Robo, Annie, and Big Band, specifically MBSS, H Crescent, and A Train, Naminori opting to go with a relatively safer team, Philia, Robo, and Painwheel. Now, as we saw previously inside this match, Naminori is not someone to scoff at. I said previously a very well-known tournament organizer, but an even better player. And in this specific situation, I feel as though Philia would do a fantastic job of, Robo will do a fantastic job of actually shutting down a lot of Philia's approach, specifically because M-Beam covers so many options, doesn't have as much startup time as H-Beam, and also converts literally from anywhere on the screen, thereby allowing significantly more pickups by both Big Ban and Annie. H Crescent will also do an amazing job of not only pressuring Robo Philia, but also specifically pressuring people like Painwheel. So I really feel like Raw's team is basically set up here for success. We're going to see exactly how far Raw is willing to go here and how exactly Naminori is willing to get in against this team that seems custom built to not only destroy him, but also dominate this match.
You know, much appreciated to Sharpie for the team breakdowns, because again, this game's incredibly fast-paced, and a lot of people might not even understand the team composition and the reasoning behind the assist before you watch the match. You just see a lot of characters throwing stuff on the screen and going from point A to point B without really understanding the philosophy behind this stuff. So shout outs once again to Sharpie. And you mentioned it before, right? One of the players is, you know, an amazing TO, but an even better player. When the shackles come off and you can just 110% play, that is probably when you're at your best, your prime time, no holds barred, no other obligations. Just have fun, especially with a game like this.
For certain, and we are already seeing Naminori start off really, really strong here against Raw. We did see Standing MP come out there in neutral. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be an assist call. But what we're seeing right now is Naminori already start to convert. Oh my god, fantastic A-Train assist. And that's exactly what I was talking about when I said that Raw's team custom made to go ahead and swat Naminori out of the air. Taking that opportunity to get Magnet to convert back over there, has to spin the meter to get Philia out. Punishes that amazingly unsafe DHC right there. Yeah, it's just, it's painful.
Gonna set up some drones, and he's gonna allow the IPS to rock there, and then unfortunately good awareness into the overhead, stand hard kick overhead. Magnetic Track gonna get the pickup. Unfortunately couldn't get it to go behind, so you get the positional advantage. That reset couldn't get a proper conversion there either. And there's an Annie hard tag. Okay, bit scrambly, but we'll take it.
All right. Really, really nice right now. Okay.
Oh, the trade! Oh, do you know what? That's actually fully invincible until it hits. So the missile came after it completely hit. So that's actually fine. That's legit. Oh, boy. Okay. And he doing the work. Crescent cut coming in. Good jump over the crescent cut. That is such a huge projectile.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. Really nice peace of mind here by Raw to go ahead. Not able to fully make that work. Like I said, A-Train doing so much work here against this very aerial team right now. Pops him out of the corner.
Yeah.
H-Knuckle for wall splat.
She'll take it to the other end of the screen. So when she side swaps like unintentionally, it's completely fine for Annie. That's how good she is. Oh, okay. Air dash backwards just in case of a bait.
Respected that Painwheel a little bit too much there. That wasn't real. Yeah.
Oh, the drill.
Didn't respect Philia enough there. Raw's gonna get opened up for that, losing Annie, unfortunately, to that matchup.
All right, here we go.
Oh, God, that was nasty.
That might be another dead character. If he does the whole thing, get the conversion, Fenrir drive, I wonder, that might be... Oh, just about alive there. Oh my god, he got caught by magnetic trap. Oh,
press
the
a button.
Oh boy. Gonna play a tune? Why? Not there. Why? Like, not there. Like, dude, she can get across the screen in 0.2 seconds flat. Why'd you try and play a song for there? She ain't gonna listen.
Oh my god.
Oh no, this is big. Okay, beat extend. All right, if you're not gonna listen to my trumpet, you're gonna listen to mine. That's brilliant.
Okay.
Here we go.
Very nice here by Naminori. Obviously, unfortunately, Raw is getting hit not only because the wrong buttons were pressed, but also because the sounds just weren't pleasant to the ear. Very fantastic reset here. SSJ is going to be blocked. Immediately, Magnet, yeah, that's punishable. And from here, it's just a one-touch situation. What touch is it going to be?
Oh, it might be a chip situation. No, he avoided the symbols and comes in with jumping medium punch to close out. You know what? Great spacing. That was actually immaculate spacing there. So I'm actually pretty pleased at how that one turned out there. So 1-0 so far.
He was present. It sounded like the Undernight theme song was coming out. Like, that was very funny to me. He started not only playing a song,
It was at the wrong time. I personally think, listen, you can play your
It
music
wasn't
wherever
the
you
wrong
want.
time. I don't think either one of us are disagreeing with it. It's just really funny to me. I'm
yeah,
sorry. It's
Play your
hard.
music wherever you want. As long as you don't disturb the neighbors, that's fine.
Yeah,
But
you're right. You're
there's
very
a time-
correct.
there's
You're
a
very
time and
correct.
place for that.
Raw off to a very strong start right there. SMP to go ahead and just challenge that Filia win. Very nice use of armor against Filia here. I like Raw's attempt. I love this right here. Raw's mindset is just in the place it exactly needs to be. Very fluid, very nice motions. H Crescent is so good against Filia. Gosh, okay. Naminori just being nice and patient with it, slowly approaching, trying really hard to reach and punish Filia. Oh my god, fantastic level 1 punish of that hard tag. That's exactly what I've been looking for this entire time. Immediate pickup by A-Train, another level 1. Robo doesn't even have to approach right now. Gosh, this is so good. Yeah, Painwheel unfortunately able to very easily go over that H Crescent, but that just makes it even more predictable. When Raw finally gets in, another A-Train bombs are going to come down, burst out of it. Ooh.
DHC, okay, you know what? I don't even mind this as well, actually, because he needs to save full screen and get that recoverable health on Painwheel to come through, because that was looking pretty bleak there for Naminori.
Oh my gosh. Okay, really, really nice here.
Yeah, hard tag. Oh, A-Train just about misses. I think Robo just went over it slightly, and it's
so
going to be a
good.
happy birthday. Meat is there as well. Going to snap in. What is it? Keep it basic.
Don't drop.
Keep it mad basic.
Oh, why did you go for H Crescent? The quarter circle messed him up. Just the timing, just a smidgy. But is able to go ahead and get that. Uses the meter for flash points, for combo points. This is Hades. Don't you know everything? Everything is worth something in this game.
All right, there you go. Gonna get the pick up there. All right, lovely. Okay. Present into the beam. That was safe anyway from full screen. That's completely fine. Okay, gonna keep him there. I don't know how Annie's gonna get through this one. No meter as well, so he's just gonna have to start jumping, get air dash. But as I say, that two characters have been caught in the mix. And then, oh,
Okay.
try to back that. I think that might have been a push block, but because there was not a tight string, it came out as a backdash instead.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think just wanted to use that meter because in this instance, Annie's not very floaty. Big Bang was probably the best thing you could have called right there. I know why he raw tagged, didn't have the meter to really do anything else happen. And luckily wasn't punished for it, despite having meter to punish it. Naminori's just being very safe with it, very patient, content to go ahead and chip out Big Bang. Raw's able to approach without very much leeway.
All right, Naminori still keeping the zoning game up. The assists push them away. That's so big. If you can get another... Oh, it just avoids the SSJ. That is big. I wonder if you can get another Painwheel assist to push him away, because Big Bang's becoming a really big problem right now with 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, that was
Very nice.
not wise. I don't think that was wise. Not in my opinion, anyway. Oh, no.
No, Naminori just has to run down timer right now. That's his win condition. So he's doing a great job of doing specifically that. Yeah, just has to wait for a safe moment to approach, possibly get the hit if he can, but they've already won due to timer.
There you go. Yeah,
Yep.
that's going to be it. No
Very
matter what
nice.
you do, that's going to run out the clock. And Naminori's going to put himself 2-0 up in this losers final.
Very
against
fantastic.
Raw. Yeah, really good stuff.
Very good showing. Like, I know Raw hasn't won a single game inside of the set as of yet, but all of these showings have been so incredibly strong, not just from Raw, but also from Naminori, to be very honest with you. A lot of these confirms that Raw is getting, they're able to maximize to the most of their potential, which you absolutely love to see, to be very honest with you. We're not seeing as many resets specifically inside of the neutral, which I absolutely love to see. I like to see those corner combos. I like to see those corner carry combos before we get to having inside the neutral, and Raw's doing a great job of capitalizing that. But even more respect to Naminori, who's able to absolutely counterplay out of his mind.
Okay, so this is basically Ra's last chance to try and get back into his set. He's 2-0 down, so he's forced to try and win 3 games on the bounce. And he's actually been playing pretty well today, despite the performance he had against Pen Pen and the situation he's in now. But there's anyone who can do it, it's him, and he knows. And he's really losing a substantial amount of health here, Naminori as well. What's interesting as well, he's done this really well. He tries to navigate the neutral with Filia, and if it doesn't work out, he'll just hard tag into Painwheel, because Painwheel will have the help to back it up, which is pretty cool. So.
Okay, let's see if we got this right here. Yeah, Punish is standing MP, but not really because it's armored. Good snap. Good snap. I think he just wanted to get Filia out of there to swat her out of the air.
All right, there you go.
And beamed a little bit too
Held up.
early, wasn't able to get the secondary hats off.
And you know, I like that Ra's been using the head drones as well. I do like that, because I know they got 1 or 2 changes here, but they're still pretty useful for Robo's gameplay. There you go, hidden missiles again.
Oh, okay.
Block.
Huh.
Ooh, airball right under the beam, okay. Can we get rid of the character, though? That's the real question here. Next hit will win. There you go, Felia's out of the game now.
Okay. Lots of pressure coming out right now from Robo Fortune. Naminori is just so content being full screen and just chipping out, says, whoop, A-Train immediately, got smacked, got hit. Raw comes out. Standing MP is just so good against characters without multi-having hits. Raw don't care.
Stand like it, closing it out there. Crescent cut to close the gap in once again, but I'm seeing that button from Painful to deter things, but star power has been activated and gonna get the pickup from that other blockbuster. Okay, he's out of there, but I don't know what's gonna happen here for Rob.
What?
Yeah, grab cactus him. That looked from far. Painwheel, please.
It's a hitbox thing. Magnet extends your hitbox, and so the grab range became bigger because of it. That's actually really funny.
Oh, I love those hitbox, hurtbox interactions there. Ra piling on the pressure, gets the reset from the crossover. Is that going to close out the game? It should do it. And it's 2-1 right now, trying to reduce that deficit. Ra finding a way, clawing his way back into this set and loses final here, Sharpie.
Very strong showing from Raw this time. This is exactly what I was talking about. I know this is the very first match that Raw has actually come out victorious, but every single one of these matches has been very close. It has been down to the wire, has been to like one singular expert interaction. And ultimately, I do feel like Raw's team comes out on top. It's really just about Raw having the mindset to understand exactly how to utilize their team. And I think we're really seeing that comfort level come back for Raw. I think we're seeing them come out on top in significantly more scramble situations because they know exactly which assist to call. And I'm seeing A-Train connect a lot more than it did these first 2 matches, to be very honest with you. Like, just jammers, Raw has awakened and is ready to claim their throne.
I mean, what's the saying now? Better late than never. Better show up to the party. Listen, some people play better under pressure. I wouldn't want to put myself in that position, but it looks like Ra plays better when he's under pressure and his back's against the wall, because, you know, back against the wall is better than back against nothing at all, right? So
yeah, some would say that back against the wall is better than nothing, but what I'm saying is we're ready for a revolution, to be very honest, specifically a metal revolution, everyone. If you go to the link right now in chat, you can actually download it right there, and using the code EVOMR, you'll have limited access to this fantastic brand new game right before launch. Once again, that code is EVOMR. Grab the game and join the revolution, all right? The glorious revolution, if you would. And do it very quickly, because guess what? We have to go to break in that interim. We'll see you right back. We're actually not going to break, is what I would say. So
we still got another match to play. Yeah, we still got.
We still have this match to finish because. My apologies, everyone. I completely forgot the match was not over yet. Anyway, looks like Naminori starting off very strong right now. Does have 2 wins right now. Raw exclusively with 1. If Naminori wins this next set, they will move forward into grand finals.
Yeah, listen, let's not count out Raw, because I think right now, we saw it with Naminori in the adaptations he was making previously in a couple of games ago in the top 8, but it's like Raw's going to come back with that confidence unless he can take out Robo, because Robo's been doing a lot of work, and the alpha counter there. Good stuff there from Ra to get the character out, but Naminori taking advantage of that. Are we going to see a snap possibly? No, gotta go for a reset in the air.
Ooh, okay.
That might be a dead character. That actually might be a dead character. Oh, another throw break. Ooh, no, that gets the overhead reset, and he's missing a lot of moves now. They're whiffing. Trying to come out of there. That's fine, even if it didn't hit you out of there, but a hard tag, okay. I'll give that wise decision. In terms of health management, that was wise.
Very, very wise. Raw, great job there. Sets the taunt so they'll be ready for the very next SSJ. Absolutely optimal. Could have opted to go into it right now. Doesn't want to. Not inside the corner yet. Failed grab from Naminori there. Painwheel does come out. Full screen. Messes up again quite a bit. And now from here, it's just the beam game.
All right, there we go. And then the parry into SSJ, but it's too far to get some sort of connection. And he's going to do DHC into Catastrophe Cannon. Can we get some sort of punish? We can. Can it hit level 3? We'll take that any day of the week. Let's see how this one goes. Still got a little bit of bar, but it looks like Naminori, depending on how the health recovers and pans out, Looks like he's got a nice little life lead here. That's Robo exiting the tournament. That could be big. A safe catastrophe cannon. Yep, got to block the hidden missiles as well. It's going to be an abundance of chip that's happening here.
Okay. Very nice, very clean.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
He's in, but he waited. What did he wait for? He didn't even press the button or even grab anything.
Wanted to respect, really wanted to respect. I'm almost positive that A-Train.
Okay. There you go. The trumpet dropped. It's gone. No more instruments playing for you. Level 1. Is that dead character? It is. Robo Fortune's out. We're down to 1 apiece. Pain will go up against Big Burn. Let's see who's going to take it. This is a big opportunity for Ra. A-Train. SSJ.
Doesn't have the meter to follow up from it. Has to go back into neutral. Yeah, A-Train yet again. Jeez. Remember when I said A-Train was the best thing that Raw had on their team to just shut everything down? I meant that. I meant that. I wasn't BSing y'all. Like,
he knows what she's talking about. Like,
there are certain things in this world that are very, very true. All right, the government will come for you if you don't pay your taxes. All right, Annie absolutely needs buffs, and A-Train is just too good. A-Train is too good. Okay, these are all facts of life, and the sooner that we accept them, the better we will be, to be very honest with you. I'm very excited to see how this set comes out, because the very next winner of this very next match will go on to fight the undisputed, undefeated Japanese champion as of right now, Pen Pen, in Grand Finals. Let's see what happens.
I'm hoping somewhere in Naminori's subconscious, he is going to highly respect A-Train, because this is a game where you can hold up and fly around as much as you want. You do not want to lose to that anti-air move, one of the better anti-air moves in the game. Again, it's a 1-1 now. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
Hit the missiles for the pickup. We're going to set up shop again. Crescent cut with another head drone. This is big.
Did it a little bit. I know what they were trying to do there. Raw did the input a little bit too late, unfortunately. And they're going to be ultimately hard punished for that one.
Oh,
very hard.
Successful reset. I think we're saying goodbye to Robo. No, your undizzy gauge saved you. Hard tag into Annie, but we're getting a snap again.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Twister's like, I want to finish this up, because that Robo Fortune is a threat and one of the only long-range threats on their team right now. So very smart to go ahead and finish that off right immediately.
All right, here we go. The problematic character might have left the building here, and that's going to be a DHC into the positional advantage into the corner, and we're going to go for Gregor Samson again. Interesting. No undizzy bar that's filled, so get a couple of resets here and there. Oh, this is big. Oh, no. This is dramatical change here, trying to up back and really get out of the situation. All right, a B&B started and that accidentally dropped, and he started it again. It's all noodles right now. All right, the play tune.
Okay. Okay. Just really respecting right now. Raw is in a position where they can't really contest anything from full screen right now, especially without any meter. Just with H Crescent. Has to just approach nice and slow. Ooh, is able to go ahead and get Philly out there. Puts as much damage as possible on Pain Wheel, but ultimately not really able to do anything. Has to wait for incoming. Pain Wheel is one of the few characters in this game.
He baited it. That looked like he baited it that time round. He was aware of what Rod did before with the A-Train, and he cancelled it, and he baited that SSJ. Still looking good here for Naminori. Going to take out Big Burn. And it's just going to be an Annie with about 20% health left. This is not looking good. This might be death by 1,000 cuts.
Or 1,000 beams, whichever one comes first. Am I
right? I'll give you that one. Oh no, slides under. That's going to be it. One Theonite to close it out there. Chip or a clean hit, whatever it was. Naminori takes it over Raw. 3-2 in that losers final again. Another exhilarating 3-2 set, I gotta say. And again, I'm familiar with this scene, but obviously due to the help of Sharpie and watching these guys play and what's been transpired, it's been fantastic stuff to learn about these guys. It's been amazing to watch in this topic.
Absolutely amazing. Pen Pen is going to go ahead and fight Naminori in in grand final from losers. As a reminder for all of our viewers, Pen Pen only has to win 3 games in order to win everything. Naminori does have to win 6, but you all will find out more about that immediately after this commercial break.
Gets opened up now. Normally,
Unblockable, maybe?
will we see it? Here we go. Unblockable. High and low at the exact same time. You have one frame to switch between high and low. And sometimes it doesn't need.
Look at Fenrich's barrier. Oh no.
Burst out.
I think he actually tried to react to that overhead with the overdrive.
Yeah, but he missed it. He took the overhead.
And it should be really safe round. No, but my goodness, what a spectacle that was.
Can he get a reversal here? Can he get it? No. 15 seconds. He gets hit. Will he burst? He tries to bait it. But can Fenrich pull out? He's pulled out time and time again, but he's getting hit one more time. He's going to have a pixel. Can he survive this? He does it.
No, and Ryusei takes it over Fenrich.
Everybody, it's the moment you've been waiting for. That's right, we're here at Grand Finals of Skullgirls at EVO. I'm DePurple Sharpie as always. I'm co-hosting this stream with Jammers. How are you doing, Jammers? Are you excited for this incredibly highly anticipated Grand Finals between Pen and Naminori?
All right, this is going to be fantastic. Obviously, as Sharpie told me before, Pen is the favorite. Hopefully, he can keep up that streak of not losing a single game throughout today's tournament. Naminori has got a point to prove. As you can see in the bracket there, in winners round 1 of the top 8, he lost 3-0. Are we going to see history repeat itself, or is it going to be a completely different outcome? It's going to be an insurmountable challenge to some, but it's Skullgirls, and adaptations happen on the fly. Anything can happen in fighting games, Sharpie.
Anything can happen in fighting games. Probably won't. We will definitely see. Pen, one of the absolute best Skullgirls players in the world right now, not just in Asia, in the world, actively taking sets off of Sonic Fox, PME, and other players such as Cloud King. Very interested to see how they would do on the world stage, but in this specific instance, I have no doubt in my mind that Pen will come out on top. Very excited to see how Naminori fares and whether or not they were able to take the adjustment information needed from the very first round that they played against Pen. We'll see what the round starts start is, let's see how these players have adapted. Immediate aggressive DP. We see the exact same happy birthday situation come out as previously. Both Philia and Robo are now in a fight for their lives. Robo getting out with about 2/3 of their health. Philia leaving with about only a 1/4 of damage. And DP does confirm yet again, just stop pressing buttons in the air there, Nominor. You see the burst coming out.
That's a dead character.
As I live and breathe, that is a dead Philia.
Oh man, what a sensational start here from Pen. The burst baits, the great round start, using 5 uppercut to the best of its ability with Misfortune. But right now, Annie takes the stage. Let's see how it works out here. Now Minori's got a lot of work to do. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, so much pressure right now coming down from Nominori, absolutely not wanting Pen to be able to approach at all. But rolling does come out, Magnet does confirm here. We are going to see the DHC into Pain Wheel. This could be a dead Annie as long as Nominori finishes the string, opts to go for a little bit of a greed no meter finish there, but does confirm and finish it off really nice. Ooh, let Misfortune drop, and that was a mistake, my good friend. Pen has more meter than he knows what to do with it. Say, hey, I'll take myself for a ride, spend a pretty PT or a pretty meter. Put it back
reset
down.
The low off of the medium clone there, reset, and is that going to be a dead Pain Wheel? It will be. Spend the bar. I don't even think you need to. Yep,
very
nice.
nice.
Relationship, closing it out. One more character here for Nominori. In this grand final, Systemic Circuit Breaker's coming out again. What we got? Oh, dude, you might not be able to extend that timer. That explosion might be coming real quick.
Yeah, Pen able to get the touch. This will be death if Pen opts to finish all the meter, which it looks like he is going to go ahead and DHC into Misfortune level 3, and that cleanesses it out. Friends, that is a wrap on round 1, very decisively going over to Pen over Nominori. I'm going to be honest with you, Jammers. Things are all turning up Pen right now.
Yeah, like you said, it was the decisive victory. I actually felt partially, no disrespect to Nominori, I felt partially Pen lost Annie by accident. Like that's what it felt like to me. He lost Annie by accident in that situation and was still able to show, he's like, look, I can still play this game just fine with my Misfortune and with Fukua as well. So hopefully he can keep it up, but there's going to have to be substantial changes in-game and mentally from Nominori if he even wants to reset the bracket, because that's what he has to do first here.
We'll see what the round start is. We apologize having a couple of technical difficulties right now. We will be very quickly back into the game, but why don't we go ahead and talk about some of that previous matchup that we saw there. The round start started almost exactly as we saw round 1 of winners in this exact same matchup, Pen versus Nominori. We did see a DP assist, incredibly aggressive coming out from Pen, grabbing both Philia and Robo Fortune, was responsible for Robo Fortune actually getting down to 2/3 of their health, and we saw an immediate happy birthday after putting Philia at about 50%. That aggressively changed the tides, but I'm really interested to see exactly how Pen's going to do. This looks like we've started up yet again.
Wow.
No DP this round start.
Okay, but we saw a round start stand hard kick there from Nominori, so that can tell you how eager he is to get back into it, and probably trying to counter the previous round start that made him lose 2 characters or put them in a perilous situation essentially from the start. Gonna get a low conversion here. What reset we got? Standing hard kick with the head on. I'm gonna go cat scratch all the way to the corner and pillow creation pickup. No, this is fantastic.
To be very honest with you, Misfortune's dash backwards immediately into IAD pressure. Heavy kick is just, heavy punch is just so good. It's just so good, and it's winning so many exchanges here for Pen. Fortune does come back out just because that incoming is so nice, and we're going to see the low connect firm immediately back. Yes, okay. I pushed back, yeah, and immediately just gets back on like glue.
All right, here we go. Because you have to remember, it's like Misfortune's got incredibly fast like overhead resets. So like sometimes you blink, you missed it, and you might lose your character. So really got to keep an eye out for that. We get another DHC into BFFs. I'm loving these DHCs into actual conversions, right? This is a big part of Pen's team composition here. Really integral part. Is that dead? Yeah, that's done.
Very nice right there. H-Drill building up just enough meter to get up to 1 bar right now. This is going to be incredibly dangerous against this Pain Wheel, who has no assist to cover for her. Does go ahead and tag out. Unfortunately, doesn't combo there. I know exactly what Pimpa was looking for. Didn't have OTG for that. H Crescent coming through. Pain Wheel's very easily to just glide on over. Doesn't have to worry about losing any assists because she doesn't have any. H Crescent, putting a lot of pressure out.
That's not a bad tactic. Just follow the crescent, and if Painwheel goes over, just fly to the other end of the screen and do it again. See what he does. He has to come in against you, and there's a burst bait. That's a dead character. Please finish this combo. You got 2 bars. Don't be greedy. Just end it with a Sagan beam, or you might not even need to do that. There you go.
Very
The
nice.
overhead.
Oh wow, that was so beautiful by Pen. Very, very, very powerful second round over over Naminori there for Pen. To be completely and totally honest with you here, Jammers, Pen I think is going to go all the way. Like this is very, very, very amazing high level gameplay that we're seeing here. And to be just brutally honest right now, it doesn't feel like Naminori is necessarily able to keep up. It feels like a lot of the defensive options that Naminori has, and specifically inside of the set, is ultimately Robo and trying to keep Annie specifically off of them and Fortune off of them. But that Robo is getting blown up entirely too frequent to really do anything of note against either one of those characters. And that's really hurting Naminori. If I had to guess, I would actually say move on down to Philia and Robo exclusively. A 2-person team with a little bit more help would probably do Naminori favors, but I know that's not going to happen just because that ratio doesn't work in their favor. All right, it's a very interesting final round start we're looking at here. Much more defensive round start from Pen immediately, both opting to go ahead and up back.
Oh, another overhead reset here, straight to the corner. He might go for a low this time. He did, and he's going to spend the bar again. And as I said this before, those DHCs into the DHC that combos off of the Blockbuster. These are big parts of Pen's team, and you can see it time and time again. Hard tag back into Misfortune. And what is the opener going to be?
Really nice right there. Punish the button. God, Misfortune is just, that was a fuzzy. I really like that, though. That was a fuzzy.
He's not coming back from this. Robo's not getting out of this. Yeah, you're done. Robo's not coming out of this. That's not the character. But
you have to be super careful when you push block those. You have to be very careful push blocking against Misfortune. Gosh, that incoming is so beautiful. We saw it earlier in Skullgirls Brazil. Absolutely love to see that Annie incoming opener because it's just so nice. Yeah, not bursting because they know. They know. Yeah. Nami knows that was a safe bait.
All right, here we go. Backing off here. Going to block it out, but Annie does get hit here. And again, it's Painwheel 4 bars and a dream in a turn where you have to reset the bracket. You haven't won a game yet? I don't know, man. I couldn't think of a worse situation in the storyline here for Skullgirls.
Well, it's very possible, and Naminori is a person to try. Very nice reversal right there. Didn't opt to DHC for some reason. Oh, you know what? They weren't far enough aside with Super Flash to DHC.
Yeah,
probably.
Looked like that.
If I had to guess. If I had to guesstimate.
This is the only character Pen has lost in this grand final. It's only Annie, and he's been in this situation before numerous times. Let's see if he can do it once again with Misfortune and Fuku at the helm.
Okay. Let's see. One more touch will do it, and Pen gets that touch, done. Finishes it off with Drill immediately into level 1. Rekka, fantastic to make Pen the very first champion of EVO Online for the Asia Pacific region. Congratulations to Pen, of course. Very, very much fantastic salutations to Naminori, Ra, and even Hiroshire, who actually all made top 4 of this bracket. But of course, all of our fantastic contenders, not only inside of this bracket, but in addition to pools. Thank you so much for coming out, for supporting, and more specifically, for playing Skullgirls. Jammers, what did you think of this bracket?
Do you know what? It was great to see all of these players in motion. I actually learned a lot about them. Definitely going to make note of them, obviously with the help of Sharpie as well. Clinical performance from Pen. Sharpie did say from the get-go, I think he's taken this whole thing, arguably the best player in the world in terms of the Skullgirls community. He's doing it for you guys, making sure he shows you how strong his team competition is, how strong his mindset is, because again, this is the first tournament of the Evolution 2021 online series here, and what better way to stamp it on your mark by showing how great your synergy and your gameplay overall is in today's tournament.
Now, if I may, Jammers, just go ahead and wind us down here by saying not only to play Skullgirls, but also by supporting your local and international communities. Skullgirls has a fantastic online community. You can check them out on YouTube, Skullgirls Oceania, Skullgirls JP, and of course, as always, Skullgirls in general. Check them out. Go to the Discord, support not only your local streams, but also your international streams. And y'all, go on out and play Skullgirls today. It's a fantastic game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, can't say it better myself. It's great to keep watching this game because it's one of the most volatile and exhilarating games to watch. When everyone watches it, it's fun nevertheless. But yeah, I believe that is going to conclude it for us today in today's Skullgirls tournament. Sharpie, you got any last words?
Oh, yeah, no, I actually do. As a matter of fact, I'm saying right here, and I'm hearing from production that we're being required to tell people to play Skullgirls.
All right.
Today's special guest is Infinity, and I'm sure you all heard about her. She's an amazing competitive player who plays a great Jade, and her Sonya is really awesome as well. But first, a little bit about me. I'm Lassie Girl, I'm a content creator on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch. I've been a huge MK fan, I've been playing it since I was a kid. I got into the competitive scene around the Mortal Kombat 9 days. When I participated with my first offline tournament, it was really fun, and a lot of players were really nice, and I felt very welcome in the community. I hosted my first offline tournament years ago, and a lot of players from different countries joined. It was really awesome, and the games were Mortal Kombat X and Injustice 2. I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan, and my mains are Melina, Scarlet, and Sonya. Melina is number 1, Melina is awesome, and I'm so happy that she is back in Mortal Kombat 11. As a woman who is a content creator and a competitor, I had to face a lot of challenges, like bad sportsmanship, or people were saying that I'm not the one who's playing because my shoulders aren't moving or kills aren't good at video games. I'm the kind of person who focuses on the positivity in the community, which is like huge, and that keeps me going on. But I think sometimes it's good to point it out, my bad experiences, because I'm sure a lot of women in the community have been experiencing the same thing, and we can support each other and ignore the haters and grow. I'm really excited to be your host for today, and I can't wait to show you what we have in store for you. Infinity is here. She's the best female player in Mortal Kombat, and I'm finally here to interview her, and here she is.
Hi.
Hi Infinity, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm also fine. Can you tell us about yourself? Who is Infinity?
Yeah, I'm pretty simple. I'm a student in college right now. I love competing in Mortal Kombat and cosplaying in my free time. I've always been very passionate about gaming and like storytelling. And yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
I really love your cosplays. I've seen them, oh my gosh. Especially the Jade one.
Thank you.
So good.
Yeah.
Are you planning to do more?
I am. I'm always thinking about like kind of like the next thing I can do. I was thinking of doing Jitaka. She's kind of like a lesser known Mortal Kombat character, so I kind of want to bring attention to her.
Cool. Nice. How did you get into the Mortal Kombat franchise?
I got into the Mortal Kombat franchise through my mother, actually.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. She introduced me to all of it.
Oh.
She's like always been like a huge fan of like martial arts and like fighting media and like fighting games in particular. So her and my brother were like teaching me some like fighting game stuff, and there would be times where like she would be taking a nap like after work, and I would be like trying to battle like Shao Kahn or Motaro or something, and she would be like, "Hey, I see what you're doing over there," and I'm like, "Yeah, can you help me beat this character?" She's like, "Nope, you gotta learn on your own," and I'm like,
That's a really good thing over here. Like, you have to do it yourself so you improve.
Yeah, I'm glad she never helped me. And I was kind of rude as a kid to wake her up from a nap anyway to help with a video game. But we're not gonna talk about that.
Does your mom still plays Mortal Kombat?
Here and there, yeah, she does. I try to get her to play more, but she's like, "Nope, I'll leave the competing up to you."
What was your first Mortal Kombat?
Technically, the very first one I played was Deception. That's the one that my mom was crazy about because she's a huge Melina fan herself, and they did Melina a lot of justice in that game.
I agree. I really liked her outfit in that game.
Yes, her costumes were amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was your first favorite Mortal Kombat character? I think I already know this.
Melina.
I have to ask.
Yes, 100%. Like, Melina is my everything. I just love what she stands for. Her symbolism of being so fierce and cold on the outside, but like inside, she's really just misunderstood, you know?
I agree. I really agree. And Melina is also my everything. I love her.
Yes.
And, yeah, she's really misunderstood, and some people can't like understand that. They're always like, she's so evil. Why do you like her? And I'm like, she's just misunderstood.
Yeah,
she just wants a
it's
sister.
like, come on, exactly. She just wants a sister. She just wants family who loves her. Like, not everything is black and white all the time. Like, people have layers to themselves.
Yeah, exactly. What was your response when she was announced for Coming Back 2?
I screamed like at the top of my lungs. I was like, she's finally here! I've been waiting so long! I probably even cried a little, honestly.
Yeah, it was a really emotional moment. So who do you play the most now? What character?
It's kind of like a toss-up between Jade and Sonya. I play them about evenly, I would say. It's kind of like just dependent on how I feel, like if I want to mix or if I want to pressure.
Yeah. I really love your Sonya. Remember A-League? That's how I met you, right? Wow, long time ago.
Yeah, we had like the best Sonya mirror like on the planet. Like that was so exciting.
So hype. Yes.
Yes.
When I found out about you and a lot of other female players, I was so happy. I was like, ah.
I know.
So
it's like such a bubbly feeling. Like yes.
Yeah, it was really fun times. I saw you're a part of the Kunoichi team, if I pronounce it right. Kunoichi?
Yeah, Kunoichi.
Kunoichi, okay. Can you explain what you stand for?
It's basically just kind of like every woman's mission in the FGC, like just highlighting women and like getting the name more out there so far as like women competitors, content creators. We chose the name because there's at least one Kunoichi in every fighting game, and Mortal Kombat has so many, like between Melina, Kitana, Jade, Scarlet.
What does it mean, for the ones who don't know what it means?
Yes, Kunoichi means female ninja.
Okay.
So
a lot of them in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, a bunch of them. So we thought it was really fitting.
I saw you were also doing Kingdom Academy, I think?
Yes, Kingdom Academy.
Can you explain more about it?
Kingdom Academy is something that my good friend Emmy came up with. She approached me and said, I think it's time that we do something to get more women that are interested into competing but may not necessarily have the resources or like they don't know where to start. Give them a base and like kind of teach them how to play the game or better their skills in a certain area of the game. So Kingdom Academy is kind of like a workshop or a lab where we just teach women every Monday. And I'm super excited about it. I love uplifting women and helping them shine in the scene. So I thought it was a perfect idea.
It's really cool. So what has your experience been as a woman in the Mortal Kombat community?
It's funny because like I kind of started out rocky, but then like I just flipped my hey, ignore those haters switch, and then ever since then it's been like amazing. So
that's a really good one. That's a really, really good one. The ignoring part is, I think it's very important. But also sometimes, like, I think it's kind of good to also talk about it, so other women who like experience the same thing can relate and be like, oh, I'm not the only one who's experiencing that, you know, and just like support each other.
Yes, 100%.
Are there some challenges that you have been facing in offline tournaments as a woman?
You know, it's kind of like hard for it not to when there's not that many of us. So like, I feel like even if a man doesn't mean any disrespect, of course he's going to be like, oh, there's a woman here. That's new, that's different. So like, I definitely got like some side eyes here and there. And like, I feel like being a woman in general, you get like more attention, and it's not necessarily bad attention. Like you get more good attention too, but like they kind of like both come crashing down. So you gotta like kind of persevere through all that.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm really proud of you. Just, yeah.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Like you're part of like this awesome change.
You want to highlight women, and I think you're a really amazing, example for that. And
Thank you.
I would like to thank Infinity for joining. I had so much fun, and I also hope you had fun watching it. So this was it for today, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye!
PlayStation.
Oh, that was the low mix-up there. Look at Sonic Fox's face. I have never seen him look this way.
This is reset point already.
He looks concerned. Oh man, I have not seen him play this way. This is impressive. Here we go. Tekken Master. There's the spare chain. Get off of that. Piggy
Threatening
bang.
with jump one from Kodal.
Backing up, back onto the spare change. Here we go. Razor rush down. Canceling into
Forward
guns.
one coming.
It looks like Sonic Fox is going to zoning a little bit more defense, but look at that.
That bar gone
Forces
just
the
like that.
breaker. Tekken Master. Oh no! Avoiding
Again, advantage situation. Just goes for it.
The
Out of
down
the air.
jab.
Can
He's
you get
gonna
the
convert.
conversion? Amazing play. Tekken Master. The reset. The pizza was there, but jumping right over.
Here we go.
Look at this now. 2 bars for Aaron Black if he gets hit.
Oh, he chooses to use one. No more breaker. This is
could
gonna
be
be
it. This could be it. No.
Oh man, Sonic Fox.
Can he do it? Plus
He's got-
frames. He's looking for the EX. It didn't come.
I'm covering my eyes.
There it is.
Oh,
The reset.
pop-bomb.
The
Very
reset.
nice. Bracket reset from Tekken Master, and he looks so composed.
Sonic Fox has
Wow,
has
wow.
lost a set. Sonic Fox has lost a set.
Yeah, in top 8 at EVO, I mean, this is something else. I'm telling you, this stage is not like any other.
They're right back into it now. We go back to 0-0. It needs another 3 out of 5 set for both of these guys.
And they don't want to waste any time. They want to save the momentum here. And look at Tekken Master already at it. Technically in the lead here for the first time in the set.
That's right. Effectively, Sonic Fox is in losers now,
Wow.
all the way into the corner.
Oh, wow, the
tech was
throw
there.
break. Man, this is amazing here. Down one, gets the ultimate tackle.
Okay,
trying
that was
to tie things
a
up.
little bit of a different variation on that setup than we'd seen Sonic Fox do previously.
Another
Again,
nice job.
hadn't seen that series either, so we're seeing some different play.
Yeah, he's
but
digging
this could be
deeper.
it. This could be it.
Wow.
One more meaty setup.
Tekken Master, really impressive here. Nobody saw this coming. The overhead and the string.
Are
Look
there
at
any
this.
other characters that Sonic Fox could bring out if he loses here? Because he's getting in trouble. This is becoming bad news for him now.
We might end up seeing an alien here.
I just don't know if that's better.
It's better. It's better.
I think Kodal has some good things to say in that alien matchup.
Oh man, I hope that happens. Here we go. Okay, creating space. No, gets the corner. Wow,
okay, he's
nice
in there.
work. The chase down, and it tosses it at him. Doesn't get full damage. Wow, look at that conversion with the down jab.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, spare change. It's zoning.
Look at
and
that.
the jumping. It's not even concerned with all this stuff on screen.
Oh, when you have Kodal's huge horizontal reach in the air,
Yeah, you're right about that.
he goes
Look
for
at
it.
this, the lead, Tekken Master.
Oh, that was the last hit of it. He just didn't want to deal with the meaty.
There's the slide. Tekken Master trying to go up 1-0 in this grand,
And he's gonna do it.
final
He's gonna
set.
do it. He's gonna do it.
Oh, man. Nobody in the crowd saw this coming. Oh, and look at the glance from Tekken Master. Ooh, and Sonic.
this.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! I don't think we've ever seen that before.
We have
Yikes.
never. We're seeing
Oh, man.
bareheaded human Sonic
I
Fox.
thought his brain would be exposed there. Look at these players right now. This is unbelievable. Nobody's wearing a blue hat. I can't believe this happened.
What will he do? What's the final pick against Blood God Kodal? Certainly there are some counters to him. Let's see what he does.
Who would have thought an NRS Grand Final at Evolution with no blue hats?
Well, but maybe with the alien.
Oh, he finally brings out the secret one. No more dilly-dallying here.
So I like.
All right?
I feel like some variations of Kodal deal with this character well, but here's one where it's a little bit more troublesome. That said, when Alien is pressuring in the corner, if Kodal has the defense meter stealing totem up, it can be a little weird.
I don't know, man. Switching to this as a last resort, all his eggs are in this basket. It's down to this. 2-2, Grand Finals.
Amazing.
Oh, early start.
Big risk. And just like that, and he's going to pressure with it? No, he pressured too much. Now he has Blood God in the corner. Unfortunately missed.
Okay, here we go. Oh, he's got it activated. Corner pressure, trying to down one out of there. Beautiful throw break. Tekken Master. Overhead, doesn't block the mix-up. Okay, careful, he's got the green stuff.
Okay, was looking for the low that time. Didn't come. Okay, jump kick. The block! And not punish.
No punish is a disaster this time. Armor and forces the break. From downtown, He's got the acid buildup, forcing the Jenka mix-ups here. Okay, pizza pie. Overhead again, it's been a nightmare. He's got the corner with Aliener. What is he gonna do here?
Probably just the string TM, yes.
Oh boy, yikes. Okay, Tekken Master on his heels now after such a grueling journey. Can he make it happen?
Tournament point, down 2. Out of the air.
Oh, out of the air. Saw it coming 2 miles away.
Look at that minimal damage being taken, though.
Paulo Garcia ruining everyone's Christmas right now. Ear-to-ear smile. There's alien pressure in the corner.
Got it.
Yikes, a heartbreaker here. Overhead. Ugh, this is becoming I Love Lucy. What are we going to do? The blocks.
It's time now for Tekken Master. No, the big miss.
That was a mistake here, and we're right back into the corner. Look at this.
We are seeing some problems out of Tekken Master.
It's a heartbreak.
He's missed punishes. He's missed combos.
Yikes.
He has to make a big recovery immediately. He's got the damage buff out.
The throw break.
If he finds a hit, friends, that will be a lot.
This is the secret boss here. The alien. Oh, man. Tekken Master with barely any health left.
There it is.
That
Sonic Fox.
is it. The celebration. Sonic Fox just like that. Once again, the repeat. Excellent work. Look at this guy. Well earned. Not wearing a hat during the pop-off. Very rare. Look at that.
Together and figuring it out.
That's right.
And then use that in game 3 and 4 to tie things up.
And it ended up being, 3-2.
Will it repeat itself here, or is Sonic Fox in just a winning position on the hunt, 1 game away from being EVO champion again?
Check out this expression on Dragon's face on the left right there. He's really searching for what to do. You can see him thinking deeply about it.
He's dissecting every little instance that happened in that match. Going through his head, what can he do differently? What can he get hit by that he might find an answer for?
So this time he did not spend the crushing blow. I like that. Moving forward, underneath. Could add more.
Yeah,
you can crush it. You can do down 2.
We actually saw, was it Yax make the crushing read on that earlier? Same thing with Tekken Master on the winner's side.
Look at these staggers here from Dragon. There it is. Oh boy. Didn't even want to bother on the whip punish, but Sonic Fox is now coming in. God, Sonic Fox is just so ready as he moves.
Okay. Such a great understanding of spacing in fighting games.
Got it.
What he calls the newts.
The newts!
The newts!
Again! Oh my God, say goodbye to your nooch.
Just that sense of when a button's gonna happen at a certain distance. Ready for it? There's the anti right there. It's gonna be a big pickup for Dragon. No breakaway to save from any of this damage.
Again, as I said, Fox has guessed right on that every time. He's jumped over a lot of low boulders. He has not jumped into a single air boulder.
I don't know why he wouldn't keep doing the low boulder when it looked like he had trouble jumping that as well.
That's right, yeah.
Let's look up the chip right there. Too far
away. I like the idea, but Dragon, Dragon's getting scrambly. He knows all he needs is one little bit. He can't get touched.
Time is a ticking. 3 seconds.
3.
Not enough. Oh! The delay wake up saved them there. That was
smart
so
and
cool.
aware.
That was so cool of a. I've never seen anything like that kind of transpire at the end of a round. Very unique.
Very nice stuff. Oh boy!
This is one of those crushing blows where you get it and you're like, awesome.
Yeah, definitely. It's not something you see very
intentional,
often.
but thank you for the damage.
Right.
Ooh. Every time he's in Hell's Wrath, he's either got a shoulder out of it, shot out of it, everything. That's not in the game plan here for Dragon, I think.
It seems like Fox has had the counter on deck every single time. Grab comes. Again, not a lot of damage each time. That's the way for both of these characters here, trying to whittle away those life bars.
Ooh, start pack 3.
Got it. No attempt on the keep up. Now Fox knows he's close.
2 fatal blows available. Wow, look how active that was. Yeah.
Can he get there in time? No. Sonic Fox is trying to move in. Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
Oh no! And it's match point. Guess what? It's EVO 2019 point for Echo Fox Sonic Fox.
On a huge championship caliber read right there. All of that movement, all of the blocking, all of the special moves, all of the full screen shenanigans for him to walk up into a no block crouch. put himself on tournament point here.
Genius stuff. I love it. Out of there. Fox comes in and he gets the grab. Oh yeah, he's got to follow in. Yes. He's ready with the tech. I mean, both offensively and defensively, this guy is firing. He's got a corner.
Tire in the back three as well. The control. And how many times do we see Dragon fight out of the corner? By just swinging with 4-2-3. And we see the side switch beautifully executed every time.
No anti-air.
Those are kind of tricky to do, those side switch combos with instant jump normals. Upset you around and those guys are hit stuns.
Here's Sonic Fox. Oh, he's working on it. He's working on it, Aquaman.
And he's another anti-air. Dragon trying to get out of the corner. This is a no-fly zone here. But fights his way out of the corner again and just wants the damage. Stop the bleeding. Tie things up here.
He wants the bleeding on Sonic Fox's side, and we're seeing plenty of that come out right now from Cassie. Oh, yeah.
Gonna get a slay. No bleed here. Give or take a couple of points.
Winning! Oh, boy. It's either way. Sonic Fox is safe. Can he find another hit?
Coming under the wire, got the flawless block down to raise the punish. Wrong neutral, but no offense for to back things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it to R2. And Sonic Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion.
my god! Oh! Sonic Fox refuses to die!
Final round. Fight! Fatality! Finish!
Oh my word. Foxy with the read! I can't believe it! And Sonic Fox becomes your Mortal Kombat champion!
Hello everybody and welcome. My name is Ketchup, joined by the very wonderful Falcon, and it is a pleasure to run you through the European Mortal Kombat 11 action here for EVO 2021 Online. I think our top 8 bracket that we'll be going over real soon, Shav, I mean this is going to be a fine demonstration over what European MK11 currently looks like.
Yeah, that is for sure, Ketchup, and I mean, let's face it, right? The players over here in this top 8, we have seen time and time again over here in European top 8s, really showcasing just how strong Europe is in Mortal Kombat 11 with a lot of diverse talent coming from a load of different countries.
It is indeed, and I'm sure we'll be looking at the bracket real soon, but I mean, just looking at the players here, we have Mirko versus Makaran, so that's Scorpion versus Scarlet. Javier versus Desarted, Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. Did I mention we have Scorpion on lock over here in the EU? Sirius Hitman and Asadamasa, very likely to be Cetrion from Asadamasa, but the Terminator from the Russian lad himself. And then K-Top and Arn Kratos, so Greece versus Russia. Don't get it twisted, Arn Kratos is from Russia. Sorry about that, folks. But Shang Tsung and, as of recently, Noob Saibot, and then K-Top rocking that high-octane Jackie Briggs. So, I mean, like I said, perfect demonstration of what online EU MK looks like. But every single one of these matches can, and in some cases has been, a grand finals of some sort over the... At this point, year and a half, we've been doing online. I mean, this is the big one for all the players, EVO 2021, but it's all a part of PlayStation tournaments. And we've had Open Series, FGC Arcade, Pro Competition, and this has been almost 2 years now of the same players grinding and just getting better and better.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's players like MK Javier, right, that started, you know, a little bit on just very much an online player, you know, played a lot of Combat League. I'm sure many people that were playing early Mortal Kombat 11 very much remember Javier just from being, you know, an online Scorpion and kind of just being a very active player in ranked, and he's leveled up so much over time from continuously entering things such as the Open Series, entering various different tournaments that we've had over here in Europe, wherever they may be, and he's done exceptionally well for himself. But not to take anything away from anyone else, you know, we've seen Makaran and Vianality over there as well. How far that guy has come over here to make it into winners top 8. What a showing for himself, this young free agent over here from Austria. And Sirius Hitman, you know, a very much a prominent force within the CIS community, a very active streamer, and likes to play a lot of characters that you don't often see in the highest level to play.
Yeah, favorite character has always been Raiden, but as of recently in tournament doesn't play loads of Raiden anymore. It does lie in Terminator. Has used Rambo recently, so we might, on a small chance, probably not against Cetra. I don't imagine that matchup's particularly fun, but we do see a lot of Terminator from him. But our first matchup, Mirko versus Makaran, it's two absolute kind of masters of their character.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's really no other way to put it. You have the best European Scorpion proven in tournament, which is closely contested by Javier. I think they are top 2 without question. But Makaran, my personal favorite Scarlet player to watch, period. A day 1 specialist. And for those that don't know, we might be kind of refreshing a little bit that happened from MK11 Ultimate, right? The game that introduced Rain, Melina, and Rambo, came with it some changes to competitive. You can now do custom variations. You can take whatever move you want, for the most part, in whatever combination that you want. And that helped out Scarlet quite a lot, I think.
It really did. I mean, we're starting to see, like, I think Europe especially, you know, I mean, shout outs to players like Twixie over in NA who definitely have been doing the work with Scarlet, you know, but there are, I mean, let's face it, right? Players that are, you know, not in this bracket, like Josh TQ and stuff, have been doing work with Scarlet on top of Macaran, and we've got a lot of, you know, really solid level Scarlets out here. But Macaran definitely, you know, has pretty much defined this character in a way that is so comfortable for how he wants to play this game and how he wants to approach it, that Customs really allowed him to kind of like, you know, extenuate that a bit further. It looks like we're going over into that first game catch-up between Macaran and Rise Mirko.
Now, this matchup is a really interesting one to me because it is the heavy-hitting nature of Scarlet, but this is not the kind of matchup that she's able to constantly establish full screen. You know, she is a keep away character, she is a ranged character, but Scorpion's teleport, which, by the way, this variation of Mirko, the Reaper, this is Searing Rage. This is not cancel teleport, this is damage. Death spin, extra strings. Mirko knows that he's going to have to throw down in this matchup, and he's taken a variation that gives him damage and increased pressure. Speaking of which, extra damage, thank you very much. Lovely flawless block to save his skin, but it's not enough. That Death Spin Falcon, it does great damage, but also chip damage.
It does so much of that as well. Macaran missing the flawless block off the down one into it. I mean, you can flawless block it to mitigate that chip damage, but it is still gonna really hurt you if you miss that one in a pretty much near guaranteed situation. But Macaran is gonna start using this Blood Tongue to establish a little bit of space over here and try and control the neutral against Mirko. But Mirko is sitting on that Flame Spear buff a little bit longer. You know, that's gonna be amping up those throws, increasing the damage.
Ooh, that classic down 4. Checking it always. No counter hit on the 4-3-4 though, so we're not going to get a crushing blow from that one.
Yeah, no, oh my goodness.
Good reactions from this guy. Unbelievable.
And the throw escape as well, the 4-3-4, fishing for the KB right there to close things out. Uses the 2-1 stagger for the plus frames into the backing off. Tried to go for the punish on the 4-2 again from Scarlet, but missed that one. And Macaran gets himself the forward throw. This is definitely within the realm of comebacks right here. Catch up with that fatal blow on deck.
Plus frames. Respect, but there's the immediate flawless block. Could have been a full combo, but I think he's just keeping an eye on the fact that Macaran might be able to answer back. Scarlet, hang on a minute. That forward throw, not going to kill, but we're close. Mirko just needs anything. Oh, there's the tentacle, never mind.
The Blood Tongue cometh catch up, and right, he's also got the escape failed as well for the last round, which is arguably the best time you could really hold on to that, as he's got the throw KB in both directions with Scarlet, but a nice pickup right here from Mirko. He's going to spend both these offensive bars. Drops the combo, though. Macaran getting a little bit of life back with both these blood shots right there.
Stagger game, something that's going to work out, keeps the same standing situation. Plus frames, but again, there's that classic Scorpion maneuver, right? Challenging plus frames with knockback from teleport. Just lets you kind of reposition. Speaking of which, not quite there is Macaran. That's the punish! That might come close to killing or kill on its own. The damage of Boiling Point is absolutely unbelievable. Which again goes into, we talk about customs, right? Being able to take base Scarlet and just throw Boiling Point on top for extra damage is very strong.
That is crazy. I mean, Macaran really turned that game around. Even having the throw KB on deck, decided not to actually use it. Mirko getting, you know, clipped by 3 Blood Tongues back to back was a little bit disastrous for him. You could tell he was getting a little bit antsy towards the end of that game, but he's going to have to keep composure if he wants to come out on top.
But it's what you have to do. These two players likely could go into a game 5, and it's like I said, it's not your traditional matchup because Scorpion's base kit, the teleport mostly, lets him challenge range characters. So you take someone like Scarlet, who normally wants to establish distance. Now she no longer can do that. She has to fight up close. But with that, Macaran knows, and he's kind of playing around the stagger game, the plus frames, which she didn't always have. She was given them, you know, a few patches down the line. But importantly, flawless blocks. When you flawless block this character, Scarlet can struggle. But if the opponent flawless blocks a lot of things, it's now up to you to either not dedicate to these strings, or sometimes you can take parry. And that's something Macaran has been known to do. So he's quite smart with that.
He is, and I think that there's a lot of like advanced mind games you get because the character is riddled with flawless blockable gaps in her strings, like at the high level, you know? But Mirko gonna start things off over here. Gets that back 3 to knock Macaran down to the corner. A combo drop gonna get swiftly punished with the wake up buttons from Macaran. Just gonna activate the Blood Rain right here. Tags him with the forward 2 into the Boiling Point. That's gonna be a nice turn of damage.
Ooh. Doesn't quite manage to get the blood ball, but, you know, no whiff punish, so could be a lot worse here. Macaran piece by piece, has just chunked it down that health. Instant jump in. There's that back one. Nice little hit confirmed too. Mirko, I like that choice. Goes into the spear first because it just maximizes the unbreakable damage. You break eventually, you've lost almost a full combo anyway. By the way, we're going to amplify that boiling point. Give me the damage, please.
25% on that right now. I mean, this is... Oh, the spear didn't work out as it gets swiftly punished right there. Makaran going to take himself up around over here in game number 2. He still has that throw KB should he need it as well in this round. But speaking of throws, we're seeing a forward throw from Mirko over here, who might go for the flaming. No, he does not go for the spear buff. He's gonna opt to hold this down. Death spin reversal didn't work out. No punish from Makaran.
A little bit too far away on that one. Flawless block into throw. Mirko, he's not going to be able to get a launch off that. For those that don't know, when you flawless block, you can actually do an attack from it. It costs 1 bar of each. So if you haven't got one from either side, you can't go for any kind of punish, I guess. 1, 1, 2. Very true. Oh, sorry.
Alright, now throw KB for both players as well. They both had that escape failed. A nice down 2 pickup forces the breakaway from Makaran right there. Makaran going to start staggering, work his way in, trying to apply all this pressure on Mirko, but Mirko fighting back, using these plus frames to try and find a counter poke situation, but commits to the 4-3-2 teleport. Makaran going to build back some life with that punish as well.
Scarlet, one of the few characters that can heal, and in that situation, you don't go for a launch and you heal, it just gives you health back. It means they can't challenge, and he's dead again, Makaran. Are we going to see a Scarlet in winners finals of an EVO tournament? You never thought you'd see the day, but trust me, I say out there that Makaran is one of, if not my favorite Scarlet players to watch. This is why, because the guy is just efficient. It's the #1 word you can use to describe him. He's used this character since day 1. He knows the matchup. There's probably some players out there that might not even like this matchup very much because Scorpion can shut down a lot of those basic tools. But Makaran is just so good on offense that he can compete with the best of them. And it's impressive.
There's also the, the added factor of the fact that Makaran has extensively played in tournaments and been playing against players like Mirko, like Javier, like Chumi, the other Mercer, the other Scorpion players over here. It's like we're seeing just the culmination of experience being applied over here against the best, like the #1 Scorpion player that we have over here in Europe. And Mirko, although he's doing well in this each individual game, each individual round and stuff, he's not really been able to close out a single game so far.
No, and it's just coming down to those clutch little moments where maybe it's a flawless block, maybe it's just a little punish, or it's the stagger game. Mostly it's the stagger game, which is really funny to mention, Falcon, because this is what Mirko has picked this variation to do.
Yeah,
by the way, that jump kick option select, man, is surgical with that. Any jump kick on hit, you know it's turning into a spear.
For sure, for sure. And now after that 30% right there, he's going to get that forward throw for another 13. Jumping his way in, Makaran tried to get that, I guess, a late anti-air over there, but Makaran's going to find the hit over here. No commitment into the boiling point, which is really, really important, and definitely tried to maximize on the punish right there.
Ooh, looks like he almost buffered that 1-1.
I love that decision. That was so smart right there.
It messes up your flawless block timing. You try and flawless block and he parries it out of nowhere, and then you second guess it. Completely opens up what Makaran can do offensively. However, with that fatal blow on lock, unfortunately he won't have a chance to do it. Mirko lands that first round on the board here, this next game. Looking at the meter, it is a battle of resources here, folks. It really is. There's going to be more access to breakaway with this because Mirko doesn't have the cancelable teleport, which costs a bar of defense to use. But Makaran, he can keep things unbreakable if he wants. You can only break combos in this game when you get launched. Never forget that.
Yeah, definitely. The flawless block up 2 did not work out. The back 3 bait was perfect right there. Spacing from Makaran, but it's good to see Mirko with the throw escape as well. I was just about to mention, I think that was that a shimmy or bait on the flawless block with the 4-3-4?
Well, either way, good damage anyway. The heal. Oh, and the cheeky little trip, the range of Scarlet's sweep is so good.
It really is. Now you can see Mirko, tried to go for the throw personal. But
no, but you know what happened? Every time Mirko has flawless blocked that string without meter to launch it, he's gone for a throw. Makaran called it out with a micro dug.
Yeah, instantly. He also got himself the 2-1-2, just clipping Mirko on the approach right there, ending in that boiling point. Huge damage right here for Scarlet, as it's almost 35%. The Blood Tongue didn't work out. Mirko didn't believe, though, in the throw escape. Makaran alleviating some of that pressure, building back some of the life, checks in with the back 2, flawless block on the up 3, but no punish. Oh my goodness, catch up. The down 2 from Mirko.
Not a crushing blow that we've seen all that much in this series. Tries to interrupt and gets counter hit for his troubles. No meter to extend it though. Mirko has to keep it simple. Still better than nothing. Gets a knockdown, but with it being match point, Macran, this is the moment to make a real statement. With definitely one of the game's weaker characters. Can't confirm. Fatal blow though, especially now. Hang on a minute. Anything into fatal blow, either side will do this, especially for Macran. He's gonna stagger it, doesn't want a flawless block. No!
No, he got the punish! Oh my god, that was the set right there, Macaran. You don't want to choke this out. If you are Macaran right now, Mirko with another chance over here, gonna try and make his way in, but got anti-air, forced to breakaways. Oh my goodness, and the down one meaty to close things out. Macaran with a 3-0 over Mirko to kick things off over here.
And I'm gonna say, Falcon, we saw some nerves. We saw some nerves that we don't normally see from these two players, and I think that is that EVO pressure. Even in the online realm, EVO nerves can be a real thing. And in that final round, the punish on the teleport that never was, can we imagine if there was a reverse sweep in the making from a missed teleport punish? Something that you can punish with your eyes closed normally? Good thing for Macaran to keep his head in the game and just look for that jump in. And that jump in even on its own was a risk, because that jump could have been a bait into a teleport. You know, that kind of 1995 classic, right? Scorpion players know MK3 all day, every day doing that. And able to keep his head in there and able to take it. Yo, Scarlet in a winner's finals is not something you see, let alone a tournament of this caliber against the opponents of this caliber. That is an impressive statement to make if you're in Macaran's position.
It really is, and I think it's even more impressive knowing that it came from a 3-0 as well. Like, Macaran just seemed to have the composure game on point throughout that entire set. I was actually going to mention the fact that Mirko was keeping his composure really, well in check. He was staying composed for a lot of it, but we kind of saw, like, bits of hastiness coming out from him, a bit of antsiness here and there, and Macaran just really capitalized on all of that. But it isn't the end of the road for Mirko over here in this top 8, of course. He is going to be knocked down into that loser's bracket, and he does have the advantage of an extra round because he came in from winners. So Macaran obviously can sit nice and comfortably right now, probably taking a great sigh of relief, just sitting comfortably in that winners finals in a great position. But the next set that we have in our hands catch up, MK Javier and Disarded. This is a matchup for the books. This is a canon matchup between Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Yeah, it's a matchup plucked right out of 1992. It's funnily enough, in MK11, I think one of the more, for me, enjoyable matchups to watch, because you have two characters that are rather explosive. As Macaran now sits in that winners finals, we'll be seeing who he's going to be fighting, because Javier plays a similar style to Mirko, but is more prone to sticking to kind of like one variation. Very, I think, interested in keeping that cancelable teleport. But then often it's the spear buff, which kind of just makes your throw game a lot better, makes your combo damage a bit more powerful as well. But it really comes down to that grab game. Disarted, it's really weird that we're sitting here, right, talking about, oh, it's going to be Scorpion versus Sub-Zero, because Disarted made a name for himself as one of the absolute best Shang Tsung players. And it wasn't any old Shang. There was a time before Ultimate where everyone was playing Warlock Shang Tsung, which was the ground eruption, keep away, and that was it. There was an extra projectile there, but no one was picking Warlock for that. They were using it for the ground eruption.
Yeah.
Disarted was always known for using the morphs. You know, being able to have those different ninja morphs for the ninjas that didn't quite make the cut, right? You got the smoke shake, the Rain super kick at the time, before Rain became a roster member himself. Reptile slide, and then Ermac lift. That Ermac lift is the big one for Disarted. And we'd be talking about that all day. We would be talking about that move in this set had he not spent the last couple of months refining a Sub-Zero, which he uses almost more than Shang these days.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, it's a pick that suits him incredibly well. Whether he's playing community events, whether he's playing official tournaments, we're seeing Disarded really bring the heat, ironically speaking, with Sub-Zero. Like, and, I mean, let's face it, right? He's over here in the winners top 8, having 3-0'd Mercer and Arn Kratos. Both back-to-back to make it into winners top 8. That is not easy. That is a very, very difficult thing to do, because Mercer we've seen do incredibly well in the Open Series monthly finals. We've seen Arn Kratos doesn't need an introduction. We all know Arn. And to do that and to make your, just make your statement over here with a relatively fresh character in the grand scheme of things is really impressive. I mean, we all know that Sub is a mixed machine. He's going to hurt a lot. And for a player like Disarded, who spent so long kind of culminating his skills and evolving his play in the game, it now just feels like Sub just seems to be the right pick for how he wants to play.
He's an aggressive player. He likes to be up close and brawl, and I think he must see that. From what I can kind of see on social media when I see Decide talk about his characters, it's that Sub-Zero is just a better character for him, and more importantly too, I think Sub-Zero has a lot of better matchups. You're hard pressed to find a character that really gives Sub-Zero like an absolute massive amount of trouble. It's just the nature of how he's been put together in MK11. He's got that overhead low game, something that not a lot of characters have at all. He has great conversion potential, phenomenal damage. His grab game is very Mortal Kombat 11 because you've got the crushing blow on the escape failed of the reverse throw, but his forward throw gives him loopable plus frames.
Yeah, exactly.
He has one of the most practical crushing blows in the entire game, so we'll find out. We'll find out what character gets picked, but I think Sub-Zero is the safe bet.
And also, I mean, in a matchup against Scorpion as well, you know, like, having a slide on deck is really important. You actually have the option to punish a lot of things you normally wouldn't, but he's actually gonna start it out. Shang Tsung over here, the character that, as Ketchum mentioned before, he made a name for himself with, but that, see the air to air punished him on the way down from Javier. Dropped that combo a little bit, but a flawless block up 3 from that jump in.
I am so happy to see the Shang Tsung back into play. I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen Desarted use Shang in forever, and this was the character that put him on the competitive map. Now, I didn't see the variation that was picked, but I'm fair to assume that there's going to be a couple of morphs in here, and there's the corpse drop. Very, very important for Shang Tsung to establish that ranged game when possible. Remember, Scorpion, naturally just able to shut that down. Oh, looking for the reptile slide. Doesn't quite land it, though.
That would have been max range as well, right? That would have triggered KB.
Plus frames. Wow, Javier challenged the plus frames? That's risky. Oh,
really?
Come here! He's dead. Max, slam, down 2, round win. Now, I should probably mention, especially with this variation, ending combos in down 2 looks a bit ugly, doesn't it? But with these moves of Shang, it actually is his optimal damage. So you'll be seeing that a lot for this variation.
Yeah, I mean, like, down 2 being that, you know, single normal that does the highest amount of damage as well. The back one is a reptile slide. If I'm not mistaken, that is a 2-frame fuzzy, which becomes infinitely harder to do.
The reptile slide is
difficult.
The reptile slide already, it also replaces the kind of charge that you have, which normally gives you access to combo ender damage. It's just that reptile slide is a bit slow at the end of combos, so that's where the uppercut becomes more apparent. Desarted, only a little bit of work left to do. I love the advancing sweep. I mean, the range of that is so impressive for challenging this. The 2-1, no confirm though. I think Javier was really expecting it to be used on block. 2-1 being +2 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, +2 I believe.
Oh, there's the mix-up.
Yeah, not enough to kill though. You see Javier with another chance at life over here. I maybe tried to go for a flawless block over there, but didn't have the meter anyway to go for a flawless block reversal. And Desarted gonna clean house with that game number 1, ending in a very stylish Ermac brutality. Shout outs to all you Ermac fans out there. And, you know, I mean, yeah, I'm also super happy to see that he's actually playing the Shang. I mean, he really is playing, you know, that evolved version of Soul Eater Shang that we were seeing from him for many months. Which is just, you know, picking a few of the morphs, but also you sacrifice just one thing to get the corpse drop. Corpse drop is an incredibly high damaging move. It's a very good move to be able to check someone regardless of where they are in the screen. And to add that to an overall arsenal where you get the OS from successful jump kicks on hit into Ermac lift, you're pretty much consistently finding a resource of damage if your opponent happens to get clipped.
And for the sake of it being EVO, let me just quickly give you a recap. The jump-in OS that we're talking about halfway through the game's lifespan, there was introduced a mechanic of if you flawless block a jump-in, that move, or that jump-in, excuse me, can't be special cancelled. But what that means is, if you jump in with a kick or whatever, and then you input a special move, on block, the move doesn't come out when you land. On hit, the move does. So some moves that are very good at picking up an opponent that's been knocked up, you can kind of just input that move and it comes out on hit and doesn't on block. It's a built-in option select. The Ermac lift is one of the best moves in the game at enforcing. Every time Desarted does a jump kick, you bet he's doing Ermac lift just in case it lands.
Yeah, high reward, no risk really from just dialing it in over there. And I mean, especially with a character like Shang as well, who has a notoriously good jump 3, it's like, you really just, you know, it's even more threatening. But MK Javier getting himself a nice lead over here. Finds the opening hit, gonna end in that sphere, knocks him out of the corner, but a whiff punish on that poke. Javier on a bit of a tear right now in round number 1 and game number 2.
Definitely expecting some kind of stagger there, perhaps. Wow, just a teleport on its own. The fearlessness of Javier. Is going to take that round all the same. There's one thing the Shang variation does, it's damage. But I think that Javier's been playing around that poke-heavy game at side very well. That down 4, so good at giving Shang Tsung plus frames. But a couple of times there, Javier baited it out. Got that back 1 mid and completely blew it up.
Seeing Javier as well, trying to bait. He was fishing for that corpse drop as well, again, with that teleport cancel. Didn't quite work out for him. Back 3 gonna get blocked over here. Desarted trying to dash in, checking him with the 1-1s.
The down 4, plus frames are coming. No, he staggers it. Looks for the jump in, but the immediate read on the teleport, that was a call out on the jump. Now, there's no combo there, but what Reptile does is allow him to side switch. Put Scorpion right back in the corner. The stagger game begins. Now, that forward throw does less damage than other throws, but it heals a couple of percent. Lovely flawless block on the anti-air, though. No option select for you, sir.
Yeah, truly ludicrous. Again with the back 1 into Reptile slide. He hasn't done back 1 down 2 a single time, and for those unaware, if he does the other option from that string, if the overhead only connects and your opponent's blocking low, you get a launching KB from that.
And it's very good indeed. Desarted takes the round, though, keeping a lot of the important resources still in check. Importantly, ending the round in forward throw.
Oh, he used it!
The
I just
breaker.
mentioned it!
Yep. I mean, there reaches a point where Javier is just so sick of getting Reptile sliding him. He's like, nah, I'm going to block it at last. And then the one time you do, what it doesn't do is it allows him to use his breaker. He's lost all of his meter, so now if Desarted hits him, that's big damage.
It really is, but the same can be said about Desarted as well. If he manages to get himself opened up by Javier over here, it could be a nice chunk of damage for Javier. Okay, closing the gap, the down 2 did not connect against Javier. Oh, look at all that damage.
Chases down the wake-up roll! Gets plus frames. The 1-1-2 stagger. Definitely looks
down 2
kind of down 2! The down 2s are extreme.
Oh my god!
Fatal blow! Now this won't kill. This is not going to kill, but it's going to come close. Desarted. The question is, how much defensive bar does he have? Will Last Breath save him?
I mean, it's a tricky one. Javier isn't running the spear, is he? The death spin. Oh, the down 1 check! Ah, off of his head! My goodness. That down 1 check was everything right there. Because at that point, the moment you're hit by that down 1, you're guessing for game, buddy. That was a tough one right there, and Desarted managing to take that one, ending it again, once again, in these brutalities. I mean, ending it in style, always going to be a nice bit of a nice bonus points right there, brownie points for everyone else, but either way, I mean, Javier now, once again, we're here in a 2-0 situation right now in winners. Like, what's going on right now, Ketchup?
It makes me feel somewhat nostalgic because we're seeing the Shang Tsung again. I truly didn't even know if we'd see this character picked because it's not been a common pick for Desarted for a fair few months now. Now, I want to kind of give a little bit of extra context, I guess, because Desarted is a player that I would consider one of the most improved players in the kind of online realm. Since Open Series began for PlayStation tournaments over a year and a half ago at this stage, it was Desarted would appear in these top 8 and he'd kind of get joint 5th maybe, and that would consistently be where his journey ended. But he was just so hungry to get better. And get better he did, because now here we are, 1 game away from being winners finals to join Makaran. EVO 2021 online for EU MK11, an impressive result it would be. But the Scorpion players falling a little bit short. I kind of feel bad for the Scorpion fans out there. Javier and Mirko not having an amazing day so far, just not able to get that extra 1 up at the end.
Very true so far. We'll have to see if Javier is able to turn things around right here. Still has, you know, a chance. But Desarted right now definitely has the steering wheel in his hands. He's going to get opened up by the counter hit from that 4-3-4 KB. Gets restood over here in the corner. Nice block on that back 3 as well. Those haven't been connecting with Desarted very much, mind you, this entire set.
Dude, every time that 4-2-4-2 comes out, plus on block that is, and Javier has challenged it with a button. I think Desarted is expecting a little bit more respect, and he's going for kind of slower buttons. No, what?
Yep, and that was a free KB punish on the 4-2-4-3, and just like that, Desarted now on set point against Javier. A very questionable decision with the 1-1 into the fatal, but I guess he knew he had the extra round to play with should he need to.
Now, what is a problem for Javier now, on top of the fact that Desarted is on match point, is that the forward 3-4 crushing blow was spent. So that forward 3 is not a button that Desarted needs to fear as much now. He gets hit by that by itself, it's going to do nothing. So, in this case though, Javier doesn't quite get the combo. There's the mix-up again, the side switch. The wake-up teleport. That's not a wake-up attack in this game, but
yeah, that's not a wake-up
right
attack.
there.
Okay, teleport again, try and check with this back three. You can see Desarted fishing right there. The forward two into the super kick cancel, gonna build back a tiny bit of life over there. Flips him on the way in, catch up. Down two to knock him out the corner a little bit, but he's gonna get that side switch.
Forward throw as well, fatal blow. Don't get hit. Do not get hit, Javier. The flawless block is delicious. What a choice. And you know he's got it. So good. Desarted really feeling himself there, going for the jump kick that would have won the game because fatal blow is free after Ermac lift. But Javier, the flawless block. What a decision.
Very, very clutch. I mean, Javier's been dealing with the jump in so well, whether it's trip guard teleports, whether it's flawless blocks, whether it's anti-airs. He's been dealing with them very, very well right here. As we're seeing a little bit of momentum trying to swing in the favor of Javier right now, but that down two crushing blow is going to be a big resource of damage right there. Over 40% for Shang Tsung.
Oh, God. Over half of it is gone. Falcon, this could be the last ride in this round.
It's going to be real tricky.
Oh, no.
I mean, one good combo checked on the way in once again. The counter hit down to Ender. Desarted now just comfortably holding block. Doesn't have much to worry about, but the forward four is going to clip him. Javier spending all this bar, drops the combo.
No, it's too far away. Down four into Skull. A little bit more needed. Javier tries to empty jump and he scouts it out. Perfectly Desarted. MK2 up in here as a classic friendship comes out. And that now means Makaran and Desarted is going to be our winners finals. Shang Tsung versus Scarlet. Here for EVO.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, that's crazy because both of our very prominent and very high-placing Scorpion players over here in Europe have now just been dropped into losers 3-0. But we know what they turn into when they're in losers bracket. If anything, they become even scarier. But now they're playing with that last tournament life.
I mean, we're going to be getting through this bracket lightning fast. And before we go to a break, I'd like to shout out the Tenno Media merch store. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you can scan a QR code right here, or you can visit tenno.gg/merch. Support the homies. Support everyone involved in this. You can see all the stuff here. You've got who avoiding the puddle packs, actually. That's the first time I've seen that slide. Let's go, Aris. But if you just want to support everyone involved, just get involved, scan your QR code, go on the website, and contribute to the cause, I suppose, as EVO continues, and so do we. In about 3 minutes, we'll be back with more MK11.
Welcome back, everyone. You're currently watching the EU portion of MK11 section here at EVO 2021 Online. My name's Ketchup, joined by Falcon. We have had some interesting results already. Makaran versus Desarted in the winners finals. The young generation of EU really does shine forward at this point, and I'm happy. I'm all for it. But up next,
yeah, man.
Losers bracket. Shav, it's going to be Hitman, Serious Hitman versus Asadamata. Probably Terminator versus Cetrion. Let's go.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, it's this bracket's so crazy because, like, you know, we're either gonna see. So Hitman is very much a wild card. I would like to say he's probably the wild card in this top 8 because he's got a very unpredictable kind of playstyle, and he has an arsenal of characters that you don't often get super, you know, amazing experience against. So Hitman's style versus Asadamatsi's like very orthodox defensive gameplay with Cetrion could be, you know, a very momentum-based matchup between either player. We're either going to see one person get frustrated and being kept out all the time, because Aso is by far one of the best defensive players that we have in the entire continent, in this entire region. And Serious Hitman, on the other hand, definitely likes to mix things up, you know, unafraid to do things that are very legit. Sometimes we'll throw out a few gimmicks here and there, but it works. And he does them very cleverly and with things in mind. So he's able to play this this very niche gameplay, and I think that Terminator really is that right character to allow him to kind of, you know, mess with the flow of the game and kind of get into Aso's head a little bit.
Hey, look, I often say that Serious Hitman is possibly the most unconditionable player in the world. Like, he does what he wants. That sometimes comes with it.
Yeah.
Whether it works or not, sometimes he'll try and, you know, play his distinct style, and if it doesn't work, he'll kind of go down with the ship. But it can be difficult to deal with. And I think Terminator, of all the characters really on the roster, that's the best character to pick here. Again, in a big part thanks to Ultimate introducing custom variations.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
It's not just the Dark Fate show as it was before, where every Terminator player just picked that variation and that was it. Now you can take the Teleport, which he didn't have in any preset variation before Ultimate. You can now take a wonderful mix of moves. And I think his most common variation so far that we see Hitman play is the Air Vice Grip, which is an air throw. He can pick up on it, he can confirm, get a lot of mileage out of his jump kicks. The Teleport, which you'll see how good that is if he picks Terminator. I don't even need to explain.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then the Running Man, quite appropriately named. It just gives him layers of mix on top, damage, combo potential, the whole shebang, really.
And you know, the air throw is by far one of the most entertaining things I think that we often see from people that do play high-level Terminator, you know. And to be honest, I think it's a very good loadout choice, especially against a character like Cetrion, because her tools are very defined, you know. She has a very defined, distinctive defensive kind of playstyle. You can play her very aggressively as well. She can be a very obnoxious character to be on the receiving end of, very oppressive. But Terminator's mobility and just kind of the low recovery of the air grab, the general buttons that Terminator has, and the way the Hitman plays could be a very interesting matchup that we're going to have between each other, you know, between both these players.
I think it's two players as well that are kind of just known for using different characters. And I think Asadamasa, day one Cetrion main, right? So that comes with it some experience.
Yeah, and we just want to give a quick shout-outs as well to MetaView, the official highlights partner of EVO 2021, as you can see right there on the bottom of the screen, as Ketchup just pointed to. Download the app or visit all the best EVO moments you can by heading over to evo.metaview.gg. So get yourself involved.
Simple as that, folks. And we'll be jumping into our next match as soon as we can. And it's... Now let's talk about this matchup a little bit. Terminator versus Cetrion. It's a matchup that Cetrion's going to have advantage on the screen almost everywhere. She's one of the best characters in the game. Some people have her as absolute #1. And I think that's a fair statement for sure. Tends to be a toss-up between Jackie or Cetrion these days.
Pretty much an undeniable top 3 is a pretty safe blanket to put her into, I guess.
Yeah. But it means that Terminator, he's going to have to play her game. Normally, when you look at this matchup, normally Terminator is going to have to work his way in. He's going to have to be very patient, whatever it is. But the variation that Hitman likes to take, being so teleport heavy, means that maybe not so much. I think that Hitman is going to be strong-arming his way into point blank, and it's going to be Asadamasa that has to play around him.
I'm curious to know if Hitman, if, you know, the set doesn't really go as planned, let's say it is 2-0 in favor of Asadimati, and you're on that last tournament life, you're over here in loser's bracket as well. I wonder if we're actually going to see the Raiden, because Hitman has definitely, you know, solidified a name for himself, as you were talking about earlier on, by having a very strong Raiden, but kind of being, you know, a very, very... as you were saying, unconditionable. He's just all over the place. Just all over the place with these spark ports, and you know that can be a very, very frustrating thing to deal with if you're playing Cetrion, because one wrong read from yourself or one right read from the Raiden player could be disaster.
Well, it all stems from his beginnings, for me personally, in something like Mortal Kombat X, where he was one of the first players that was really using Displacer Raiden, which, for those that don't know, quick mini history lesson, it was the variation Raiden had where he had the teleport. And it was the only variation Raiden had a teleport in. That kind of carried over to MK11, where that's an equipable move now, the teleport. But he was the most teleport-happy Raiden I had ever seen back in 2015, 2016. So when I saw him playing like Thunderwave and 11, it was like, yeah, this makes perfect sense. And you kind of know how he's going to play before he's even picked the character. And then when he starts using Terminator with the teleport, I think that's going to carry over quite comfortably. I do believe we now should be in character select, so bit of a quick break there. Sorry for the wait, everyone, but we'll be jumping into this matchup as soon as possible. And I want to see Terminator. We've bigged it up all this time.
I hope we do. I hope we do, because he's got such a good Terminator. It's a spectacle for everyone watching, ourselves included. Hey! And we are gonna see it right there. You see a strong arm on the left. Over there is teleporting his way in with a shotgun to check. The amplification is not going to connect, but Asadimati, jumped over the barrier.
No! All right, so here's one difference already. I don't know if he's taking the death grip. I think what Hitman has taken is the I'll be back breaker. That is a command grab that allows him to have different endings, and importantly, has a crushing blow attached for giant damage later in the game. And I feel like he's taken it instead of death grip, because every jump in, he's OSing on it. And I just think it has massive range, clearly.
Yeah, it must work. I think that it's actually a pretty smart idea, because he seems to be just using it as a consistent ender as well. He's going to get the tackle. Yeah. Enough range to trigger that, and Cetrion gonna be taken down in round number 1, as we're seeing Serious Hitman come out the gate really explosively over here.
You see what I mean by he just is tenacious. He does what he wants! And that's now at least 3 command grabs. The 4th one that he lands should very well be crushing blow if that's what he wants to spend. We have to watch out now. That's the matter. If he uses his breaker and then that KB lands, he is in big trouble.
He really is. I mean, he's going to have to hold on to that defensive bar as much as he can right now, because if he takes any unnecessary risks, it could be disastrous. Asso gonna check him, keeps himself safe with the deadly winds over there. The 1-1 gonna get confirmed into the amplified deadly winds to get more plus frames on that restand right there.
Both bars of meter have been spent to accomplish it though.
Oh my god!
Just gave himself, he saw the boulder and was like, you know what, I'd like to lose the round, please.
I mean, that was a great read from Asso as well, to just do the straight boulder, right? Enough damage to close it out in that round with a 4-2 I'll be backbreaker, and I believe that should be... Did he do the backwards one yet? I'm not sure if he's got the KB.
I think he had it, but he's just looking at the meter. Asadimasa has breaker, and he doesn't want to just use the breaker. He wants to be able to get damage. This can be the real checkmate. However, anti-air, Asadimasa, you'll notice the damage is very different here. We see anything from Hitman, and it chunks it down. Asadimasa has to spend meter, really, to compete with it.
Yeah, very true. I mean, that is a mistake away if I've ever seen one right there on the...
The biggest problem is, by spending that defensive bar, his teleport's going to be nowhere near as useful. It costs defensive bar to maximize. He's not going to be able to amplify it on the other side. Asadimasa just waiting.
Oh, the jump kicks back to back. He did not want to deal with that. You can see Asso running away, forward dashing his way through. The jump 3 is going to connect. And that is going to be game 1 going over to Asadimati.
A real shame. The second that accidental breakaway happened, it does happen. Players will... I think it just comes down to the nature of the breaker input. Sometimes a player will just hit down and block right as they get hit, and it becomes a breakaway. That was exactly what happened there. And what lost the game for Hitman in that situation was his ability to compete in this matchup lies in the quick recovery version of that teleport, which you need to spend a bar of defensive meter on. The breakaway happened and he lost all that meter. And then how'd you get in now when you're weak?
Yeah,
wasn't able
it
to.
just became that much harder. You could see that Asadamati was really just scouting it out by constantly being in the air, looking for that jump kick to connect, looking for pretty much anything or any means to actually just check Terminator on the way out from the teleport. I mean, just being down on those defensive bars really did spell disaster for Serious Hitman in that game.
All about keeping your resources together. If Serious Hitman has nothing, he is not going to be able to compete with Cetron at all. You know, she's going to constantly get that damage. She isn't the hardest hitting character in the game. That does change a bit with crushing blows, but that's kind of universal across the entire cast. But if she's able to just get free reign over the projectiles, keep away, whatever it is. Oh, there we go, though. Spend a bar. Get those plus frames. The read! What a read from Asso.
And that short hop right there, putting the mechanic to good use. Drop the end of the combo, though. The forward two into the I'll be backbreaker. Gets that backwards toss and scouted the back roll with the takedown off the running man right here. You see Serious Hitman going for the crossover. Didn't quite meaty.
Yeah, mistimes the jump in right there. A huge part of this knockdown game, especially off the Amplify. Oh, gets the knockdown. Is jailing that jumping into a 50-50. Terminator has that low overhead game. One of the only characters that sports it. Has to watch out, though, because with Fatal Blow, Asso will be looking to confirm that into Fatal Blow now to win the round. Won't even do it. Risky.
I actually really like the idea, because Asso was consistently checking the teleports, or trying to anyway. And just the fearlessness, the takedown from the running man once again. And any hit situation for either player right now should close out this round. Asadamati tried to be cheeky with it with the jumps again, but the drop from Hitman and the throw whiff. No punish from Hitman.
What's going on? Oh, you ever challenge an Elder Goddess with just a gun?
Rock, paper, shotgun right there for Serious Hitman. I mean, Asadamati right now, you're going to see him use this ground shatter right there, just the ground pound to try and establish the full screen damage, but the launch in the corner catch up. This is going to do a lot of damage and build towards that, the I'll be backbreaker KB.
Asadamati not breaking that combo. There is a little bit of confusion there from me, because by having the I'll be backbreaker, you don't have the regular command grab, which is universal. That is Terminator's armor break. So by having this variation, Terminator can't break your armor. Uh-oh. A little bit of extra damage. However, Hitman's still in the lead for now, and the resources are good. A knockdown creates a weird situation here. Asadamati spending meter himself.
Now Hitman's got to be careful as well with the Fatal Blow on deck, but a nice anti-air drops the confirm over there. Might be trying to go for the LB backbreaker off the down one.
I'm sure of it.
Okay, Asso just playing it patient. The bait attempt again, but the 1-1 fatal. I don't think this is going to kill, but it's going to put him really close.
Only getting one hit out of that string is definitely going to make it do a little bit less damage. However, Hitman, I mean, he's going to teleport. The question is, what kind? No, he has no meter. Oh, no! Hitman! It just slipped through his fingers.
And the absolute belief from Asadamati as well to let the entire string rock, knowing that low is going to trip guard. My goodness, tried to get a cheeky run in over there between the ground pound hits. Didn't quite work out. Ooh, if Asso had spent the bar over there, that could have been nothing. That could have been a real good KB for him.
Wonderful block on that overhead though from Asadamati. As even so many of those so far, Hitman has to be careful here. He's taking damage piece by piece. Gets a little bit of movement on the knockdown, but it's not going to be enough to establish anything. No confirm from Asadamati though. Normally, got those on deck. There's the weight.
He was waiting for just that moment right there. Catch up. He's going to get this back throw. Put Serious Hitman into Fatal Blow territory, but he is still in a very good position. That down two going to cleanly anti-air. And this time we're going to see the low option coming off that jump.
Right. I'll be backbreaker. Teleport game, the delay. Back-to-back teleports. They haven't worked so good. The retreat.
Smart choice.
Oh! The thumbs up.
What a call out right there from Hitman against the Hell's Wrath. Now, once more, this is not going to kill, but it's going to put Asadamati in danger territory. Shotgun didn't have the meter to spend. Couldn't quite close it out. This is anyone's game at this point. No Fatal Blow for either player.
I can't believe it! I cannot believe it! Going in for the amplified teleport, Asadamati able to compete with the down four. They had the same idea. But Asadamati just a little bit quicker on the draw right there.
Serious Hitman was one layer too deep as well. He back threw out the corner. He thought Asso was gonna forward throw him, or sorry, so normally, you know, you'd expect someone to forward throw you to keep you in the corner. In that situation, it really is a guess for game because the throw is gonna kill regardless. But I think Hitman might have gotten in his own head a little bit and been a layer too deep because he teched backwards, as per, you know, the mind game. But Asso just kept it simple, did the forward throw, got himself the game.
Did indeed. And it does mean that we might be one game away from Hitman being out of this tournament. The Terminator, it's been close every time, but I just... There's a level of hastiness that Hitman brings forward that can be a real problem against this kind of character. If you're impatient against Cetrion, because she doesn't do damage, you're almost tricked into thinking you can afford to get hit a couple of times, but it adds up really quickly. And it's not just the damage you take. Often when Cetrion hits you with something, she's in a position to now do something else. A projectile that she is in range to do. More pressure if the tornado hits you up close. Same variation, though, from Hitman. This has to be his Cetrion answer, or, do or die now.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it, living and dying by the Terminator pick over here. In the top 8, we'll have to see if Hitman can pull this off to do himself proud. He's going to start things off with that takedown, only really taking some chip damage. That much of a threat in this game so far. He's going to get another takedown over here. Spend the bar as well for 16%.
For the jump kick just to mess up the timing. Some players do start flawless blocking that jump too, just so Terminator can't go for a overhead low mix-up.
Tried for the back one, just out of range right there. The jump kick OS going to work with the Hell's Wrath. 18% for Asadamati, who's going to try and run away from this teleport. Doesn't even want to try and challenge it or do anything, crazy against it. Oh, the neutral
challenge! Yo, that pickup from Asadamata, though, that's going to do good damage. Into more pressure. This is what I mean. It's not just the combo, it's what comes next. And there's always something that Cetrion has up her sleeve to get more damage. In this case, tries to solo out the corner.
Oh, the teleport in place, cheeky. I wonder if that would have worked interestingly, but oh my goodness,
no,
okay, the
that was
combo.
The round. Oh, Hitman execution has not been his friend today, Falcon. It really hasn't. So many missed opportunities could be sending him home early. Or
you think it's nerves?
Maybe. There's definitely been an element of, I think, EVO 2021 nature. Like, I know this is online, it's a different setting, but a lot of these players, their execution, which they normally don't worry about, is something that is bothering them. You can tell.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're playing their heart out right now. Asadamati using all these deadly wins, spending both those bars as well, just to keep him standing, keep up all that pressure. Seeing a down forward check right there from Hitman, who goes for the takedown. Aso tried to go for a jump, just a little bit too late, though. Okay.
Ooh.
Traded instant jump 3 to challenge serious Hitman, and now Asadamati just patiently waiting out that teleport. Didn't get the OS this time. Forced to break, and Hitman, oh, he got the 4-2 fatal.
There's the mix-up. There's the mix-up. So many jump-ins into low. Eventually, Asadamati's going to get hit by one of them, and that fatal blow, an expensive resource to go with, especially seeing as the Albi backbreaker, apart from game 1, has not done much heavy lifting. Which has me kind of concerned, because that means that you're playing without a major tool, as it were.
Surprised we're not seeing it raw, like a lot more. He often ends up doing a lot of normals or pokes, or just kind of playing with the space or doing another teleport after every teleport. But we haven't really seen, amp teleport command grab or anything like that.
Because Asadamata's been challenging it with a lot of down 4s or just buttons in general to low profile. It has been the buttons that's been causing him problems. The projectiles are part of it, but the buttons are much worse. I think a common misconception about Cetrion that she's all projectiles. She is in control everywhere on screen, and her buttons are a big part of that. Jump in, but no OS.
Yeah, couldn't get much more from it. You're seeing Asadamati deal with these jump-ins, the attempts at going for a safe jump into a jailed 50-50, and Aso is just jumping to contest him on the way in. As it is not guaranteed, just not a safe jump, and that back throw is probably, just under the amount of damage that he needs right there. Hitman with another chance at life right here. The back one gonna connect to give him some Oki. Chases that backdash, but the down 3 on wake up from Asadamati to check him on the way in is gonna be all he needs to take that 3-0. Catch it, we've had 3 back-to-back 3-0s over here in EVO 21's top 8 so far, which is ludicrous because we've seen players go 3-2 so many times against each other, but this has pretty much just been one-sided between each set.
Asadamasa moving on in the bracket, and afterwards up next is K-Top versus Arn Kratos. In a few minutes time, we'll be back with more MK11. Hi everyone, welcome back to our EU MK11 action here for EVO 2021 Online. We did just have Asadamasa take it over Serious Hitman, and now it's going to be Greece versus Russia. K-Top going up against Arn Kratos. Both of these players are potential tournament favorites, absolutely, and could go all the way through losers and beyond, but it's going to be a competitive match, I think. I know Arn Kratos isn't the biggest fan of fighting Jackie. He's very good at fighting the character, but K-Top, this losers bracket first round situation, I think has him hungry.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think K-Top is really, you know, like playing with so much emotion that we could really be seeing him, like, just take him really far in this bracket. K-Top obviously is one of the powerhouses within Europe East specifically, really all of Europe, you know, but in Europe East as well, when you have that much of a stacked, like, scene, you know, the Russian players are crazy good, Greek players are crazy good, you got all the surrounding regions as well. And to really be able to come out on top, not once, not twice, but, you know, consistently in the very short amount of time that K-Top's actually been able to compete has been nothing short of spectacular. But obviously, you know, Jackie Briggs, very, very strong character, a very impressive character, high damage output. She can be a real obnoxious machine if you're on the receiving end of her. But Arn Kratos, you know, very much experienced against playing against the best Jackies in the world. We've seen this guy perform offline. We've seen him perform online. It's really just a matter of what he decides to pick against the character, because we've seen him play characters like Cetrion in the past to try and deal with Jackie as well.
We have. That was some time ago. It's kind of almost mad to think about how long ago it has been. These last 2 years for a lot of these shows has kind of flown on by for me, but I think that we can expect perhaps our first Game 5 of the day. I know it's been very one-sided up until this point, but that could definitely change now with two players that are likely, or at least have the capability to take this entire tournament. But it's going to be two different kind of styles, I think. Arn Kratos known for being, I would say, the most impressive defensive player that we have in the scene, and it mostly comes down to his flawless blocks. This guy's flawless blocks are unbelievable, but we now have these two characters here. This Shang Tsung, the Ermac lift again.
Yeah, so we're going to see that pretty much enhanced Soul Leader like we were seeing from Disarded earlier on in the winter side of things. K-Top going to get that back throw. For those unaware, that gives Jackie some really nice Oki. Going to allow for that leap. Goes for the double grenade launcher in the air. Keeps him burning and uses that forward throw to just add on some more damage. Okay, whoa! The whiff punish with the 4-3 right there on the standing 4. Okay, air to air from K-Top this time. He's going to set down the flame carpet as well. We're seeing that back roll for Arn Kratos, but he gets clipped on the way down from that jump in. And K-Top going to take round number 1.
Round 2.
I think this is going to be an impressive start. The important thing will be keeping Shang Tsung in the corner, right? You don't want to give him any range to play his game. There's that jump kick air to air, of course, the breaker, and goes for that max range of more. It's kind of good, to be honest. It kind of seems similar to like an Ermac choke, right?
It's basically pseudo-safe, right? Like you're, and also you get the, I mean, I don't know if dash punch consistently punishes it. Maybe at the max range it doesn't, and that could be why Kratos is using it so confidently. But right there, the crossover into the confirmed combo, Kratos gets himself a nice, just over 30% as well. Jackie Briggs with 950 HP for those unaware. She is a little bit squishier than Shang Tsung in this regard, but that down 2 KB is most likely going to be enough damage. There was no breakaway for Arn Kratos to use anyway, I believe.
No, there was 2 bars of defensive bar. K-Top went for it just in case, because this on its own does great damage and creates a position where K-Top's in the lead. Goes for the instant leap, and that's game 1, just like that. Okay, K-Top making a statement right here.
Yeah, I mean, just the down 2 KB into the fatal blow alone is you're getting your KB launcher and you're going straight into a fatal blow anyway. You haven't done anything in between. The damage scaling really isn't really much of a factor. It's going to chunk a lot of that life. So K-Top, very wisely just going for the instant leap in, going for the grenade launcher as well to set down the carpet flame, really just maximizing a way to close out that game. But that was quite an impressive performance right there from K-Top in game number 1.
It was, and it was off to a good start too. And that's the important thing for me, is that you get to see the damage of Jackie in that position. Just down 2 KB into Fatal Blow did just shy of, I think, 50% almost. Really, really, really good stuff.
Yeah. And we just want to give a shout outs as well to Power A The Fusion. By Power A The Fusion 2 Pro Wired Controller for the Xbox Series X and S is available now. Be sure to check out powera.com, as you can see right there, as you saw before, underneath the commentator cams. As we're over here in game number 2. Last match of losers round 1 between K-Top and Arn Kratos, Greece versus Russia over here. And K-Top with a very dominant health lead over here to start things off in this game.
Getting totally rushed down, and Arn Kratos just trying to squeeze out any button that he can. Hasn't been able to do it so far. Now, this is a almost totally unwinnable situation. There was almost nothing he could do.
Yeah.
There's plasma on the floor, an almost whole life comeback to make. I don't see that being much of it, and expects the down 1. Arn Kratos trying to poke his way out, and K-Top is just being so wise to it, overwhelmed by even more pressure. Plus frames, the dashing grab. He tried to get out, didn't get the right read though. Maybe a down 1 instead.
Oh my
no,
god! That felt like the right read. Oh, drops it though.
Hey, wait. Can he pull off this whole comeback?
Gonna be a very tough thing to do. Nice throw escape right there from K-Top, but a punish. See how he walked forwards a tiny bit as well to get that punish. Oh, I like that. Soft reset into the forward throw, build back a tiny bit of life.
And it's gonna help him against the damage over time. Oh! He sticks a foot in it. He sticks a foot in it, and he pays the ultimate price as another win just like that. I think, honestly, Falcon, I blinked and missed it. K-Top is now 2 games up.
That was... I feel like K-Top was already playing aggressively in game number 1, but game number 2, man, that really did end very fast right there. K-Top is just maximizing the damage output that he's getting with every successful hit. Arn seems to be making, like, you know, good reads like the Ermac lift and stuff like that, but they just haven't worked out for him, and kind of just looks a little bit lost at the moment.
It's rare that you see Arn Kratos look that confused. This is a matchup he has played time and time again. I think with the speed of how those 2 games have gone, clearly the defensive options that Arn Kratos is going for, some of them are quite read focused. They're not working. He needs to take his time in character select to think, right, why am I getting hit? We're seeing button stagger, small back walk up into the advancing mid again because he's pressing down 1, getting punished for it. He's trying to anti-air or anti-cross up the shrapnel blast, getting caught for it because he's just not in the right rhythm here. The way K-Top is playing is not how Arn Kratos thinks it's going to go. So he needs to do something drastically different in this game and beyond.
Yeah, but we're going to see him stick it out with the Shang Tsung pick as well. Fully believing in this. He's going to be locked in on this character for the remainder of the set if he's managing to win this one. But the dash punch is going to get blocked. I like how he baited that with a little walk forwards as well. But right here, Arn Kratos is going to end in that slide. The one that Disarded did not rock earlier on in favor of the reptile slide instead. But that jump in is going to be huge for him.
This should be a pretty free first round the way things are currently going. There's that low, the dash in, the micro duck, perfect reads, and okay. He's making these kind of hard reads. They didn't work in the first 2 games, but now they're kind of different to what they were before. So now K-Top has to figure out, right, why did that happen? Oh, the double! That was just on Kratos, not expecting him to spend all of his bar there. Ooh, even without the plasma, still getting 18%. That string's so powerful. Oh no, another one back to back. 36% just like that.
Really was the forward 1-2 going to get blocked over here. The 1-1-2 fully. Arn Kratos trying to poke his way back out. He's going to fight his way out the corner. A great anti-air over there for himself. Confirms into the Ermac lift as well. Gets the extension. 30% pretty much right there for him. And Kratos now shimmies K-Top in the corner. K-Top on the defensive at the moment as Kratos might actually put himself... Oh, just about. I thought he was going to put himself out of Fatal Blow territory with the health back.
That's Fatal Blow! K-Top brings himself onto match point. Arn Kratos, whatever he was expecting, it wasn't that. And now that will be Greece match point up here. 1 round is all he needs. Arn Kratos still has the Fatal Blow. He has pretty much every crushing blow still too. All of the resources at his disposal and full meter.
I also want to touch upon something real quick, Ketchup. We know how K-Top uses that Fatal Blow. He counter pokes with that Fatal Blow, so for him to be off that in the final round situation in this game right here is huge for Kratos, and he needs to try and take advantage of that.
Kratos off to a fantastic start. Oh no, I think that was definitely K-Top expecting a grab of some sorts, and again, he is expecting throw constantly, and the second the throw comes out, he's not looking for it. Definitely got psyched out a little bit there. On Kratos, great position, only needs a little bit more. This should by all means be his game, but again.
Should be the down one check. Oh, just out of range right there, Ketchup. Didn't get the punish on the dash punch. He's giving K-Top another chance right here.
Another hard read. This is what I mean. So on Kratos, he makes these extremely bold decisions on EVO. You know, whether it's jumping out of something, whether it's pressing out of plus frames, whether it's going for just a straight up neutral duck.
Yep.
The first 2 games, they just didn't work. As vague as it sounds, they weren't working. But he's sticking to it now, but he's acknowledging that K-Top is being a bit hasty. K-Top was on match point, wanted to make something happen, and was in return trying to make the same decisions, and they were just not working out the way he thought they would. And this is the nature of Arn Kratos. He just has this sixth sense over what to do, and somehow always manages to be correct.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, like, K-Top seems a bit too greedy at times as well with the ways that he's playing this last game. He's just a bit too impatient, like he's trying to close things out a bit too quickly, and Kratos is really just kind of stealing the pace of the match and playing the neutral pretty comfortably. But we saw K-Top in that corner get shimmied many times, so it could be a battle of, you know, the mental durability as well in this case, where Arn Kratos could gradually throughout the course of the remainder of this set be getting into K-Top's head a little bit.
We always have these reverse sweep situations when we go into a game 5 of players 1-2 last games. Perfect read, though, leaps right as the corpse drop comes out. And there's already almost a full BNB's worth of damage anyway. Now he's going to show respect here. Expecting a back 3 stagger, I think K-Top was, as the entire thing knocks him down and sets up. That uppercut, probably not meant to get him out the corner, but we'll take those, at least for damage.
Yeah, for sure. The down 2 right there, tried to get the pickup. K-Top now throw escape. Yeah.
Those throw escapes have always been so good for Arn Kratos. Wow, down 1 on block and still able to actually manage to challenge it.
That was a very gutsy move as well against a character with a 9-frame advancing mid. That's going to lead into your death. What a read right there. As you were mentioning before, I mean, Arn Kratos, you know, really living and dying by some of these reads sometimes. They work out for him quite a lot playing on that 6th sense. But K-Top has that fatal blow you got to watch out for if that's going to successfully connect. Oh, avoided the skulls. And just like that, managed to catch the jump into, confirmed into the fatal blow. And that is going to be the round and now set point for K-Top.
Once again, but you said it yourself, he was a bit greedy last game. So can he keep his head in the game? As we now on the Soul Chamber. God, I'm so happy the stage came back. Arn Kratos needs to fight for his tournament life. Remember, folks, this is loser's bracket. Now we're out of the tournament after this one. Getting opened up.
He did. He got the flawless block as well. K-Top managed to find the hit. The down 2, checking him on the way in. Back 1 as well for the overhead. Gets the Oki, but a challenge this time from Kratos. Drops the confirm.
Oh, again, looks for the anti-air, but this is Shang Tsung's jump kick we're talking about. It is so good. Another down 2. It's just uppercut city right now.
K-Top refusing to deal with the 1-1 or the throw, just opts to go for the down 2 instead.
Empty leap. Doesn't have meter to direct it. But now we go for the double blast, the triple blast. That one was unsafe, but K-Top just making the right choice. Empty. Now there should be. Does he spend fatal blow? Yes, he does. He needs to stabilize. He has to give himself something here.
He's got to give himself a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of time to potentially think and process the next step over here. But in all honesty, it would be silly of him not to have spent that over there. The most damage he's going to get out right now. Oh, the 4-2 into the super kick. And Kratos, oh my god, catch up.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. And K-Top, I gotta say, that would have been, I think, a friendship. I recognize it. Oh, I can hear it. No, that's a fatality. That's a fatality. Unfortunately, there we go. For the nature of this matchup and the fact that there was clearly some beef, I didn't want to point out the variation name, but there was definitely something weird going on. Not appropriate for EVO, but K-Top able to get that win means that a message has been sent. Taking out Russia's #1 player, moving on in the bracket of EVO 2021, that is as much of a statement as it gets. And he said before, he said yesterday when he qualified for top 8, I'm angry now. You know, he is here to play. He's probably more motivated for this tournament than any tournament he's played in ever.
Man played the EVO qualifier on his birthday. This guy is hungry for the win, you know? He's over here ready to unleash and take down Arn Kratos, who is definitely a favorite to win this entire tournament over here. An incredibly strong player that we've seen time and time again is now out of the running. But that also presents the fact that K-Top is going to have to fight against Mirko, and then Aso is going to have to fight against Javier. So the losers bracket now has just got those 2 Scorpion players that didn't really have the success that I'm sure they wanted in the winner's side, now having that chance at redemption over here in the losers.
But motivation is the biggest thing that comes from getting knocked into losers bracket, and K-Top is the living example of that. He's often said and proved in tournament that when he gets knocked into losers bracket, that's it. You know, when it's this kind of do or die, he brings that 150% game to the table. Got to give Arn Kratos, though, his shouts for getting that top 8, absolutely.
Yeah,
Shame to see him go, because he has always been a fan favorite, that Shang Tsung, the Shang Tsung for the longest time. And it was great to see him here. But K-Top moving on in the bracket for now.
Yeah, K-Top, I mean, he's just over here really just pretty much doing what he's been doing for months on end, you know, tearing through people with very, very oppressive styled gameplay. But Asadamate versus Javier over here in the losers quarterfinals to start things off. Italy versus Spain. Now, Cetrion Scorpion is a very interesting matchup because Cetrion, you know, for the way that Asadamate usually likes to play, Scorpion doesn't allow you to really do that.
But with two players that, look, we've actually seen this matchup constantly of Scorpion versus Cetrion, and it mostly comes down to Mirko versus Asadamate. So Javier having a little bit of a different flair to this matchup might bring something new. However, this is a matchup that Asadamate knows like the back of his hand. So I think he has the advantage, in my opinion.
That's actually a really interesting point because he does know the matchup inside and out, but I wonder if he knows, if he might be a bit preconditioned from playing against Mirko too much and not against Javier's style of Scorpion.
Well, we'll soon see as this round 1 is in full swing. Stagger game and then buttons into Tornado. Asadamate, I think, had a bit of extended time off. You know, I think Guy had some real life studies to do and wasn't able to prioritize playing in tournament.
Yeah, man. Man's a lawyer. He passed his exam and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's come back refreshed, I think, and he's playing better than ever as he's about to take the first round. This could still be a comeback for Javier. He's going to have to go for some bold decisions, I think.
It could be. I mean, one solid read over here into the Fatal Blow could be a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill him. Asadamate, obviously an incredibly intelligent player, knows that he doesn't really need to do anything over here as that time is just ticking down. Doesn't actually need to press anything, but over there, why not with 1 second remaining on that clock, just to spice things up a little bit. But as we are going into round number 2 over here, Asadamate has his back in the corner. We all know that he likes to teleport his way out. Right there.
Immediate confirm, but here comes the immediate breaker to follow suit. Asadamate doesn't want to challenge that one. The natural barrier, always able to just steal that turn back. Speaking of which, here comes another one. And again, you'll notice Cetrion, she's hitting you a lot, but she's not doing damage, but it just chips away piece by piece as even more of it comes out. And Javier, he's just been bullied from just shy of jump distance.
He really has. He's playing to the spacing that Asadamate is defining so uncomfortably for Javier right now. And the 1-1 staggers, you know, just respecting that at the moment. Doesn't want to try and contest it. Asadamate with the health lead. Javier still has that Fatal Blow. No commitment from the back one, though. Okay, flawless block to mitigate that chip as well.
Oh, I'm so shocked he didn't teleport that, Falcon. That was a teleport with his name on it.
It really was, but we could see a little bit of, maybe a little bit of nerves, but also just, you know, the fact that we usually watch Mirko react to this kind of stuff, but Mirko's teleport reactions are ridiculous.
Yes, indeed. Fatal Blow in play, but only 20 seconds on the clock. Asadamate, he will play the timer all day, every day. He can afford to take these throws for now. Maybe not so much anymore, but that one, absolutely. The standing one doesn't manage to land. The barrier. 1 bar left.
Well. 8 seconds on the clock, 7 seconds. That forward throw is going to bleed some time from him, but it's not going to be enough. He might have shot himself in the foot with that one, but Aso isn't really going to get mixed up by Scorpion. Let's be real. And he is going to take that, despite the fact that Scorpion just pulled his kunai out of the gut of Cetrion. It was Cetrion that came out on top in that game.
2 rounds and only 1 second to spare between them. That's what it was. The second that first round ended, we had 1 second left. And that second one went down to timeout. It's a testament to how Asadamate likes to approach the game. He's never been a player that, for lack of a better term, he doesn't play for your viewing pleasure. He plays the way that he works for him. He will play dry. He will play keep away heavy. He likes range. Cetrion has been a great pick for him for that. Like I said, day 1, this guy was spring cleaning all the way through. And it kind of refined his defensive style. And he looks at all statistics, right? I look at my health. I've got loads of health. I can afford to take these grabs. I'm going to do it. I'm going to just look for the overhead, block low, whatever it is, and then we just continue, right?
It's almost like, you know, what you were saying about Macron earlier. Like, Asadamate is just incredibly efficient. He just understands the overall, you know, just the bigger picture, really, when he's playing. He understands that, you know, he's looking at the time, he's looking at your resources, he's looking at health values, he's looking at, you know, how close you are to things like Fatal Blow, where you are on the screen, what buttons he's pressing, he's playing the mind games. And overall, I mean, not to take anything away from Javier as well, it just seemed like he was a little bit lost, but I've never seen Javier play Sub-Zero before. This might just be a player versus player matchup kind of thing right here, because Asadamate's made it very known that he does not like fighting Sub-Zero.
No, he definitely doesn't. He can't stand fighting this character. It's the mobility, it's the unpredictability, the slide is an absolute pain in the backside for sure.
Oh,
but
definitely.
This is definitely a case of know your enemy, I think. Hey, there's that up 3 as well to challenge Javier. The Sub-Zero looking a little bit practiced. Reverse throw as well. Man, just going for the mix-ups.
He really is, and that is going to be a hugely favorable trade right there for Sub. He's going to end it in that back 3-2-1.
Oh, no.
Breakaway as well. I'm not sure if he actually wanted that one.
Nah, that looks like what you would call a mistake away, my friend.
Yeah, it really does. Okay, oh, just about avoiding that teleport to try and work his way in. Asadamate trying to open up that space again. Doesn't really want to be in a position to be mixed by Sub-Zero.
Almost had the counter hit, but too far away for the first hit. That would have probably been the round, as Javier does not have the defensive bar. Teleport. Goes for the regular one. Oh, you know, there was both triggers on the end of that forward too, let me tell you. But it missed.
And Javier right now... Oh! Timed perfectly right there by Asadamate. Spaced out that slide, as that could have been disastrous. But one thing I want to point out as well, Javier does not have Amp Ice Ball. That seems to be a little bit of an issue sometimes. But oh, the first time we're seeing the barrier KB.
Now that trade is still going to be more damage for Asadamate, thanks to the first hit. Trying to challenge this one, the back 3. No confirm though. Javier just letting the whole string rock on its own. Now this is the double-digit plus frames I'm talking about. Sub-Zero's forward throw so good for keeping the pressure rolling. Patience! He knows that Aso's greedy with the bar. You want to go for a far teleport? You need to spend both bars, my friend.
Yeah, really good awareness, presence of mind right there from Javier. He's going to blow up that boulder as well. The Rising Ice down to the most damage you're going to get on that breakaway, but yep. Oh no, the down 2, just in case. Maybe down 2 KB into Fatal Blow isn't a true combo with Cetrion.
He must have expected the break. That was such a weird situation. So, folks, that string, I can't remember the exact one, but the 3 hit that launches, the boulder comes down. You can Fatal Blow that, but if they break as early as they possibly can, the Fatal Blow will whiff. Asadamate made the read that the breakaway was coming, so he did dash in down 2 to try and get some damage, but Javier made the opposite read and did absolutely nothing. So that was such a weird situation, but Asadamate coming out on top, 2-0 now. Javier on the verge of going home with what is looking like a 5 defeat straight.
Yeah, I mean, things right now for Javier are looking a little bit bleak, but I feel like the Sub-Zero pick wasn't really like, it didn't feel like a wrong pick. I just feel like maybe the Amp Ice Ball would have really helped him out in that matchup, because there were times where like Aso was just above the Ice Ball or below it, or just straight up avoiding it, you know, with well-placed down forward ones, with the Hell's Wraths in the air, and just using teleport and things like that. But gradually, you know, it starts to kind of rack up. I think we heard that Javier was playing Scorpion again this time around. So opting to go with, you know, the main through and through over here. Asadamate obviously locked into the Cetrion, but this is set point for Aso.
Wow, just a walk-up throw, but again, Asadamate will be content to essentially just hold those throws while he has lots of life. And these ones too. He's not one to constantly go for techs, because look, if you go for throw techs against Scorpion early on and you're wrong, he gets escape failed. When he gets escape failed, both of his grabs have crushing blow on them. So you're essentially giving him a major resource where in some cases you can afford to take the damage. However, I think Javier has already grown wise to that, because he's done a lot of grabs already, and he's noticed that Asadamate has not tried to tech them yet. This one he has, and escape failed.
Yeah, and for those unaware as well, if this is your first time watching Mortal Kombat 11, there are 2 throws that you have to tech. There's forwards and backwards, both having different inputs. So you do have to guess on that throw tech, which is why this stuff starts to add up. And why the escape failed matters that much more, because it is going to give him a nice chunk of damage and damage over time. But Asadamate right now is keeping himself safe with the deadly winds. You can see Javier trying to fish for a counter poke. There it is right there. Gets the whiff punish, forces the breakaway as well, and gets the knockdown.
little bit extra to win the round is all it needs, and a jump 2 is that ticket. And there's the angry point. I'm staying in the match. Scorpion's had that point for like every game, I swear. Since the NRS era, he just points angrily at you. That's what he's always done. Jump 2. Nice block. There's the flawless block on the up 3 as well.
Both these players have just been so on point with flawless blocking each other's options as well, just in general, but that standing one into the vines was such a good pickup right there for Asadamazzi off the anti-air. Gets that forward throw for a nice 13% as well chunk afterwards. And you see that Flame Spear buff that is going to rack up with the throws. Fourth specifically.
Nearly gets a whip punish, but not quite. Asadamasa lets the whole natural barrier go. There's the teleport game, something that Asadamasa does not fear. A player known to down 4 a lot of Scorpion jump-ins, too low profile those answers. Now there's the flawless block again, just to do it. Doesn't get the launch at least. There's the back 3. Javier could make this momentum count, gets a grab, does not spend it. I believe the KB should still be active.
Yeah, it should still be active, and right there he's gonna. Oh, he's not gonna spend this one. Didn't have the spend. They're probably saving it for the kill situation potentially. No punish on that blocked short hop attack from Asadamazzi. Gets the 1-1 into that forward 1 jail off the deadly winds. Really clever decision right there, using the plus frames. And right now we are on set point for Asadamazzi. Javier has a chance to turn this around right now and secure a game for himself if he's able to close out this round.
This is the differences we're talking about, though. That neutral jump kick, I strongly believe that would have been a spear if it was on the side of Mirko. This is where the differences come into play. Asadamasa is so confident in this matchup. However, do we spend it now? It's now or never, right? Your match point down, you have to get something.
You get a nice chunk of damage over time as well. You can see Cetrion still bleeding. That's only just stopped. Putting her a little bit, about 60% health. Give or take, with a flawless block up 3 on the gap in the 4-4-2 right there. Aso gonna pick up, gets the restand forward 2, checks Javier probably on the back walk. And this is looking really dangerous for Javier right now. Catch up.
Stagger game is real. Chip damage layered upon chip damage times 3. There's the jump kick though, knows it with punishes. Neutral jump though! Javier with the breaker, the last breaker potentially he's gonna get of EVO 2021. Asadamasa needs 1 clean hit. There's no breaker. Don't get hit!
Oh. The natural barrier is going to go into the full string. There was a flawless blockable gap, but you can see Javier just choosing to respect.
What? He just did it! He just did it! That was an online Scorpion maneuver if I've ever seen one, but it keeps him in the fight. And it's now going to be 1 game on the board. And I'm probably sure Asadamasa is sitting there thinking, you did that?
I actually think that was so 5-head because he walked forwards a little bit just before he did it. He really made Aso believe he wanted to go for 4-3-4 KB, I think. I think he really, really wanted him to believe that, and then he just let the teleport rock. I think Aso might have walked back, and that's why he got clipped.
I think that is one of the riskiest teleports I've ever seen. Because of what's on the line, you know? If he just blocked that, or down 4'd it, or whatever. He was so weak, even a down 4 would have done it, which is low profile anyway.
Yeah, at that point, really, just chip damage is going to kill him, right? Like, it was just an all or nothing, really hard in your hand play by Javier right there to secure that for himself, and keeping his EVO 2021 run alive right now. Has another chance at trying to take this set and keep himself in the tournament.
Hey man, I respect it.
Yeah,
it works. When you play Scorpion, sometimes you just play with your heart on your sleeve. It's how the character goes. You have to be a little bit, I think, cerebral with your choices. And in this case, Javier has kept himself in the match, and that forward 3 single hit confirm, not easy, but something that he has done in the past. Thanks to having teleport cancel, those single buttons are a little bit more lenient to confirm into, similar to the Cabal Nomad dash.
Ooh, the neutral jump this time. He did have the bar, but he didn't want to spend it over there. Ooh, unluckily for him, Aso is going to get that. A block right there into the KB punish. Gets himself almost 30% on the board. But Asadamazzi has the fatal blow. You got to watch out for that 1-1 confirm into it. You can see he's fishing for it. Trying to shimmy.
Delayed mid. He wants you to think a grab is coming, but now it is in fact Javier that's content to block. Oh, and he finds it! He waits and waits and waits, and the time to strike presents itself with a clutch 1-1 confirm.
At that point, Javier really can just take the throws as well. You know, the throw isn't going to kill him. I totally respect the fact that he's keeping his head cool. You just saw him stick over there, hold block, wait for the right moment, and then that confirm is all he needed. Javier looking like he's building a lot more momentum for himself.
Low profile once more. Those low pokes of Cetrion. The anti-air teleport. I love that choice. So good. The jump kick's going to completely whiff, though. Asadamasa looking for the buttons again, but now it's Javier expecting a stagger and eating the wins as punishment. The up 3. Get me out of here. 2-1 plus frames as well. That back 3 nicely blocked. The cancel teleport. Yo, man, just walked you to death.
The imposing walk, the menacing as he's approaching you right there. Asadamasa, you can see, is trying to approach a little bit. You can see he's trying to bait out a bit more from Javier, trying to probably fish for a teleport. But at the moment, you can see Javier being ever so patient. Right now, he does have a health deficit, but it could rapidly change with one right call, and that throw punish could have gotten more off that, but regardless of anything, got himself 13% on the board, using the plus frames to try and play with the spacing, fishing for a counter poke right there, and he is going to blow up the Hell's Wrath. Breakaway forced to be used by Asadamasa with a down 2 trade.
Good trade for Aso in terms of damage, but he doesn't have much health himself left to work with, and he's looking for Fatal Blow once again. Javier does not want to get clipped by that 2-hit confirm. There's the barrier. The teleport's good, but the flawless block, the teleport into the cancel. There's now 7 seconds on the clock. The
5
escape.
seconds.
Get me out of here.
3 seconds. Oh my god, has he got it? Oh my god.
Snap. 2-2. Game 5. Javier.
We got ourselves a first game 5 over here in EVO 2021 though, catch up. Let's go, man. Javier keeping himself alive, trying to make this reverse 3-0 happen.
It has been almost complete one-sided results all the way through today, but this is where things get different. Javier, if there was half a second less to work with, that would not have been a comeback. That would have been match point. We'd still be in the match. We'd be going, right, is Asadamasa going to win this? Let's go. Javier keeping that clutch in check, which I'm so impressed by. Javier as a player has also come a long way. As you said at the start of the day, known for being an online warrior, for the most part, no disrespect, just plays online a lot, does a lot of ranked, doesn't play in a lot of tournaments. That, to me, changed in MK11 around the time of about pro competition. The online pro competition, we started seeing Javier all the time, started seeing him more in the Open Series. And now we see him in many, many tournaments, and he just gets better and better. And as a player, has matured a lot, where these reverse sweeps become possible.
They really have, and at this point in the game, if you're Asadamasa, you do not want to be getting in your own head right now, because this is the moment where you have to clutch out the situation. But we've seen Aso in these situations before, you know, going into the 2-2s, potentially being reverse sweeped, manages to hold it down, but right now Javier is playing with so much emotion right there. He's getting at the KB from the spear, which is the first time we've seen that today. And over here, he's going to confirm into a nice chunk of damage. Asadamasa not opting to break any of it, spends a defensive bar on that up 3.
Is it just me, or did the back 3 hop over Cetrion's up 3? I know her wake-up attack...
whiff punished it from that back way,
I mean, her wake-up attacks are not particularly good because of the hitboxes not being that great, and I guess that's just a perfect example. Unfortunately, Javier, the momentum is all on his side, and he only needs 1 clean hit now to bring himself onto a match point. However, the Italian Asadamasa has other things to say about it. Fatal Blow still ready. He just needs to find a way to confirm into it. Oh, and that was it! He was looking for it! Too hungry! Javier calls it out! And now, that Spanish Scorpion, man, we're 1 round away from a reverse sweep.
Okay, Aso's gonna find himself a really important hit over here. Goes for the interactable! Oh, I got ducked straight away. He does not have the bar to break away any of this at the moment. Javier gonna spend the 2-on-2. Look at that health bar tick down.
Oh! This just never ends. These poor characters. Oh! Wake up down 2! Savage!
And the 1-1 actually got...
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Cetrion, she's not happy
Someone
about
screenshot that.
Look at it. So unhappy with it. I'm out. She's just shocked. She's just stuck in this never-ending void. This is your life now. Congratulations. Javier.
This set was ridiculous. Huge congrats to Javier, man. I mean, just feel free to just wrap this set up. I'm at a loss for words right now. Catch up.
Look, we'll be seeing them later on. Before we go to a break, I want to give a special shout-outs to PlayStation and the PlayStation tournaments that are still going on to this day. We've had FGC Arcade, big invitationals, first to fives, community shows, all these different fighting games. It's all found at compete.playstation.com. The forever ongoing open series for games like Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat 11, and more can be found on the Competition Center. Go and check it out during this 3-minute break, and we'll be back with MK11 and EVO 2021. As we jump back into some more MK11 on the EU side here of EVO 2021, it comes with it a storyline, one that's been going on for about 6 years at this point, and that's the tale of Mirko versus K-Top, two very good friends. They kind of had their own breakout performances at the same time back in the Mortal Kombat X days, the Community Cups of old, where they kind of took it in turns to win those tournaments. It was the Thunder God Raiden, the Hellfire Scorpion, run cancels all over the place, which brought with it an extremely aggressive and button-heavy reactionary style that both of them have brought into MK11. You know, they played a little bit of Injustice 2 as well, but they're Mortal Kombat players at heart, and that is where their fighting game legacies have come from. I'm happy to see them playing each other at EVO because we have come almost full circle from when they first started out.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely true. Like the K-Top, you know, he had a very oppressive nature of gameplay in Mortal Kombat X. Mirko as well pretty much had a very refined and super solid Hellfire Scorpion, right? Just a machine with that character. But I actually think that with the lack of run cancel in this game, K-Top has opted to go for characters that are more buttons, more in the air, more, you know, like, well, Jackie, right? So Jackie is just going to be very oppressive as well in nature, but K-Top's never been a person to shy away from playing the top tiers. Very, you know, obviously just chooses the best characters in the games that suit how he wants to play, and for obvious reasons. I mean, if you're a serious competitor, it just makes your life a lot easier, really, isn't it? But Mirko, on the other hand, you know, this is his redemption arc chance over here. These players are playing with a lot to prove to themselves.
As Mirko did suffer a 3-0 defeat earlier today against Makaran, this is his moment to bring himself back into the fray. As two close friends over a long time have to go. And now what's it going to be? Yeah, Reborn, the anti-Jackie pick again, Falcon.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, Mirko, we all know that he's very much capable of doing this. We've seen him get knocked down to losers before as well, and he just finds a way to unleash exactly what he wants. But right here, Jackie, oh my goodness, that flawless block straight on the forward 3 right there, gonna get the launch. Mirko right now, he puts himself in the corner though.
I do thoroughly enjoy that aggression, but also at the same time, knowing how your opponent wants to pressure. Mirko was looking for an empty jump down 3. That kind of calls out the flawless blocks. It gives you an element of mix. That option select jump kick will do it. Only a little bit of damage left to go. Nice block on the back 3. Can K-Top somehow find this? A flawless block to begin. Saves him from all of the chip. Is it enough to keep him going? No, it won't. Down 1. Yo, shout out to the subway in the background. My favorite stage.
One of the best stages for sure in the entirety of the
I'm so glad the round 3 music of the stage is the subway as well. It's like so perfect.
Right over here, yeah, Mirko is going to start things off with that back throw. Probably fishing for an escape failed right there as well. Throwing him out of the corner. We're back here in the mid screen, and you can see him just whiffing that air throw. Now, if Jackie jumps towards him or tries to go for a leap or something, it already has really low recovery, but he's also going to get himself a nice anti-air with that grab.
Stagger into grab. Speaking of which, K-Top, when you block all day, every day, he will start throwing in just 1 or 2 grabs to make you uncomfortable. Perfectly scouts out the delayed wake up. And actually, Mirko ending the round himself as he teleports himself into the plasma. That short hop, shrapnel blast with plasma, so good. If the opponent delays wake up, they have to hold so much pressure. And it's all chip and extra damage they can't challenge. Here comes K-Top.
Yeah, that's
No
for sure.
flawless
Block. Ooh, that did not work out for him. He's going to have to use the breakaway over here. But that instant jump kick to blow up the attempted meaty right there from K-Top, you're definitely going to see that 2-1-2 KB being spent by Mirko as he jumps his way in. K-Top tried to get a pickup off that down 2 anti-air, but the escape failed right now for Mirko as he's going to be building that up. He's got the throw KB to work with over here in the last round of game number 1. And K-Top just patiently biding his time. Oh my god, threaded the needle with that crossover, and Mirko has no bar to break any of this.
And he has Fatal Blow, but if he gets a hit, he can't. Look at the damage on the floor. Mirko has to play this absolute 2D platformer. What is he going to do? Oh! No! He puts his foot in it, Scorpion, no! Oh, he does the spear, and to do the spear, he puts his foot forward, he stands in it. Scorpion.
That was so what I was noticing, right, when K-Top was putting down the carpet flame, then walking forwards, when he put down another one, the one behind him would dissipate. So I'm surprised we didn't see Mirko actually try and go for the teleport behind him and catch him in that moment where he is just walking forward and trying to go for the grenade. But that spear, I mean, yeah, just that slight lean forwards really spelled disaster for Mirko, allowing K-Top to take that first game.
it creates such a horrendous position for you because one major element of the damage on the floor is that it does bypass last breath. There's not a lot of damaging mechanics in MK11 that ignore last breath. And again, for those that don't know, quick little recap. The defensive bar that you have left of a maximum of 2 will survive 1 hit of guaranteed chip damage that would normally kill you. So for example, you know, you can take 2 hits if you've got 2 bars, and then the 3rd hit will be the one that chips you out.
Yeah.
Most attacks will still have to kind of play by the rules of last breath, but when that plasma's on the floor, if you're standing in it and you've got 1% left, that's it, you're gone. It doesn't matter how much defensive bar that you have, which is another kind of extra reason that makes Jackie such a dangerous character. And in this wave of Ultimate letting you have a custom variation, you take upgraded Jackie, which was already her strongest variation, you take the least useful move, which was the low ground pound, and you give her Grenade Launcher, which is the plasma that you can see right now. It's basically upgraded.
Yeah, it really is. Part 2 to the grand story, but that tells. Oh my goodness! Just letting it rock right there. Now Mirko is going to go for the big plus frames over here in the corner. The short hop attack is going to connect right there. Empty jump down 3s to check him. This is shades of, I mean, this is honestly just like the way that Mirko loves to play, but he is going to get himself opened up over here as K-Top is going to be ending in that 3-3 for the Oki. A lot of damage on the table for him, but an instant counter hit challenge for that 1-1 from Mirko.
Both bars get spent and Mirko goes in for the fatal blow. Now again, this is not because he wants to kill, but he wants to put himself in an almost guess the game scenario. He's going to get a knockdown here, and it's going to be button versus grab potentially. In this case, uses the forward. No, goes for the jump in, and Mirko doesn't even try to break. That's one of those weird scenarios where maybe he tried to go for breakaway, but I don't know. Spending his fatal blow and losing the round, that is one of the worst case scenarios you can have. And now both bars spent. By the time you can break, you've already lost. Oh my lord, 40%, and you broke. Was it even worth it?
Yeah, it's a rough one right there. Missed the dash punch punish on the way in the K-Top. Mirko now, he's going to try and play with this space. He has no defensive bars. Going to have to really be careful about being opened up over here, but that down 1 check instantly on the teleport. Flawless block on that jump in as well to alleviate some of that pressure that K-Top could have thrown out at Mirko, but that neutral jump is huge right there. Forces the breakaway.
Flawless block this time from Mirko, though, showing it the respect. Happy to wait. Without that fatal blow, he's going to have to work just a little bit harder at the end of this round. He's not going to have that same explosive damage that he had in round 1.
Yeah. Okay, the back 2-2, not going to work out for K-Top. He's trying to close in that space. You can see him not really using leap in the neutral as well. He's just not throwing it out there, being quite respectful of that air teleport. He only uses it when he's close and it's unreactable.
Fatal blow! Now that's probably going to survive. I think it's likely that Mirko will survive this, but again, it's the situation afterwards. If he's really low, that damage on the floor is going to be a problem.
It really is, but one successful hit for him is going to be pretty much it. So this throw isn't going to kill, but it now puts him into that situation. Oh, what a bait.
The point. Again, angry point of death. But K-Top going for the wake-up roll did cost him defensive bar, which means that he hasn't got any going into this round. Mirko, a good chance for him, but he has to land a clean hit before that breaker becomes available. No, tries to anti-air. Again, makes the wrong call out on how many of those shrapnel blasts K-Top's going to do. Doesn't overcommit. K-Top knows what's on the line.
Yeah, but the escape failed is going to be favorable for Mirko right here as we're in the last round of this game. He's got that throw KB to work with. Leap instantly destroyed with that flawless block reversal, and you best bet he's spending that KB. As you can see, K-Top's health bleed down with that damage over time, but another great down 2 from K-Top. Really not allowing Mirko to go for these jumps, but the wake-up buttons to get a nice clean punish. Didn't want to spend any bar over there. And Yep, that's all he needs.
Yes, indeed. Saving the KB throw. Something that is just becoming more and more prominent as Mortal Kombat 11 gets played competitively, because, like, there was a time when this game was a little bit more new that players, they had escape failed, they'd hit the next throw, they'd spend it. But it's such an expansion to the mind game, the meta of your character. If your character is incredibly grab heavy or gets a lot more mileage out of just their buttons that they can confirm into, having a KB throw means that they're a lot more, I think, afraid of the throw. So they might neutral duck more, they might press more, which opens up more of your buttons. Mirko is the kind of player that will hold up until that KB throw wins the game. That's what he did at the end. He had loads of opportunities to spend it and he didn't. He waited until it would be, this is the winner of the game. We do it. Now we're 1-1. It's very smart, but it is risky. Because if they tech the throw after escape failed, the KB is gone. You have to build escape failed again. So you have to do that work all over again.
Yeah, no, that is definitely true. Right there. So with Mirko now tying things up over here, I think this is a really good statement for really both players, you know, being very even in this sense, because I think that, you know, K-Top had an incredibly destructive performance against Arn Kratos earlier on in the loser side of things, and now you can see Rise Mirko over here just really being unafraid. I mean, he looks a lot more confident than when we watched him play against Makaran earlier on.
However, whipping that back three is going to bring with it massive punishment. Trade? Oh, the trade combo? Are you kidding me?
Character specialist, baby. That's what we like to see.
I've never seen someone trade it down to and pick it up. That was absolutely unbelievable. Mirko, come on, dude. The sweat.
I mean, what a time to sweat, right? This is EVO 2021. Bring your A game if you want a chance to come out on top as we are in the losers quarterfinals. You see K-Top being so patient right now. Mirko honestly doesn't really need to do anything with this much of a health lead.
He can instant air grab, which I was
just about to mention.
That is why he takes Reborn. Reborn has the air throw. If it counter hits, it has a crushing blow. It's a one-time use, but it's enough to stop Jackie from leaping in the neutral. And it's not just that. We saw in the last game that Mirko flawless blocked the jump in. That leap has extra flawless block window on it. That was introduced in Ultimate. So no leaping in the neutral for you. Mirko will challenge that. Hey, speaking of which.
Oh, what an anti-air as well. Great option from that flawless block. Now he's going to spend the KB over here. This is an incredibly dominant game right now for Mirko. The 1-1-2 going to shimmy K-Top. Still bleeding over here. Now that's going to put him into a chip situation. The 1-1-2 cleverly used by Mirko is going to give him the advantage as we are now a 2-1 catch-up.
I almost feel like that game didn't happen. It was so fast. And we just saw so much patience from K-Top. It's almost a shame that he used the leap in the neutral because that was exactly what Mirko was waiting for. He's sitting full screen because it's, I have the life lead. Yeah. Your projectiles will not reach me because remember, they have to arc. They don't go straight forward. So I can sit full screen and wait and kind of just react to whatever it is that you do. That much was obvious. We all knew that's why he was sitting there. K-Top giving him exactly what he wants was not the play. I think he just got a bit too impatient and then...
Definitely.
The rest was history on that round, being absolutely annihilated. And this could be Mirko surpassing K-Top in this bracket, bringing us into Asadamasa. No, not Asadamasa, sorry. Javier made the reverse sweep. A Scorpion Mirror, which we've seen so many times before. I think it's going to be great if we see a Scorpion Mirror now.
It would be an amazing way because only one of them is going to come out on top. I mean, only one of you is going to be able to, you know, hold that over the other one, so to speak, over here in at EVO 2021, and it is just going to be a wild run. But we can't get ahead of ourselves right now. We do still have Mirko and K-Top to play out the remainder of this set. K-Top has the potential to tie things up to go from this game right here, but if Mirko is able to play like he did in that last one, then this could be over in a heartbeat.
Like that from K-Top, goes for the short hop, but he notices there isn't a delayed wake up. So he actually doesn't commit to anything. Like that decision, waits for the wake up roll. Now Mirko likely saw that as a necessary evil. If I'm likely to lose the round, I just need to get out of this corner because I can win the next two if I can play neutral. In the corner, I can't play neutral.
I actually think that K-Top is playing a little bit more patiently as well. Just from that round alone, you can tell he's thinking about his approach a lot more.
There's the instant jump in. K-Top, hungry.
All that damage as well just before the breakaway. I mean, you've eaten so much on top of that with the grenade launcher, you know, the burn on you, making you lose more health. Mirko right now trying to get that back three to work. We haven't actually seen too many Scorpion back threes connect today in general. People have been really on point with blocking that.
Takes out the down one. That could have been a full punish, but I think Mirko will take anything at this point. Gets the side switch, and now the corner pressure belongs to him. A fatal blow locked in. 2-1-2. The knockdown's not going to be enough damage. Does manage to pick up the down three, though, as Mirko brings himself onto match point. K-Top, can he get out of this corner? Because he's stuck. Go the dinosaur.
All right, K-Top. He's doing a lot of these jump forwards into grenade launchers as well, really fishing for those counter poke buttons from Mirko, but Mirko being really patient at the moment. The back three, interesting choice right there, but the 4-3-4 KB is going to work out for him. He's going to get an extension right here, spending all of his offensive bar, 35% over that rather. Wow.
Mirko getting clipped. K-Top builds the grease kick amplified just in time, it seems. And now What's it going to be? The leap. The punish! That is -10! That is not safe, my friend! And the overhead back 3 begins the offense. This could be where Mirko pushes himself forward, advancing in the bracket of EVO 2021. K-Top, this might be your last chance, mate. Gets the forward throw, and the fatal blow means he just needs a clean hit. Mirko likely to sit and hold throws, at least one. Now, that window is gone.
Oh, he jumped! Oh, the jump felt so risky after he was being so patient. He must have really committed to a hard read over there. But in all honesty, it seemed like he kind of got frustrated and squirmed. As K-Top's been really just doing these instant grenade launchers and instant jump normals into grenade launchers the whole set. So that felt like a very obscure decision to be made by Mirko, but that now evens things out in another Game 5 situation, as we're over here at 2-2 between both players.
It does indeed. And this is one of the most predicted matchups, in my opinion, that would have gone Game 5. They have such history. They do always have these close games. Historically, Mirko has had that kind of one-up, but it comes down to the final game. It has been always close, but Mirko has that final moment of clutch. And is that going to continue today? Because the storylines are right tonight. I mean, we have Mirko, who has just been this EU online god for so many years. Still, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, to this day, has never been to an offline event. He's never been to one, but online he is an absolute animal. I've never seen Mirko at an offline tournament.
I can't recall any of these. Yeah, like I honestly can't recall any that I've seen Mirko play offline. He really has been an online player since the birth of Mirko, right? Since in MKX.
There's been that variation change. It wouldn't be Mirko unless he goes into Game 5, the Reaper, aka Searing Rage. Death Spin, enhanced strings, and spear buff. So this is going to be damage. It's not about the cancel teleport. Yo, the cheeky overhead. Watch your head, mate. Oi! 37%, just like that. Oh, no! The extra staggers and extra strings. The wake up down 2. K-Top's rattled.
He really is right now. He's getting shimmied over here as well. And the instant grenade launcher, he's going to get the pickup. Confirmed into the corner, set down the carpet flame. Mirko now getting clipped a little bit, holding that burn just a bit more. Keeps himself safe with a full string as well. Now K-Top going for the leap into the corner. Empty leap as well. Mirko still holding block, being incredibly patient.
Finds the opening though, as a jump in. Not only wins the round and puts himself onto set point, but escapes the corner. K-Top, what does he do now? His meter is almost non-existent. He's just built a bar of offense. They trade. The corner, you will stay.
This is going to be, you can see K-Top just waiting for it. Mirko just being really vigilant if he goes for the leap, if he's on the approach. Still a nice chunk of damage right there. More mealers confirms. We're seeing K-Top get a very comfortable and healthy life lead for himself to try and tie up these rounds. Great anti-air right there for Mirko.
Anti-air standing 1 like it's MK9. Got me feeling nostalgic. Gets a full combo into the end. The 2-1 plus. Yo, the backup though. K-Top makes the perfect call out. And there's no breaker here. Spend the crushing blow and bring us onto a match point both sides. This is unreal. But only 1 round between them.
It really is. Now, this is the make or break for either player over here. I feel like this could spell a lot of momentum going forwards in the remainder of the bracket as well, depending on who comes out on top. Mirko burning down over here, but he has that spear buff. It did a little bit more damage on that strings ender.
We have to be so careful now, though. Mirko, stance changing from full screen. I wonder if he's one of those players that just has to have his character facing forward. No mustard's just as bad. I think Honeybee too. I don't know why, but some players...
I'm kind of like that too.
I know, some players just really don't like it. They trade the down 1, but it's a faster button from K-Top. Goes in for the damage over time. Mirko taking a significant amount. 2-1, lets the whole string go. Squeezes out a down 1. Escape failed.
That is so important right now as well, Ketchup. Having that throw KB in the final round over here between both these players. The back 3 going to connect. Stays out of range of the carpet flame. Risky dash punch.
Blow is ready for Scorpion. Mirko, can he find an opportunity to land this though? The flawless block! K-Top, you have to break!
He did right now.
1 more.
It's not going to kill. It's not going to kill. But the flame carpet. Got to be careful.
Oh my gosh! He's out of it!
He didn't do 4-3 fatal blow, Ketchup!
Why didn't he fatal blow?
Why didn't he fatal?
The mistake of mistakes. He hit the anti-air. He had to fatal blow because the cinematic might have given him time to bypass the damage. The second he dedicated to spear, it was all over. What a choke, Falcon.
Oh my god. That was just Dang, dude. That fatal blow would have, for anyone that doesn't understand the frustration, right? If you're not really much of a Mortal Kombat player or don't really watch it too much, fatal blow, it triggers a cinematic. That cinematic would have avoided the carpet flame at the bottom. Had he gone into the forward 3 fatal blow or just straight into fatal blow from the launch, it would have guaranteed the clock stopping. Anything that was a factor on the stage is no longer there, meaning the damage over time was not going to kill him, and it would have killed K-Top. The actual damage from the fatal blow would have killed K-Top. But K-Top, I'm sure, taking the biggest sigh of relief, probably screaming the house down, is just going to be making it on through this bracket. Still incredibly hard fought by both players.
As far as I'm concerned, that has been the match of the day. It's two rivals, but friendly rivals that have gone back and forth, like I said, for about 6 years at this point. They have rich history together. And Mirko, he will be devastated, I'm sure. You know, there's really no other way to put it. Whether he would have survived or not, I guess that would need to play that back in slow motion because he was so weak, but it was the only thing he could have done. But I got to give Mirko the props for getting as far as he did. Big congratulations. I believe he chose to sign up quite late, actually, as well. He almost didn't even play in this tournament, and he got winner's side top 8. So that's an impressive feat. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll be finishing up almost the later stages of Mortal Kombat 11 EU. It's been a great day so far, and more good games to come. See you in a bit.
Coming under the wire, got the floss block down to raise the punch. Block Angel, but no offense for to back things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it to R2. And Sonic Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion.
Woo, and Sonic. Whoa! Whoa! I don't think we've ever seen that before.
We have.
Yikes!
We're seeing bareheaded human Sonic Fox.
I thought his brain would be exposed there.
Way to do it. Not gonna kill, so he doesn't spend the meter. Mix up here, empty low. One more, reflect this time. And Sonic Fox gotta start baiting that reflex after the monster assist. He's gonna get out, scot-free. Yeah! All those years, Sonic Fox back.
And just like that, we are reaching the home stretch of our EU MK11 action here for EVO 2021. My name's Ketchup, joined by Falcon. As always, I'd like to welcome everyone back. And winners finals is about to begin. Desarted versus Makaran. Do we think Shang Tsung versus Scarlet? That would be an unbelievable showing.
It really would. I mean, so Makaran obviously, displaying an incredibly strong Scarlet. It feels like it's been such a long time since we've actually seen Makaran play, just because they played the first set and already got themselves the spot in winners finals. Same with Desarted, and Shang Scarlet seems very likely. Whether or not Desarted actually decides to stick with the Shang that we saw success with earlier is another story, because we've obviously mentioned the fact that Desarted has got a really strong Sub-Zero that he's been putting time into a lot in the past couple months, and he also used Sub-Zero to make it into the top 8 winners. So over here in the winners finals, we're going to be taking down Javier with Shang. We could be seeing Shang again. Generally speaking, though, I think if Makaran's likely to pick Scarlet or Cetrion, chances are we could see Sub.
Entirely depends on the character. I mean, the second we get to see whatever the picks have been here, it just gives us that extra little bit of information, because it just comes down to whether Makaran hates the matchup. If he hates the matchup with Scarlet, he will pick Cetrion. But yeah, Scarlet has always been his best character. I think he's very aware of that too. There are just some matchups that maybe he deems so bad, he just doesn't even want to try. And Cetrion does bring a certain level of similarity, and it depends. Yeah, Sub-Zero. So I can only imagine does not like fighting Sub as Scarlet and prefers it as Cetrion, which is kind of weird, because some Cetrion players out there say they hate fighting Sub-Zero. So
yeah, I would have thought so. Like, I would have thought that the Scarlet would probably fare a little bit better for the way that he likes to play Scarlet. But then again, like, we've been watching Asadamatsi's Cetrion earlier today. Makaran's is slightly different. Generally the same sort of methodical approach, but Makaran, unafraid to just play a little bit more aggressively, but that down 2 KB nice and early for Desarted. Gonna double down 2 just in case there was a break.
There's potential that maybe this has been just a first game pick, if the Cetrion just does not work, maybe we'll go back to Scarlet at some point, but it kind of looks to me like the Cetrion's doing just fine right now. Desarted, the Sub-Zero, really good execution on this guy. That's what we have to watch out for. That's why he often likes to take Rising Ice, for example. Those gigantic Rising Ice combos the character has. Anti-F and Makaran. Oh, goes in for it, but has no meter to really get anything other than natural barrier. That was as much damage as you can get, but there goes the wins and finally gets the round.
And yeah, I mean, honestly, winners finals over here, if you're Makaran, this is really like your highlight tournament over here. This is where you really, really, really want to push even further than you've ever gone before. And I think picking Cetrion is really like the right call in terms of the fact that she is just a better character, and he wants to play sort of with that comfort in mind. A great air-to-air right there. Tried to get the Deadly Winds pickup. Luckily for Makaran, did not get punished by that back point, as you saw Desarted try and reach for that. But the reversal counter with the slide in that situation.
There's the barrier once more. The barrier often used on block. Oh, there's that reversal punish though. Gotta watch out doing that Hell's Wrath against Sub-Zero. Oh, counter hit's gonna be so much damage. We say that Cetrion's not really a damaging character. That changes when she gets a counter hit. KB goes for, whoa, whatever that was.
Yeah, a short hop attack. I'm not sure what he was fishing for over there, but this is Sub. We're talking about just raw slide over here in the neutral again.
God,
he has
what?
the KB.
I've never seen so many raw slides at this point of a tournament, Falcon.
He just feels it.
I'm gonna slide around. See you later, mate.
At that point, really, it's like it was a disaster piece for Makaran in the sense that it was just a wrong guess into a 50-50 fatal blow, right? Would have been it, but the slides, he still has that fatal blow as well in this last round, which is even scarier for Makaran, as he's got himself in the corner right now, unable to really find a way out as he's being overwhelmed by the pressure of Desarted Sub-Zero.
Mixed all day, every day as the creeping ice. Even more of it to come, and there's the back two Desarted. I think that last round was stealing away momentum, and Makaran just totally unable to recover after that. Totally unable to. Now, Cetrion again? Maybe. But if this Cetrion doesn't work a second time, maybe we'll see the Scarlet.
Maybe. I mean, honestly, like you were saying before, Scarlet is Makaran's best character in our opinions. It's like, we honestly he just plays that character very, very comfortably. And I think that sometimes it might just be worth going for the comfort pick. Even if the character isn't as good, It's just a matter of the fact that you know this character so comfortably in and out that you're kind of ready for things. You know, like stray pickups, to ready to convert those a lot more comfortably and such. But regardless of anything, Sub-Zero is still, you know, an evident problem. And the way that Desarded's playing against Makaran seems very frustrating, to be honest. I mean, you know, once Makaran was in that corner, it was just a matter of guessing wrong 4 times in a row against 4-2, I think. Something like that. I think we had a precious session.
It's the second you get put in the corner against creeping ice, it can be rather scary, you know, because there are certain instances where on hit or block or whatever, you can kind of jump out, maybe you can challenge, but there's just so much that Sub-Zero can throw at you that it really sometimes isn't as easy as that. Speaking of which, though, looks like Desarted's a bit eager to start things off with a slide. Now, on one hand, I do kind of respect it. You want to start things off with a bang, and you've got so much health to work with. You do a slide at the beginning and just buffer it into Amplify. Kind of like right now, you're going to get those KB requirements. You know, the slide needs 3 of the Amplifies to have that crushing blow.
There's also a very good chance you can tilt your opponent by opening straight out the gate like that, you know? Oh, overcommitment, though, against the breakaway. Makaran's getting himself a nice 2-on-3 punish over here. Forces the breakaway from Desarded as well. So they are now sitting on no defensive bars each if Desarded finds a solid hit. I was not expecting that slide right there, Ketchup, but that was so fast.
Desarded has gone for a significant... Yo, the reaction. Makaran getting the punish on that, seeing the ice ball and just low profiling it. That is kind of a tight window, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah. Slide. Okay, we all know it's coming. He spins it!
He did. Okay, plus frames, he got hit.
Oh my god!
The fatal blow was a questionable decision. I don't think he would have survived any hit over there. Unless he read the throw, but... Okay, that's gonna get
really expensive for Desarted, but he's actually gonna get another combo here. Rising Ice forcing the break. Looks in for the grab, but the important thing is that he's still got Makaran in the corner, at least for now. As every hit comes out, though, she pushes herself out piece by piece.
As we're seeing Makaran chunk down this life bar in Desarded, there's a huge difference in damage, as you're gonna see displayed to you right now. As we're seeing with the Rising Ice, drops the combo. Very uncharacteristic for a player like Desarded. Now back throw back into that corner. Makaran gonna keep him over there. Desarded has that fatal blow that you gotta watch out for. Very little scaling on that. One wrong guess could be it, but Makaran gonna keep him standing with that natural barrier. Deadly Winds trying to establish something, keep himself safe. And Desarded now has him in the corner. Oh, that could have been it.
We all saw the start up of that Sub-Zero forward too. I think if Desarded did it just a little bit earlier, then maybe that fatal blow would have completely stolen the game away, but he keeps Makaran in the corner. No flawless block on that barrier. It is a really tricky flawless block. There's so much you have to worry about. No breaker. No waits for the inevitable break. Looks for the low as well. There's the overhead. Oh, good lord. Here's the double Rising Ice. Drops the combo again!
Yeah, maybe some nerves from Desarded. Not too sure about that, but either way, that was a huge opportunity for him. Dropping that gonna cost him a fair bit, as you're gonna see that slide get punished by Makaran, albeit not for too much damage. Getting some nonetheless. A block on the forward two. This time Makaran gonna get another punish. Spinning a bar for only 20% though.
I mean, you get to significantly notice when you don't have the crushing blow punish. She does not hurt you that much at all. It's why Desarded will be taking these big risks, because you get punished, you lose 20%, who cares? However, that is going to be a 1-1. That was, for me, less about Makaran and more about Desarded being the cause of that loss. He had an opening in the corner. Those 2 bars, the reason he spends both bars there is because, if I remember right, you do a couple of Rising Ice, you do a couple of hits, 1-2-4 Ender does Crushing Blow because you've got enough hits in the combo, and that's about 50%. That's a huge...
Yeah, it's something ludicrous like that, between like 52 to 53. It's a lot of damage, and then you know, I feel like something like that becomes infinitely scarier when the sub has Fatal Blow as well, because then you got to worry about the whole, you know, instead of catching, you got the 1-2-4 Ender, just the straight up guess into game, really. That's an entire life bar essentially in that one sequence. But those drops, yeah, like you said, you know, those really cost him that match, because he lost positioning, he was back in the mid screen, he was forced to play how Makaran wanted, and then he started letting out the slides, I mean, like we saw successfully before, but they didn't quite work out this time. We saw Makaran's defense step up that much more, but the punishes, albeit he got a lot of them, they didn't really hurt.
Oh wow, just an ice ball on its own at jump distance. Surprising stuff. Overcommits to the vines. Maybe not expecting a breakaway, because that's a punish. with your name on it. Nice uppercut though. Knows the breakaway's coming, squeezes out as much damage as you possibly can. There's the creeping ice. Makaran knows that's not real. You can jump the amplify and he's able to escape the corner because of it.
Okay, the reversal counter with that slide. Gutsy decision right there from Desarted. Raw creeping ice off that flawless block jumping. Okay, and Makaran, you see it just trying to play with this space at the moment. Neutral jump right there to blow up the advancement from the back 1-4 string. Now Makaran trying to use that back 3 deadly winds to push back Desarted a little bit. Desarted clearly fishing for a counter poke, trying to make that back 3 work for him, and no confirm from that jump in, but the forward throw is going to give him the Yoki that he might need to close out this round. Air to air through the interactable, and that is going to be that for Desarted.
Absolute control. Makaran doesn't have a defensive bar there. There are only one, so no far teleports possible. Got to try and fight your way out normally. Goes in for the regular telly. I kind of like that choice. A more unpredictable way of activating it, rather than just using it on its own, I suppose. That down 4. We trade down 4s back to back. Johnny Cage hype in the background over simple low pokes. Man needs to get a hobby. Oh, there's the down 2 though.
Okay, the forward 2 into the creeping ice. Scary situation if you're Makaran right now. No confirm to the ice ball from 2-1, but still a lot of damage on the table. Makaran has the fatal blow to work with, but this is looking a little bit bleak for him right now, Ketchup. You're seeing the start of... Oh!
That wasn't intentional. That wasn't intentional, but the brutality definitely was. Traffic cone in the background. One nearby. I feel like that brutality's like, I want to be one of those. There you go. You become.
But yeah, honestly, Makaran right now, okay, so game number 1, that was pretty much, you know, a bit back and forth between both players. Ultimately, Desarted came out on top. Game number 2, Makaran showing that he was able to keep his head cool when Desarted was choking combos, not able to really cash out on as much damage as he would have wanted, and generally had some drops, some execution problems. Game number 3 over here, this is looking, you know, a little bit different. Desarted's definitely kind of got that momentum, and now we're seeing a situation where we could see Makaran play Scarlet, but generally speaking though, I think they seem to have the right idea with Cetrion. It just, you know, there's a very big damage factor difference.
And Desarted is showcasing a lot of fearlessness here. The slides are absolutely messing with him, and okay, we had a one-sided defeat, which has encouraged. It's time to go back to Scarlet. I'm curious over this matchup. Oh, that was so clean.
That was very nice.
Forward 2 boiling point.
Okay, Desarted gonna try guarantee some pressure off that hip poke, but over here he's gonna get the confirm. Yeah, 2-1 into the ice ball. Keep him launched with the rising ice, and in that combo with the slide, push towards the corner. And then the escape failed as well to top things off for Desarted. He's got that back throw KB to work with. And you know that catch up earlier on, if you were not here, said that Sub-Zero's forward throw has, you know, double-digit plus frames. You get good Oki. The back throw is going to be the KB. And now Makaran really going to try and deny that. Has the plus frames.
Flawless blocks kept Makaran in this fight so far. The instant jump in did catch him. Another flawless block, but no meter to up 3 this time. Plus frames. The down 1 challenges it. Hang on a second. Forward throw to loop and really give us what could be a match point. Baiting out the flawless block is Desarted. He knows that Makaran is so flawless block happy. Again, the staggers. Anything into fatal blow on his mind. Flawless block saves him again. A raw jump in and a grab.
Just going for it. He's playing very... Oh my goodness, that could have been slide punish, but it wasn't enough. The flawless block, not enough to mitigate that chip damage that was going to be it. And now Desarted is on set point in Winners Finals, looking to make it into Grands in Winners side.
That would be unbelievable for him. I know he's going to be proud of his accomplishments, but being able to get Grand Finals of an EVO, not something I think he maybe ever expected. However, there's the 1-2-4. Full combo, just shy of 40%. The empty jump again, because such an obvious jump normally baits out a rather obvious flawless block, doesn't it?
It does, yes. You can tell he's trying to play with that. He's trying to play the mind games over here. A lot of mind games back and forth, obviously, at the highest level of Mortal Kombat we have over here to showcase for you guys in Europe. And that 4-2 not going to work out. Stand for anti-air from max range right there from Makaran. He tried to get a bit of a pickup, but the flawless block reversal and the jump in from Desarted is going to establish things for him. A little bit of health back as well for Makaran from that bloodshot. Now Desarted has the fatal blow. Oh
no. Oh no. The break. Wait a minute. By going for a little bit of extra damage he has left on the board, doesn't commit. That was the opportunity. Oh! Oh my good lord, how did this round extend to where it is? Decided that was your round.
He didn't believe. He didn't even do the creeping ice. I mean, the creeping ice probably would have killed. And it would have kept you safe.
Pretty strange playing Sub-Zero and not believing.
Yeah, that's a real tough one right there. For Disarded, Macaran managing to come out on top in that exchange. Now we are tied at 1 round apiece over here. Macaran fighting to put himself in at the moment. Oh, another dropped combo from Disarded.
And that is going to do a lot of damage because this is boiling point Scarlet. Oh, just watch it drain. Almost 35%. Not too shabby. Able to jump the technical. They trade. Good trade for Macaran. The break. No KB for you. The block goes in for creeping ice for a bit more safety. Overhead versus overhead. There's the break. Potentially the last one I think we could see this whole game. No one's got any meter anymore.
They've completely expunged all of it at this point. That jump in is going to be clean. He doesn't have enough damage at the moment, I think, to kill, but that is going to do a big chunk of what Macaran has left.
Now, what's we going to see from this? We're going to see a lot of damage on the Fatal Blow, and now the grab versus strike. There is a bar of defensive meter. Macaran squeezes out of down 1. The air-to-air picks it up and finds the conversion. Macaran, this boiling point was unnecessary, but we take it. And now, game 5 again. Sub-Zero versus Scarlet for now. I mean, are we going to see a Shang change or surely Sub-Zero all the way?
I think, honestly, he might play Shang. Because let's be real for a second, right? If you're having this many execution problems in Winners Finals, and they are definitely costing you these games, Shang's OS could really help you out. It could really, really help you out and just consistently getting at least a set amount of damage on the table where you're not in a situation you're going to get punished like if you just whiffed Rising Ice like we saw in this game over here. But now in a game 5, I mean, this is an amazing way to pan out for Winners Finals, but Disarded, I guess, really needs to seriously consider the fact that these drops are costing him a lot.
And not much time to really think about it. Sounds a bit like Sub-Zero still getting picked, if my ears aren't lying to me, but there's always a chance to maybe, take that time out. In these online tournaments, right, this character select time in the lobby, it's kind of all you get for breathing space.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of room to think about what's been going wrong. At least in this case, it's rather obvious what Decided is doing wrong here. They just need to tighten up the execution because he's running out of time.
And also, I mean, I want to give a props to Macaran for that last conversion as well in that game. That was sick. That was a very, very patient conversion off that really goofy air-to-air into the stand 1 to the 4-4. That was just nice. You appreciate that when you play a lot of Mortal Kombat. Okay, Macaran now.
Again, the jump-ins. This is one thing that Macaran, he's been getting a couple of anti-airs, but for the most part, when Sub-Zero gets that jump in, it is big damage. Now an early escape failed. Not a way you want to start a round.
Yeah, definitely not. You can see him fishing with that back one right there, trying to catch the hit on Macaran. Macaran trying to use that back one, did not work out for him. Counter hit right here. Disarded using the Rising Ice. Gonna be ending the entire combo. Clean combo right there. No drops this time. Looking a little bit better. The reversal counter slide, but the micro duck from Macaran building back a little bit of life. Oh my god! Catch up into the down 2 again. The one time he tried to throw over there, that was that. And now Disarded once again over here at set point, looking to make it into grand finals. But Macaran's been putting up a hell of a fight so far. Let's see how he turns this around potentially.
If he can, the back step into back 1 to cool out the low. You actually rarely see that against Scarlet, but now it's time. The 1-2, I think he was maybe trying to bait a breakaway. Creeping Ice, doesn't want to overcommit again. He knows Macaran has displayed that that's not real. Amplify could be jumped in on.
Okay, forward 2 into the Bloodshot right there. Tried to get the anti-air, did not work out. Now Disarded, he's definitely going to get the breakaway over here from Macaran. That he does. Macaran with a correct guess over there, blocks the overhead.
I love how he doesn't heal. He doesn't use the heal because he wants to keep Fatal Blow. So smart. Fatal, no! Doesn't confirm.
Yeah, that misconfirm could have potentially done something really bad for Disarded, but the double down 1 checks. Oh, he's pressing. He's pressing catch-up.
Oh, and the reverse throw to counter the press. Disarded does how many down 1s in a minute? But he is able to move his way into grand finals, where Sub-Zero and the flavors he's about to create will be waiting for one more opponent.
Sub-Zero wins.
What a happy guy.
Sub-Zero
Enjoying his ice cream.
scorpion on the front of it, dropped his ice cream. He's really upset. That's a profile icon. You see it online all the time. People just get hype over sad scorpion. But I mean, yeah, that was a display and a half from Desarted, just pulling out that offense, turning it up to 11, and really giving us that final moment of, I'm going to go into grand finals whether you like it or not. Now, Makaran lying in wait and loses final. And that entirely depends now between K-Top and Javier. The top 4 is officially decided.
It really is. I mean, that's wild because now, obviously, Desarted, you know, huge congrats to you making it into grand finals of winner's side. It's now a case of Makaran is going to have to deal with Javier and K-Top, you know, first playing their set. And then whoever wins out of that is really going to set up the opportunity where if Makaran beats them, can go for the run back in grand finals and still secure that spot. But it's going to be really hard. You're now down on your last tournament life. And when you have Javier and K-Top, 2 people that have pulled off some insane 3-2 victories over there in the losers' quarters, as you can see on the bracket, it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a real tough one.
I'm looking at this bracket and I'm seeing 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. We may have had one-sided results at the very beginning, but that is a far cry from where we are now. And it's just the skill gap getting closer and closer. EU Mortal Kombat 11 has been such a high-level display for a very long time. I think a big part of that comes down that Mortal Kombat 11, MKX, and Justice 2, they've all had phenomenal netcodes. So community tournaments and kind of players being in the situation, it's nothing new. We're no stranger to it. And I think players like K-Top, for example, are able to play in this environment and get nice and used to what they're doing. And it just gives us these tournaments that are absolutely, this is MK11 at the highest level.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Javier, obviously, he's got that, you know, Burning Spear buff right there. The double forward throw is a nice chunk of damage. Now, I hope that K-Top kind of... I see him fishing for the dash punch KB on the teleport back, but the cancel, but every single time he's been a little bit too short on the distance. And that could get him killed at times, but 42% pretty much for Javier right there is going to use the plus frames in the back 3 check just to knock him with that overhead and secure himself the first round over here in the loser semis.
Curious to see how Javier approaches this matchup differently to Mirko. It's kind of almost feel like sometimes maybe I compare the two of them too much because they are separate players in their own right, but they have such a similar style and they are very much the top 2 Scorpions in this part of the world. How does Javier get this one up over K-Top, right? Oh, looks like all-out offense right now is the key.
Looks like he just seems to be smothering K-Top a little bit. K-Top being a bit overzealous right there. A little bit too antsy with that down 2, reading the breakaway. Didn't cash out in any more damage as we're now seeing 1 bar apiece. That is going to give him the amp over here, but instantly dealt with by MK Javier right here. Is going to spend both those bars, and this should close things out nicely for him. As Wizards Club, MK Javier is going to take game number 1 over K-Top in, might I add, very dominant fashion.
I was about to say the same thing. Convincing fashion is the key to take away from that first game because it was offense. The game belonged to Javier. K-Top often had no opportunities to do what he wants to do. He was not on offense. He wasn't even able to play neutral because Javier spent both rounds point blank and was able to just play a better game of Rushdown. So is that going to be a taste of things to come? Who knows?
Honestly speaking, I mean, we could very well see, you know, the absolute awakening of MK Javier in this bracket with the remainder of it here in the top 4 as well. I mean, making that reverse sweep happen against Asadamate earlier has probably got his morale through the roof over here, especially when you were in EVO top 8, now in top 4, and you just made that spot with your last tournament life on the line. But obviously, we were talking about how much K-Top wants to win earlier. Everyone in this bracket really wants to win. No one is taking it easy. Everyone's bringing their game. But K-Top didn't really seem like K-Top in that match, to be honest, Ryan. He seemed a little bit just like he was being forced into the defense.
You're not used to seeing K-Top get bullied. Normally it's the other way around. But it's a combination of the way he plays, plus, look, the character he plays. Jackie is a character that will do that. But, again, just the speed, the pace, the neutral duck. I mean, Javier is one step ahead right now.
Javier has just consistently been 5-head since the remainder of the last set, I think. Ever since that wake-up teleport, just that teleport, that won that round. Oh, the air to air against the leap. Javier is ready for it. As this young man's pulling out all the reactions right over here. That 1-1 into the spear to knock him back into the corner. And that crossover 3 is going to be all he needs to secure that round as well.
Man's looking to speed run this set. K-Top maybe should pick up that chainsaw, mate, because right now, Javier is all over you. And it's, look, he's freezing up. Buttons on block into more buttons, and K-Top is not challenging. I feel like there's something going on here.
Very well could be. He could be getting a little bit nervous as well. And Javier gonna get that KB. Show him the sandals as well.
Not breaking that. I think not breaking that was a mistake because you've given up half of your life already. The forward fours that are just hitting the desperation down 2. K-Top, you need to wake up.
Oh, he finally got it. He finally got it. He was fishing for that KB right there. And, oh yeah, but I totally agree with you about the not breaking away before, especially if you're a 950 HP character, because now this is just disaster territory.
And one
if you get opened up.
I'm kind of waiting for a fatal blow on block. I feel like K-Top, if he does the fatal blow on block like I'm expecting, it's going to be a sign of him kind of cracking a little bit. However, please prove me wrong. Oh, that kick.
He read. Okay, so it was either going to be the empty crossover into low poke or into throw. Both were just instantly dealt with that short hop 3, which is not an option you often see very much, I guess, from Scorpion. But it worked perfectly. Now Javier right now is in total control of this set, which is not, I think, what either of us expected.
It's been a complete speedrun of this series so far. 2 games have happened like that. We've had game 5s across the board for the last 3 series or so, and I really thought this could be another close one. It still could be. There's potential for it. I don't want to count out K-Top because I've learned many times not to do that. He's been able to bring it back, but there's just something about the way Javier is playing this matchup that K-Top is highly uncomfortable and, dare I say, not very confident. There's just a lot of opportunities where he's freezing up on defense. This character select that we're in right now, this needs to be put the controller down, kind of, you know, think about what you need to do and just understand what I'm doing right now is I'm giving Javier all this respect. He is just bullying his way in and I'm just having to deal with it. I need to do something to get myself back into this game.
For sure. He's just definitely got to bide his time, think about it and everything. But K-Top, you know, he's going to be living and dying with this Jackie pick. He's going to be locked into Jackie for the remainder of the set. We have seen him play Cabal and stuff in the past as well, so I did sort of wonder if he would switch characters, but we are going to be seeing the Jackie through and through. You got that dash punch KB out nice and early. Javier right now is burning, and this round is looking a little bit more like K-Top.
This is the first time all series he's the one that cemented the offense, and look what's happened. Oh, wait, advancing. Wish I could say that's the first time I've seen that happen, but Scorpion's back 3 just causes wonderful encounters. Keeping landing. Escape failed plus KB. This is a comeback that could really happen, I would say, apart from Shrapnel Blast.
Still got that throw KB, still has the fatal blow in this round over here as well. Those things in tandem together can be very, very destructive on your health bar, especially if you're 950 HP. But that 4-3-4 whip punish right there forces the breakaway as well. The early jump too to just cancel it and go for the air to air. And this is a lot of damage right now that Javier's going to have to hold. Commits to that duck as well.
Commits to yet another one, right as you say it. The flawless block on Scorpion's up 3. K-Top knows about the wake up right now. However, needs more. Doesn't forward 4 now. Side switching throw. K-Top brings himself back in. Hang on a second. All right, hang on a second. That was a clean and easy next game. So K-Top's brought himself back into the fight, being able to be the aggressive one first. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, now that yeah, exactly as you said it, really. That was just a matter of K-Top just found the aggression. He got that momentum. He had a very nice flow of the game from when he was playing it from there, and he really just, you know, kind of rode that wave out really, really nicely, and we just saw true K-Top fashion in that game right there. But, you know, that is only the 1 point on the board for him. Javier's still on that 2 point, still only needs the 1 more win just to secure himself, you know, the advancement in the bracket. But it's looking really just like who can steal that momentum first, Ketchup. What do you think about it?
I feel like it's hard to say. Javier, that kind of slipped through his fingers right there. Almost felt like maybe he got a bit too autopilot, maybe too comfortable. That can happen when you easily like 2-0 someone. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to just keep doing the same thing again. And then in the blink of an eye, something changes. And then you've lost the game before you know it. So I think I'll have an answer for you after this first round, maybe. But K-Top, at the very least, has become more confident.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, you know, Javier's been super on point with getting those trip guards with the teleport, but K-Top not allowing any of that to happen right now. Look how much life Javier's lost already.
I like the choice to go in for the button there. The second you put Plasma on the floor, a lot of Jackies like to throw, and K-Top won't. He only throws if you just block all day, every day. But Javier, the escape, looks for the anti-air, and he's caught. Hang on a minute. KB gets spent, And I think we're going into game 5. Ignore the health bars, by the way. I think the plasma does cause a visual bug sometimes.
Yeah.
The damage is real. Don't worry.
It's always a dash punch KB as well, isn't it?
Always. It's always the dash punch.
I feel like we okay, the 4-3-4 KB on the counter hit right here to start off the next round. He did spin that bar as well, but you see K-Top, he's got no bar on the side for himself. Just built back one offensive bar that we're going to see used over here. He's going to go for the meterless combos. Unbreakable at that. Short hop attack is going to get blocked as well as Javier now on the approach trying to make something happen, but K-Top denying any potential at offense.
Walk-up grab, we're starting to see a few more of those. Javier hasn't had a chance to grab for about a game and a half at this point. Sticks out another cheeky back 3. There's the conversion. K-Top misses the combo though, however. It's a grounded hit. No confirm. Looking for it to be on block maybe was the plan, but I think the way things are going, we could definitely have a game 5 on repeat. There's just been so many all day. He blocks in time. K-Top needs just one more. Oh, and he finds it. Game 5 begins again.
So I'm very perplexed at the fact that Javier's air-to-air reactions were so good in the first 2 games. He's just been playing more grounded in the last 2 games. Like, he's really just kind of been a very grounded player a lot of the time. We're not really seeing the air-to-airs. We're not really seeing the reads coming out. It seems like he's just being a bit too respectful at times, and K-Top's just taking advantage of that. And now, like you said, game 5. So it's crazy how quick that momentum can be switched around. And now this is really going to be the make or break factor for these players going forwards to see who's actually going to come out on top to make it into that loser's finals for a chance to run at Macaron.
When we fought those first 2 games, Javier was assertive, dominant. Everything was confident, and it was just every single play worked perfectly. It was like I went into this with a game plan and know what to expect. Clearly was watching K-Top versus Mirko, beginning to be taking some notes when they played earlier today. But now, it almost feels like those notes have just gone out of the window because K-Top has this complete control over it. It's the nature of Jackie and the nature of his rushdown style, but he is no longer the one that's just getting bullied for 2 games straight. Here we go, final game. This is top 4, remember. Winner of this moves on to fight Macaron, and K-Top opens up with a colossal jump in.
Now that is a huge statement to make right in the beginning of this match. And just like that, the interactable for an additional 20% right there. Saying Javier, he can potentially use this corner position really, really well for himself if he's able to lock down K-Top over here. K-Top just about built back that defensive bar as well. Throw escape. Small.
He's just trying to anti-and he pays the price. Javier gets caught by the jumping off the leap, and K-Top on the verge of a clean reverse sweep. One more round puts this Greek Jackie into top 3.
Javier right now. I know what the Spanish FGC is like. Those guys are going crazy right now supporting Javier, I am sure. But likewise, the same with the Greek players as well. Super strong players out there. All a very, very tight scene as we are down over here. This is looking really, really impressive right now from K-Top, who's letting all the throws rock where he hadn't been using them before.
How many throws can man fit into 1 round? Answer, yes. Goes for a down 1, interrupts it with the 1-1 though. Javier, his time to bring it back. Short hop. Actually being kind of risky doing a short up against the corner. That would have been a gigantic punish. Oh no! Gets launched to the down 2. This is his last chance. He punishes but doesn't commit. Oh! There we go again. The game is over and K-Top keeps the clutch factor alive and well, bringing Greece into top 3. And I think just a wonderful representation of just how diverse the European Mortal Kombat scene is. We've had Italy make the joint top 5. We've had Russia in there as well. We've had clearly there Spain unfortunately falls short, but Javier giving it one hell of a go. And now it's Austria/Poland, if I'm not mistaken. I believe there is Polish there too for Macaron. K-Top Greece, and then of course Desarted for Russia. Yeah. There is so much Mortal Kombat in this side of the world, let me tell you.
There really is. I mean, you know, Russia's large enough to have its own independent scene as well. There's so many killers out there, honestly. Really, really strong subsector of the European scene that we have. But I also want to give it just a huge congrats and respect to MK Javier for making it this far, and for Wizards Club, you know, backing him and everything like that. Because he really did go from a combat leaguer to an online warrior to making it here top 4 in EVO. That is a ridiculous you know, comeuppance for the young man.
So going into this online world, and a huge part of it has been the PlayStation tournaments, where we've had Open Series, we've had Pro Competition, which the online version of that this year became a part of PlayStation tournaments as well, using the kind of online infrastructure. It gave a lot of players opportunities to grind still, even though we're all stuck indoors, right? You know, hopefully next year things are able to get a little bit back to normal, quote unquote. And I'd love to see us be able to play again, but that's a story for another time. The point is, players have used the online opportunity in Europe and have become the best they can possibly be. And I'm here for it.
Yeah, and we just want to give a quick shout out as well to Metal Revolution. So be sure to go to the link that you see in the chat, download it from there, and use the code EVOMR, all caps. You'll have limited access to the game before the launch to get yourself involved. Had a chance to try it out myself. Super fun game, and just be sure to check it out. Get yourself in nice and early.
I know that Mustard had a really good time with that. I know he was playing it. It was a couple of builds ago, I think. It was a while back, but he was just addicted to it while it was still there. But now, losers finals and grand finals, the only two sets that remain in this tournament. There's plenty more EVO to come, obviously, plenty of games here, and even with MK11. But it's been a good time so far. I'm going to quickly risk breaking kayfabe. I believe we're going to a break now, but I want to just get that confirmed before we do. Hey, we are going to a break. We'll see you in a few minutes. Losers finals and grand finals. Don't miss it. We'll be finishing soon. Well, when it comes to EU Mortal Kombat 11 here for EVO 2021 Online, we are officially in the home stretch as top 3 is about to be decided. My name's Ketchup, joined by Falcon. I'd like to welcome everybody back. And I think we'll be getting into this game as soon as it's K-Top versus Makaran. And then afterwards, it's going to be Grand Finals. Desarted currently lying in wait with either Shang or Sub-Zero. I think Sub-Zero is probably more of a safer bet here. But K-Top, I think, has been a real underdog throughout this entire tournament. Started on the loser side and has moved his way all the way into top 3. Jackie, Scarlet, and Sub-Zero lying in the wait.
So, yeah, I mean, K-Top's had an absolutely stellar performance throughout the entirety of the losers bracket so far. Makaran losing that set so narrowly to Desarted earlier on is sitting in that losers finals ready to take on K-Top. But, you know, I wanted to point something out a bit earlier that I didn't get a chance to. That's K-Top, when playing in the pro competition, was playing in EU East. A lot of the players that he ended up playing past round 1 losers, he didn't play in pro comp. So he hadn't really had the relevant, you know, tournament experience against these players, Makaran being one of them. So I'm not sure how much these guys have actually played against each other, but Makaran going to be rocking that Scarlet pick. I know, feeling very confident generally with the character, as it is his main. K-Top on an absolute tear in this losers bracket so far. He's going to try and see what he can do.
I mean, with how the closing moments of winners finals went, it just still looks like Scarlet is the one. However, dealing with this rushdown might be a bit difficult. That was definitely an execution error. Makaran heals, but loses out on Fatal Blow. Don't worry, we'll give it back. Here we go. Makaran, can he find an opening here? Because right now, K-Top all over the place. And it looks like, well, the answer's no. Okay, this is a weird matchup, though, because Scarlet, she's grounded. She is very button heavy, but this Jackie variation is airborne as hell. You have to be so confident in your defensive play.
It makes me think of back forward 3 as well, you know, at back forward 3 being a potential option from Scarlet, that blood burst, to try and deal with potential leap pressure. I think I've seen Makaran on stream do that a few times, but regardless over here, this is just a matter of a nice flawless block as well to alleviate some of that pressure. He uses that back forward 3 burst to get the extension on this combo and ends in that boiling point. Spends both bars over there, but that is a substantial amount of damage.
Bring yourself back into the fight. You know, inevitably when Jackie gets closed in again, she's going to want to try and just get more damage on deck. So if you can even it, all the better. But again, not expecting the whole string. I think definitely expecting a stagger. Nice block on the overhead, though, with the instant jump in. K-Top, the way things are going. No, get out. Hey, the damage on the floor. Oh, it's so good. May as well be a second player in there. Game 1, K-Top.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough one, because K-Top's been so good at just using the instant air grenade launcher, blowing up counter pokes, setting out the carpet flame if it whiffs. It really is just a matter of you have to have so much of a lead already. You don't want to get put in that situation, because then it's just it's very, very difficult, if it's even possible, to keep yourself alive in those kinds of moments.
But from this situation, it was a little bit of Scarlet being able to exist, but mostly the Jackie show. K-Top's going to play this matchup ferociously. A big part of that, though, is because he knows who he's against. If you allow Makaran to put that offense on, his damage and conversions are absolutely fantastic. But at the same time, it is the neutral that sets him apart. It's a common thing with Scarlet players. You play this character because you like neutral, you like having good buttons, and you like being able to play that solid, grounded game. If K-Top can completely disregard that and be point blank all game, that's how he wins.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I feel like we've seen Makaran deal with players up, like, you know, point blank. He's been able to kind of stop all that, mitigate a lot of their pressure and a lot of their offense by just having exceptional defense. But K-Top is a little bit more unpredictable, I'd like to think. He sort of plays to a very expansive flowchart, and you don't really know what's exactly coming next. It's like just this big nether of options that he could take, and really, like, if you make the wrong choice once with a character like Scarlet, it seems really hard to pull yourself back from that, rather against Jackie.
And the pressure continues. K-Top gets the perfect call out on Makaran, not doing delayed wake up, so he goes for the plus and block string instead. Makaran trying to press these buttons, and they just don't work. The crushing blow comes out. K-Top. Man, he's got so many rounds in such a short space of time. How does Makaran escape this? If he can.
Challenges on those plus frames right there. We're going to see the dash punch ender, the short hop right there into the carpet flames. Whoa, that was a buffer if I've ever seen one.
Oh!
Macaran gets himself that punish as well. Okay. Oh my goodness, Macaran just got opened up by the jump in. Right there, catch up. He's gonna go for a late breakaway. Holds the plus frames right now.
There's just so much chip on top. Macaran trying to fight back. The high totally whiffs, and that's another one. K-Top! No, not again! Not 2 games in a row. Macaran cannot allow this.
Oh,
Heal.
man. This is peak right now, man. He's got the carpet flames out. Macaran still has the fatal blow to work with. Nice anti-air.
But it's not worth the fatal blow yet. Instant jump in. Oh no. Straight back in. No! 2 games in a row! Macaran is fed up of that.
Do you think we could see a Cetrion pick?
Maybe. I think this is do or die, right? This is losers finals, 2 games down. You have absolute confidence in this final character or you're out. So if there's any time to pick Cetrion, I think it would be now.
Yeah, if anything. I mean, obviously we've seen how Cetrion deals with Jackie as well. There's obviously, you know, the thing is there was tech pre-ultimate about being able to low profile shrapnel, which I don't think is a thing anymore with grenade launcher since you know, upgraded 2.0 to put it loosely. It's really a matter of the fact that that is just straight up a projectile. It doesn't have like a short shotgun style kind of reach. And that being said, I feel like the leap pressure pretty much remains as is. So I don't actually know if switching off of Scarlet is the right pick. It really just depends on how he's feeling about it. I think he's playing he's just playing to K-Top's offense and on the defensive just entirely.
There's a reason it's taken so long already in between. So those 2 games, we'd already be in the next game by now. This is just, we're not seeing character select, but clearly time is being taken to think about what's going on.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you don't have a long time to make your choice, but this is a pivotal moment for Macaran. Top 3 is an amazing achievement, but I think he believes in his ability to get grand finals, and it will be the Cetrion coming out as a last-ditch effort. But K-Top gets the opening already, and he is just rushing this down. A man possessed, and it has been rushed down, the name of the game.
Ever since he had that slightly shaky set earlier on, he's just looked fully in form right there. Cashing out on the dash punch KB puts Macaran into fatal blow territory as well, but he doesn't have any offensive bar at the moment. That is an overcommitment if I've ever seen one. Macaran not going to spend the KB. Wisely enough, after losing so much damage against Discarded on punishes earlier on, has definitely learned his lesson.
More damage on the floor, that's going to favor K-Top. Very much so. We are in fatal blow territory, but I just don't see K-Top getting easily opened up. Looking for the anti-air, though. That might have been buffered into fatal blow. Looks for it again, and it just doesn't work out. K-Top, match point, and he's 1 round away from grand finals to join Deserted.
And not just that, he's looking to 3-0 Macaran as well, which has not happened throughout the entire day over here in this top 8. What a read right there from K-Top. The down 2 KB, Macaran with the great anti-air using the down 4 though.
K-Top drops the down 2 combo. A lot of damage left on the table. We're not able to escape the corner because of it. A lot more lies in the balance when you drop that kind of confirm. Dash punch though. Almost like it was on reaction to the boulder. Liu Kang flying kick energy, absolutely.
For all we know, it could have been. He's probably feeling the adrenaline so hard right now.
But he's feeling it too hard, perhaps, because that's the round. And Macaran staying in the fight.
Final round. Fight.
Destruction begets creation. The air-to-air attempt right there, whiffing the air normal into that Hell's Breath. Flawless block on that boulder stops that pushback. Lets K-Top continue walking his way in to get that back throw. Has the Oki now. Down 4 check. Really good use of just low profiling things with Cetrion's. Very good down 4.
Breaker is used, but not before taking a decent chunk of damage anyway. That Cetrion down 4, pivotal in this matchup. It just goes so low to the ground. Another reaction, though, to punish the boulder. And now Macaran in the corner. No defensive bar. Getting clipped by what could have been a full combo, but K-Top didn't go all the way. And this might be his last chance. The double blast expects the down 4 and gets exactly what he wants.
Oh, went over the short hop attack blocked.
Oh my god, what's going on?
No legit punish Macaran right now. He's been given chances. Oh, we could turn this into something right now. He's gonna have to reset him. Next hit can win if he confirms it. Oh my goodness, catch up! Empty short hop low.
I cannot believe I haven't seen that work in over a year, but it keeps him in the fight, and Macaran gets a game here.
What an ingenious decision right there to just play into K-Top's mental a little bit right there with that ultra cheeky, clean hit confirm into that fatal blow. We're now at 2-1. That was, honestly, that was so dominant from K-Top right up until about halfway into that last round as well, which is the wildest thing because Macaran just turned it on its head. And now we are at 2-1, you know? This now opens the floor up for so much more. We could be seeing Macaran start to build up more momentum from that. We could potentially see K-Top playing a little bit more shaky. But
we saw the layers. We saw the layers of that matchup developing, though, because one thing that was constantly calling out K-Top was the down 4 anti-shrapnel blast, really, because it would be one shrapnel blast into a jump in, the down 4 low profiles, he punishes, he anti-airs, whatever it is. But then at the end of that round, K-Top has started doing more of the double blasts to call it out, and he started to get more confident in that. But Macaran still found a way to turn it around and pull off a sneaky little comeback. But we're going into this next game with way more information now.
Yeah, we really are. And Macaran said, Macaran Cetrion is looking just very. I think he looks comfortable. It seems like he's playing the character that kind of allows him to play the game a bit more on an even footing at the moment. I mean, definitely so, but at the same time, it's like a difference in being opened up as well, and how much chip can you realistically hold for the entirety of the game. That was also a lot of damage for Cetrion right there with that KB launcher.
And K-Top is being very, very impatient. And Macaran is punishing it. Counter hit, though. Here comes the launch. And a full combo of his own. Looks for the down 2 just to get kind of a little bit extra, right? Covering the breakaway in case you do it. If not, you can still confirm. There's the fatal blow. Speaking of confirm, Man's going to probably take the round on this. Because off 2 hits, that's fairly
I think so. I mean, back 3-2 into it. I'm pretty sure that's dead. 950 HP Cetrion as well is not going to survive that one. As we see the shoes that Jackie's showing off as he kicks her through the barrier wall. And yeah, just like that, K-Top back over here on set point, looking to make it into grand finals. Loser's side. Macaran gonna try and stop that, because he wants that position himself. He's got a run back waiting for him in grand finals.
He's not going to be satisfied until the job is done, clearly. Instant jump into anti-air. Hell's Wrath doesn't combo, but he still gets the extra hit. K-Top, and there's the double blast again. He's calling out that down 4. Hook, line, and sinker. Full combo now, 30%. Looking for the jump in. I like the block on the low, though. Macaran looking for that fuzzy.
Yep, the neutral jump. The hit is going to whiff. He did not find anything from that. The 1-1-2 going to leap away back to the mid-screen. The Hell's Wrath just to check K-Top on the way in, but the dash punch to close the distance. Didn't get more off it. Both players missing a potential punish window, and that forward throw is going to be a nice 13-14%-ish. A little bit bleak for K-Top. Oh, he found the hit. Got the breakaway.
No fatal blow, though. K-Top used it in the last round, so he's going to have to do a little bit extra. Unfortunately for him, Macaran fights his way out of the corner and takes the round. And we could have another Game 5 here, folks. The way things are going, I'd believe it.
Yeah, these air to airs have been so good for Macaran so far, but you might want to get too confident with them, because that jump 2 from Jackie is still a demon button to deal with.
A jump in. I like that K-Top ended it in a 3-3. He really wants to be point blank. It's not about corner now. It's Oki. That's what we need. And that's how we're going to win the game. As K-Top keeps himself on match point, Macaran, this could be a last chance for him. Man's down to his final 30%. It is going to give him fatal blow, and 950 health could still carry him over. Oh, no.
Got the hit.
You're dead.
Keeps it unbreakable over here, and just like that catch-up, K-Top is going to be moving on to the grand finals over here in loser side to face off against Mysteries Discarded.
This is one final matchup that I cannot wait to see. I think it will be Sub-Zero versus Jackie again, but they have played each other so many times in the later stage of PlayStation tournaments. Open Series being a big one. Monthly finals, they would always clash heads. And once again, almost poetic that here we are with these two same players in EVO Online finals for EU. This is a great demonstration of different styles, different players. Macaran cannot give him more props for how far he was able to get.
100% agree with you.
I mean, finals with Scarlet, come on, an inspiration to character specialists everywhere.
For sure, man. I mean, Macaran has had one of the most tremendous level ups ever since I caught, pool play in Viennality, where I unfortunately couldn't attend. It's like, just ever since then, this dude has just leveled up so much, and we're clearly seeing just how far it takes you, but unfortunately has dropped down into the losers finals. Huge shout outs to Macaran as well. Super solid player, super nice guy, and K-Top You know, now this is a matchup I guess we've seen a bit more. You know, like Pro Comp EU East over here with Disarded K-Top, you know, and yourself with the Open Series finals, and it's really just gonna be two players that love being asphyxiatingly oppressive, playing just exactly how they want to play. And it's gonna be a matter of who's gonna, you know, kind of steal that momentum and just play their game.
Hey, this is double elim though, right? So K-Top still has every chance to reset this. And, you know, I was almost sitting there thinking at the start of the day, I mean, well, we're going to finish this up in a few hours, you know? And just like that, we've had a complete change of the momentum. It's been game 5s everywhere, bar the one that we just saw, obviously, but it was almost one. And I think we could see a reset bracket. I think K-Top has unbelievable levels of momentum right now. He has such a chance to take what is now working for him, and he'll just run away with it. But we could see, I've just been told, thank you, production. Players are now jumping in. So our grand finals of the EU MK11 portion of EVO 2021 Online kicks off now. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. My name is Pindy Ketchup, joined by Falcon. And I guess you're going to be with us for an extra few seconds / minutes. Shav, help me.
Yes. Well, this is Mortal Kombat 11. And no, in all honesty, so what we're really going to see, right? We're going to see Jackie, Sub-Zero, two characters that are, I mean, let's be real, right? They are in the top 5 most hated characters to play against in this game throughout the scene internationally. There's no sugarcoating it. That being said, both these players are clearly at the peak of performance with these characters over here in the European EVO Grand Finals, ready to showcase just why they are scumbag characters and why these guys are so good at using them.
No interference.
I have orders.
And now, Sub-Zero and Jackie. This is what we were expecting. And here we go. The Grand Finals. Point 2 begins. The immediate flawless block, but that's only going to save you from so much. The instant jump in. K-Top prepared. Pulls out the breakaway with the ground puddle, but nice start. They're getting mixed. This has not been 100% clean at the moment. But again, I say the EVO nerves are real, even in the online world.
They really are. They really are. Whether you're playing online, whether you're playing offline, still playing for a very prestigious tournament title right here, and a solid placing with that first place finish. Throw escape from Disarded right there. Flawless block on that 1-1. Couldn't get anything more from it. Seeing Disarded now trying to mix up K-Top a little bit. Goes for the low option. K-Top now using the plus frames, looking for a counter poke attempt with that forward 1-2. Didn't quite work out for him though.
Mixed up by the overhead, but Disarded. He used to, every time we would see that overhead before I would watch a Sub-Zero, it was dedicated into a rising ice or something similar. I do think the pressure of this situation is bringing with it, I think, a bit more reserved stuff. He's going for creeping ice to try and be safer, but it's not like him to do that.
I feel like he kind of just makes the most of his commitments. It probably would be better to just go for the commitments, you know, cash out on the damage if you are right.
I guess at the same time, you're against Jackie. That counter hit KB damage is no joke.
Yeah, very true.
Wow! Instantly, just to get out of there. No flawless block from Disarded, just letting the jump in rock as is. At any moment, you just have to watch out for a shrapnel blast. And now, happy to block for now. The 1-2, push back. This time he tries to interrupt, does not expect the second blast. He's keeping an eye on K-Top's meter. Oh, there's the commitment.
That relentless fear right there from Disarded, just waking up, dashing his face forward 2 overhead. Now right here, oh, tried to get a punish. You could see he was playing with that spacing, but that jump to notoriously far horizontal reach from Jackie. Gets the forward 3 pickup off that high down 2 as well. And now Disarded is on the defensive trade hits right now. Both players with fatal blow. Meaty past the fatal blow interrupted on the startup. The armor did not kick in. Another throw escape catch up.
He's not got fatal blow in time, but he does manage to get the ground blast. A clean game. That wasn't far from it. But you know what? K-Top able to kind of out-scramble that situation. And that missed fatal blow, I should probably give a quick disclaimer for anyone watching. Fatal blow, they had their armor adjusted a little bit. I believe it used to be frame 5. If I've got my numbers right, when the game first came out, it was on frame 5, the armor activates. They changed it quite early to frame 8. So using defensive fatal blows, especially ones that are really quick, they don't kind of work as just foolproof armored reversals, because they're not. You've got those 8 frames to work with, which is why it got stuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that the 1-2 as well, just being a very solid option right there. But in that situation as well, like K-Top, he really likes to use counter poke fatal blow at times, especially in a situation where it's just going to win him the game, or it's going to put him in a situation where he can put down flame carpet to win the game. it's a very scary thing to deal with because the counterpoke property of it really kind of, the range of it and using it as a counterpoke, it can be a scary thing when you're just trying to get your turn back. But over here, I mean, it was a pretty scrappy back and forth first game from both these guys. Desarted's only gonna have to win this set once for those unfamiliar with the double elimination format over here, the loser's side of the bracket. So K-Top in this instance is gonna have to win twice.
Incredibly active down two. Looks like he tried to stand up there, but that overhead low, God, it's so hard to react to. It can be done, but you need to be Neo from the Matrix. The fatal blow ready for Desarted. Has a charm, and he frees into it, and he creates the opportunity for himself. The low doesn't commit. Ooh, tries to be cheeky with that creeping ice. K-Top misses the jump in, waiting for his chance. He is dancing with the devil doing this, because at any point you could just see anything.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and that's gonna be that. You can tell he was really fishing for the roll as well with the back one reach, but just not far enough to make that even count. And now K-Top has Desarted in the corner. This is a scary place to be, regardless of which character you're actually on the defense against.
Thankfully for Desarted, that string on its own had so much pushback he was able to escape the corner. Nice confirm, and a beautiful flawless block. Here comes the overhead. Ooh, I think that was meant to be a back 1-4 perhaps. Instead gets a standing 4 on its own. Doesn't matter though, because he's done half the life already. The grab game begins, and K-Top gets thrown 2 times in a row. Instant wake up. Tries to confirm again. Didn't quite get it, but this has been a much better round for Desarted.
It really has. The air to air trade, I like that decision as well. Just take some damage that you can get. Now K-Top, he gets himself a lot of damage on the table right now. He's got Desarted just being shimmied, holding those, but challenged with the 6-frame down one on that +2. No respect whatsoever. Desarted just needed that one hit to tie things up with 1 round apiece. Oh my goodness. Yeah, K-Top right now locking down Desarted.
Don't press! Don't press, mate! Oh, probably expecting that to be a crushing blow. But connected a little bit earlier than maybe we expected.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one.
Wait a minute.
Didn't see the confirm.
What? He does it early! Now, normally, the Sub-Zero players that we know would use that reset and they'd loop it a few more times. Using the Fatal Blow now, at the very least, will escape the corner for him. So I do understand that choice. And hang on a second. The grab. 2 more clean hits. 2 more mix-ups, and he could actually make his comeback. Unfortunately,
really good.
The plasma. Watch out for it.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I really rate the decision to slide out the corner. He knew that was coming. All over a commitment on that string. That's a very bizarre choice right there from Desarted. And now K-Top really just, he's fighting hard right now. This guy's trying to end this over here. And Desarted had some incredible plays throughout that game as well. But I mean, it's really just gonna come down to the consistency between both these players.
I don't know what's happened to my camera, but I'm significantly more green at the moment. How about that? Is it just me? Is that my Hey!
It's working out.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I could have got away with just ignoring it. But as we now jump into what could be our reset point here, K-Top, a man possessed. I said it before. He is unbelievably motivated at the moment because of just how much he was... He's always been a player that gets a lot of heat from the community, and it's because he plays Jackie. It's the only reason. I know she's not the most popular character among the competitive scene because, well, she is popular, and I guess that's part of why people dislike fighting it, because she's a very common top tier.
Yeah.
K-Top has always had a lot of heat for his character choices because Jackie just fits that aggressive style the best. But he's able to very much kind of ignore the haters, as it were, and he's now top 8 of the EVO Online, and now he's grand finals, 1 game away from reset, and I mean, how much, I think, negative opinion can one man deal with and still push through?
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, he's just really taking it in his stride, just ignoring all the haters, just staying on his game as well right here. As he gets the triple uppercuts right there in the corner, keeps down that flame carpet. Now, even though Desarted's blocking all this, he is still burning and holding that chip damage on top of it. Throw escape says, get off of me, as he tries to fight his way out the corner. But that punished the 4-2?
Wow, active frames and then some, I guess. Desarted, man's in big trouble. The Fatal Blow is ready, and a Sub-Zero. A Fatal Blow always means you can exist, but he's just trying to panic down 2, and nothing is working. K-Top gets another one, and he needs just one more anything at this point. Desarted will concede that round. Oh my lord. Reset point for K-Top. It has been an unbelievably fast set.
This right now is hardly how I could have expected this to pan out so far.
I know, right?
Right now is just playing, like, I mean, he's just steamrolling at the moment. Punish! Yeah, just as you said it. 3 uppercuts into that 3-3 ender. Gives him the Oki at mid-screen. Desarted with the wake-up jump. K-Top being respectful of it. Throw escape into that forward. Oh, that was an execution error.
No way he wanted that. But Desarted will take that as a happy accident. Needs to get something! Whiffs the standing 3. I don't know what that was. But that's a crushing blow with his name on it and a bunch of teeth flying out of there. There's the launch. Commits to the whole thing. I don't know about that. Desarted, he's clearly affected by what's going on right now.
He really is. He could be super nervous right now as well, for all we know. He's gonna use this combo. Yeah, KB, that's gonna kill.
God, that hurts. Rising Ice Sub-Zero.
Final round. Fight.
All right, we're seeing K-Top on the offensive, jumping his way through, trying to work his way out this corner as well. It's the last place you want to be against Sub.
Delayed wake up. I think he was looking for some kind of flawless block there, perhaps. That short hop and wake up was definitely not part of the plan, but it normally is a giveaway that a flawless block attempt was made. Extra blasts and Desarted showing.
Oh my!
It's the launch of his own armor break.
Oh man, you just never see that.
I haven't seen that since after that first came out and people just started using it.
Okay, Desarted now making a statement right here, taking that game for himself. Reset denied for now, as he has now got 1 point on the board for himself. Only needs to win himself 2 more. If he can play anything like he played that game, if not better, he's gonna have the grand finals in the bag. However, K-Top, you know, he's gonna need that 1 more win, and then he's gonna have to win the whole set once more. And this is only gonna get progressively harder and harder as we're going along, as you're now seeing K-Top's momentum, the engine's slightly cooling down. Desarted's awareness and matchup experience and his, you know, decision-making, the reads that he's making, and the adaptability is starting to really come out now.
I think I'm looking at how this is going, and it looks like, for lack of a better term, Desarted has just woken up. He was not playing at his 100% in those past 2 games. Now, that was, in a huge part, K-Top just suffocating him in those matches. But Desarted took whatever that round was in between, like, right, we need to wake up now, or it's big trouble. Because after a reset of that fashion, any momentum is opposite direction. It's not just gone, it's being taken away. And that is the worst thing to deal with such a rushdown heavy character who could have easily, I think, swept 6 games straight if K-Top was still working on that. But Desarted, a game on the board, signs of life from the Russian, but he has a lot more work to do.
Definitely a speed bump in the very fast cruising that K-Top was doing. Either way, it's like, oh, the stand 1, surely a dropped combo right there. And Desarted just gonna walk down K-Top, using that air polar axe just in case he's on the approach. Flawless block on that leap on the way in. Forward 2 into the creeping ice as well, but the instant jump from K-Top gets punished on the way down. Great presence of mind from Desarted to be patient, wait that one out.
That back one's been a mighty good tool for him so far. Goes for a side switch as well. No, can't quite get it. The slide did a bit too much damage. But Desarted, this is looking a little bit more like the Desarted sub that we know. I mean, even down to the round 1 start slide. How about that?
Yeah. As soon as you hear the fight, the sub is already sliding. So almost 40% damage right there. Desarted going to confirm that down 1 on hit. Gets himself out the corner. He is going to be bleeding a little bit over here from that flame carpet, but ultimately winning the damage trade right there. 2-1 creeping ice gets a nice bit of pushback as well, and throw escape.
That was a delicious conversion, I really gotta say. A 1-2 catching a jump out, and Desarted, just like that, if he wins this game, we're either just about to hit that halfway point, or the tournament's over. The reverse sweep, the stealer of all pressure, as now the damage on the floor is very, very high indeed. Desarted taking a bunch of chip, the advancing plus frames.
Plus frames, he chose to go for the down 1 as well, giving up his turn. He's alive, but the jump 1 air to air is gonna be what K-Top needs. So he's now on reset point. K-Top definitely...
On this round. A lot is riding on this round, Falcon. Can you imagine the amount of work that is different from either now to if Desarted wins this game and the next?
My God, I mean, yeah, this is just crazy right here. I mean, the slide being blown up. I don't even know. K-Top is like in fight or flight mode right now. As we are seeing the flame carpet go down again. Desarted challenging with those down 1s. The 3-3 punish, that's optimal. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Breakaway has to be used with the down 2.
Can't quite get the micro dash into down 2 though. Desarted, in some ways, would have almost hoped for that because it gives him Fatal Blow. And this Fatal Blow could be his ticket to a comeback. K-Top, only a little bit of work left now. Punish!
What a reaction right there. Or a read. Got the block. Desarted now. Really needs to try and make something happen, but it's becoming so much harder. Flawless block on the interactable, but the grenade launcher through the slide. Great call out from K-Top right there, who is going to be resetting this bracket, knocking things back to a 0-0.
It wouldn't be EVO without a bracket reset. That's what I'm talking about. And now only one set remains. 2 players, a tournament that's had a significant amount of players in it. And I think across all of PlayStation tournaments, we've had so many players in EU, North America, I think fully embracing this online opportunity. And now with EVO, there's only 2 left. I love that. I live for that. And now we'll see who's going to be the best of this. It's quite poetic for me. There's going to be a lot of Twitter, whoever wins this, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's going to be a lot of that. I mean, but, you know, winning EVO definitely warrants a pop-off. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's for sure. Like, it's definitely a statement to make, especially when you play. I mean, all 3 of the represented regions for Mortal Kombat 11 are incredibly stacked. North America, Europe, and Latin America. There's just monsters that play this game in all 3 of these regions. And, you know, this is really just a display of how solid the players are. And this is only just one of the regions, you know?
Mortal Kombat is truly a game that is played by so many people from so many different parts of the world. You know, even to this day, you can get parts of South America having 100-man Ultimate MK3 tournaments. Like, that's just how much dedication exists around the world. And with this kind of tournament now, Desarted, a player who's just been on the rise for a year and a half. K-Top, for those that didn't know, hailing from Greece, had mandatory military service and was unable to play in the first year of MK11. That's why you didn't see him anywhere. He missed the entire first year and had to catch up. And now here he is in EVO 2021 online grand finals. That is a ridiculous story for me. And just before I can even finish that, man's taken around already. Looking
really
at
this game. Threading the needle with that forward 3 as well. Forward and 2 has been doing so much work for him. Desarted with a great anti-air right there. Uses the amplification on the slide. Throws Jackie out the corner, but not going to matter too much as he's building towards that throw. Sorry, the KB from the slide. On the extension from it, we're seeing a raw creeping ice being used as well. K-Top with the plus frames trying to make something happen, but Desarted backing off a little bit, only to be clipped by the grenade launcher. A little bit scrambly right now, Ketchup. Can't lie.
Absolutely, but if someone has a round up on you and it's a bit of a scramble, that's only going to favor one person. K-Top has 1 bar of meter to spend. If he can get that on a clean opening, Yo Desarted, no confirm off the low, but there's the overhead, but again, he doesn't believe. If he believed, that was the round.
Really was, just doesn't want to overcommit, and the short hop attack is not going to work out. K-Top is either reacting to all these short hops or is just making solid reads. I think they're reactions, but either way, consistency in blocking these short hop attacks that Desarted has been unable to get away with, and that punish was the game, you know. And after a reset, going from that momentum, getting the first game on the board for yourself is a very good way to start things off.
So let's talk about how that game ended. Desarted not really playing like Desarted with the Sub-Zero that we know. He does the trip guard on the back 3, doesn't confirm, does the whole string, damage on the table. Dedicates to a forward 2, does creeping ice and not rising ice. The Desarted that we've been seeing for months on end with Sub-Zero would have done rising ice without question.
Yeah.
This time, again, I can only imagine it's due to the pressure, does creeping ice instead. Yes, it hit, but that could have been a full combo. And that would have been full combo into uppercut that K-Top would not be able to challenge even if he broke. That game was won twice, but Desarted didn't believe, he didn't dedicate, he didn't play like himself. And because of that, K-Top takes the first game.
Yeah, I think what you said is just totally right. It's totally on point. It's just a matter of Desarted really just seems like he's sort of in his shell. He only pops out at times to you know, just pop out for a little bit, but he seems like he's kind of playing within his shell. And he seems a little bit uncomfortable. Just generally speaking, like right there, he just got clipped straight away by K-Top. Just like that, he's gonna turn this into huge damage and has Desarted in the corner. That whiffed up too. See, like, it seems like he's a little shaky right now. That was a great down 2 though.
Lots of uppercuts to start this round. Pretty even on the life so far. The far leap, I think he just wants to create some of that space maybe. And yeah, back 1. Better than nothing. A bit of damage, we'll take that. 2-2 as well. This time the air to air doesn't amplify it though. This time though, the flawless block. Okay, there's the overhead again, but again, just doesn't believe in it. He is just playing like he doesn't have rising ice.
Yeah, I mean, the Rising Ice combo would have killed over there, most likely. If not, it would have gotten a very late breakaway, which could have been nice for you. But at this point, you got to really worry about getting opened up by Jackie Briggs with that fatal blow on deck. Oh, had to break.
Double blast, and decided showing it a lot of respect. The far leap whiffs the dash punch, but that's not enough. That could have been it. And another down 2. K-Top being a little bit too jump happy as Desarted takes the first round.
I feel like K-Top jumps more when he's doing better.
That can definitely be a blessing and a curse. Blessing meaning you can be a lot more overwhelming on pressure. Curse, you get a bit too comfortable, it becomes predictable.
Yeah, you never want to be complacent, especially in grand finals. Here, oh, the back one forward did not connect from Desarted. We're seeing a potential whip punish opportunity from K-Top. Did not work out for him as Desarted is going to turn this into a nice chunk of damage and build towards that slide KB.
Speaking of which, give us another. 32%, just like that. Desarted. Here we go. Just to worry about his lack of meter though. Decides if he gets 1 bar on the board, it significantly changes what he can do.
Yeah, this is a really nerve-wracking moment right now, Ketchup. As we're seeing K-Top goes for that forward throw right there. I'm surprised Desarted didn't just pull the trigger on the down 2 like we saw earlier. All right, late grenade launchers being used in the 1-1-2 into the dash punch. Now setting K-Top at 1 round as well. We are tied rounds over here. K-Top still with a lead in this set.
That's the thing, I was about to say it myself. This may be even split on this game, but only one of them is in the lead. And this time, actually, the jumping 1-2-4. I do like those jump-ins where Sub-Zero can get a truly unbreakable 32%. It's so good. Whips the wake up down 2. Oh, my lord. He is getting blended, and that's the game, surely. He has to make a hell of a comeback, and this will survive barely. He has no meter, and Desarted runs away with that one.
Never rest. It seemed like Desarted, you know what you were saying about him not having fully woken up. It seemed like he was awake in that last round right there. We saw commitment to Rising Ice, baiting the wake-up options, generally being patient, the flawless block reversals. Desarted seems to kind of be, you know, mellowing down a bit. Based on the impression that he could be very nervous, we're seeing him mellow down. You know, play the game as he plays, as he has been playing this entire time. Because now, after the reset, we're at 1-1.
Yes, indeed. And now I wouldn't be surprised if we go game 5 all the way. It's just in the nature of things with these kind of players. Everyone in this top 8 today has the capability of winning this tournament, I think, because they've all been able to beat each other across just different months, different weeks, whatever it is. And this is, especially you and me, Falcon, we're no stranger to this with these two players. They've gone all the way before. They've had last round, last hit situations. And not going to magically change now just because it's EVO, but it would be poetic to continue, wouldn't it?
I think it really comes down to a testament of how much these guys have practiced just before EVO, hasn't it? Like, just how much they really, really, really wanted this win as they're both here in the grand finals. Desarted turning things into a nice chunk of damage right there. Block on the forward 2, but gets opened up by the creeping ice as you see Desarted slowly walk his way back, inching forwards and getting that forward throw.
Sub jump punch Desarted, going to show up the respect. Didn't have meter to interrupt it, so having to hold it for now. Stay content with his life lead. Definitely expect some kind of grab there. Gets a button into another grab. I think that's always a bit of a weird mix-up, right? Where you expect the grab, it doesn't come, and then you block, then you get grabbed. It's like, oh.
Yeah. It can be a very tilting experience to be hit by many throws in a row. But that air-to-air into the down 2 is going to be the round for Desarted, who now gets himself a lead in this set, which is really important. Now, you know, lest we forget, he came into the grand finals in winner's side, so for him to only now establish the lead, still better than what was happening, I guess, pre-reset.
Wow, the active frames of that jump kick, and he still manages to find the slide. That was a clean little reaction. Desarted, he's just about to take the second game if he plays his cards right. The advancing forward 4 whiffs. Full jump in now for K-Top. Coming from this. Knockdown. Not a lot of meter spent, only 1 bar. Another bar getting spent on the pressure, and there is plenty of it. And plenty of plasma on the floor. Man is melting.
It really is. The fatal blow for both players as well. Oh, the down fatal! No punish.
They trade!
Oh, what was that? What the hell was that? He did the same thing back, Ryan. He just says his little counter poke fatal on. Sure. He just knew that it was gonna work in that at that space right there. And Desarted now has the point lead. He's 2-1.
One more game and we could have an EVO champion for European MK11 this year. Desarted winning it all would be such a story, because even to get into this top 8, you know, he defeated Arn Kratos 3-0. For those that don't know, Arn Kratos pretty much his teacher, his tutor in Mortal Kombat 11. They both played Shang Tsung, and I think Desarted learned so much from Arn Kratos that the first time he was able to actually beat Arn Kratos in tournament was a very emotional moment for him, because he's practiced with him for so long, and now here he is beating him again to get into top 8. He's one game away from winning the entire thing as a player who has become one of the biggest breakout performers of the year and a half. And the online grind has been the only reason of that.
It really has. I mean, it's been just so much leveling up over time, and just so much of his own dedication and commitment to the game, and putting in his own time, learning, playing his own way, developing his own play style. And, you know, we're now seeing just what that brings you, as we're seeing the back one into Ice Ball to start things off, into the Rising Ice. All of that was unbreakable right there. K-Top didn't even spend the breaker, not like he needed to, but the throw escape from Desarted. Desarted looking like a, honestly, just very imposing character right now.
Absolutely. A raw jump in and the low blocks now for K-Top. If your blocks are ever going to level up, it has to be right here, right now, because you might only have one more game here, my friend. Full screen game, a little bit of the plasma. Good for Desarted that he's actually blocking them rather than having them touch the floor. They touch the floor, the damage exists. You block them, they go. Best case scenario. However, this jump in certainly isn't a full combo for K-Top. Fatal blow. Ay, just a raw jump in to connect.
That's very, very active frames, actually punishing that down one on whiff as well. Now, Desarted, I sort of question the idea of not breaking that combo over there as well in the last round, but right now we're seeing a lot of the flame carpets go out. Once again, these jump back twos, the jump twos have just been doing so much for K-Top throughout the entirety of this bracket.
Even more of it, Desarted has had a common issue here of no defensive bar. There's that 3-3 end of the side switch. Gives us the better corner positioning and a throw. I think the way things are going, we're likely to have a final game on our hands, but only time will tell. Don't want to jinx it.
Unsure of how this one's going to go. Just seeing that 4-3 being blocked. Desarted being really patient. Oh, tried to get the pickup. Not close enough to make that count. Forced to use the breakaway over here.
What?
You know what? Why not?
Axes. Man was swinging the axes. Here comes another. 3 axes.
Okay, what's breakfast? Oh, he tried to do the walk-up throw. What? Slide is not gonna cut it. And just like that, catch up.
Would you believe it? Final game. Final game right here between K-Top and Desarted. Probably going to be the exact same characters, the same play styles. No time left for error, because there's only one champion for this.
There's just no reason to switch, really. There's no reason to defer from anything that is going on right now. Just stay as is. Both these guys, this is an absolute sweat fest, which is exactly what we expected throughout the entirety of this top 8, especially over here in the grand finals, as we are now going to witness the final game between two insane players over here to represent Mortal Kombat 11 Europe and show who is coming out on top.
I love to see the celebration of younger talent. You know, K-Top is one of our younger players in the scene. Desarted is absolutely one of our youngest competitively right now. And what a crazy 10 years it's been for all of us in the Mortal Kombat scene. You know, long gone are the days of things like MK9 and stuff like that, where, you know, we're all washed up commentators and stuff. And now you kind of just have this new generation really spearheading competitive MK and playing it at a level higher than I've ever been able to reach. You know, it makes me real proud. However, the final game begins. K-Top and Desarted. Only one EVO champion happens today. Oh, trip guard! And there's a combo.
Okay, no break right now from K-Top. He's going to hold that 32%. Surely he's going to break over here after the Rising Ice. No, he's holding his bar. Interesting.
Oh, that wasn't intentional. That was a missed input. K-Top kind of giving that round away, saving the defensive bar to try and make a comeback, but then giving himself up on a play anyway. Tournament point for Desarted.
That didn't feel like a K-Top round at all, Ryan. I don't know what happened. You can't give that round away right now.
No, sir.
Desarted, he's going to really have to take advantage of that opportunity that's just been bestowed upon him. by K-Top's errors. As K-Top now gets anti-aired over there. The down 2 KB. It is going to get rid of that flame carpet, but the double down 2 for over 30% damage. And that back throw with the Oki to Grant as well. Had to break.
Incredibly close this is. There's the overhead, and now Desarted is starting to believe in it. And there's the anti-air as well. Another back one. K-Top, whatever he did on Wake Up there, it wasn't blocked. Man was looking for a reset. Cheeky little reset. But K-Top was scouting it out, blocking low first. It's always low overhead. That's the fuzzy. He's just walking up to you menacingly. That's what Sub-Zero does. He's almost got his fatal blow. That jump in is giving it to him.
Oh my goodness. Catch up. I'm not sure how this one's going to go. The 1-2. Nothing came of it. Backing off slightly, forcing no commitment. Oh, he got it.
That is going to be the confirm he's looking for, and what nearly was a spaghetti fest at the end, it will be Desarted from Russia, winning EVO 2021 Online. The Sub-Zero and Shang Tsung top-level performance, but K-Top making it as close as it gets. This has been one hell of a top 8.
This has been an incredibly spectacular showing from everyone over here that entered EVO Online from Mortal Kombat 11 Europe to just bring us such an insanely talented top 8 with some high-level action and some sick gameplay, man. It's been awesome.
It's been a really fun show. It has been a phenomenal show, and I want to give a huge thank you to everyone involved, the production, the players, you for joining me, Falcon. It's been a great time. And
likewise, man.
This isn't where Mortal Kombat ends for EVO 2021. There's more territories covered, more top 8s to come, and plenty more games. I believe Street Fighter V is up next, and we'll be leaving you in the capable hands of, I believe, Tyrant and Logan Summer. So shout outs to you chaps, repping UK esports well as always. Thank you all so much for tuning into this. If this is where you leave us, we appreciate your time. My name is Ketchup, joined by Falcon. This is and will be all weekend EVO 2021 Online. Much love, peace out, and take care.
Once again,
The run, he got the punish.
He puts
Joe ties it up.
into the heavy kick EX side, and he takes his first game. He ties it up 1-1.
Oh man.
Ada's like, sit back down.
Yeah,
We've got
sit
some
back
more
down.
games to
We've
go.
got some Street Fighter to play. I'm trying to hit some buttons. So Joe puts himself on the board, punishes the run, and you know, he's been pretty consistent about that so far. And if Eita sees that, then that's when he can start switching things up and going for other options.
All right, Joe's good dashing up, getting throw, but crush counter sweep. Ada gonna use that to set up the cross up, and then just gets the frame trap.
Confirm.
In the front, Ada thought he was going to the other side, because, you know, that's what Ash will try to do to escape the corner.
Uppercut. Oh, dash to the other side.
And a
that's
counter
a
hit
confirm.
on the roundhouse, great confirm. Too far for that.
Crush counter, and if he spends bar, it's going to be a lot of damage. Doesn't. Yeah, one more will do it for Joe. Oh, out of range of the knee, you get the jumble with the uppercut.
Damage now from Ken, trying to get in there.
Out of there, great block from Eita. Joe not out of it. The anti-air toss him, but he came down with the button.
He came down with the button. Last time he thought he was at a safe distance, so he didn't do anything, and Eita caught him with that EX Tatsu. But this time he was like, you know what, you're gonna try it again, I'm hitting a button.
And if Eita had done uppercut instead, he would have beat it clean. The jump in from Joe is huge. Does he have a read now? It's been a couple of times. Moonsault, but immediately, yeah.
What a great uppercut from Eita. He's ready for it, but there we go. That crouch jab, light sight, that's what got him in the top 8 against Kazunoko.
It's gonna be pressure. This time he does go for the pressure, lands the throw. Joe with a big lead. Eita gotta make something happen now. No meter though, which means it's gonna be tough for Joe to anti-air. He doesn't have the EX sight.
Dash forward, get that low, medium kick, dash back. In and out style from...
Oh, he's out of there. The chase down from Eita, but Joe can't get the punish. But there's the combo. It's not enough. He needs one more. He jumps over the fireball. Joe up 2-1 over Eita from Japan.
And there you see Joe's father there watching him, cheering on his boy here at Evolution.
The lone American up 2-1 now.
And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well. He doesn't look too shook. Opens with scythe. So it's a great starter. And block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the scythe combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself the confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried
missed
it
it again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for V-reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. So keeps himself safe with EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one, he gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
risked
wrist.
that jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it. One more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a V reversal and accidentally stood up or something. But in any case, cocked low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there.
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe.
Start from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo, was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that,
yeah.
And he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chases him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low forward fireball to connect. Great block on the cross up from
Joe's
Joe.
sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
So one critical art from taking this. Gotta be wary of the trigger.
Oh,
Anti-air.
and then dashes into the fireball.
In the front,
Oh,
he got him! He spends the critical art! And Joe, he's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Ada from Japan.
L.I. Joe moving on loser's side bracket, taking out Ada from Japan, and there you see Joe. You see the kind of person that he is. Tokido is the Evolution champion! Incredible! Let's go! Problem X has taken Evolution! Mon-chan, your grand champion!
Just one thing I want to say. Fighting game is something so great.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome. It is EVO 2021 and Europe is taking over the building. Hello, I'm Logan Sama. I'm joined by Tyrant. Oh, I'm back again. I was gone for a second, but I'm back now. What's going on, Ty? You good?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm so excited to be here. Europe top 4 for Street Fighter 5, man. It's going to be really, really exciting. Some names in there we're very familiar with. Some of the names we've seen in some previous events. Of course, IWO just happened, and of course, some big names stepped up to the plate and have done super well here, making it to the top 4 of the EVO bracket. So yeah, it's going to be really, really fun to see how these guys throw down.
That's right, we're focusing our attention on Europe East. And as you mentioned, there's a lot of familiar faces if you are someone that follows the region. But if you're not, we're going to be guiding you through these names. And as you can see, there's a great diverse array of countries being represented there. We've got Jamie TTM sitting there in winners finals. Honda terrorizing all over Europe, specifically the salt mine. You've definitely caught her before. Volcano Rosso, a player that anyone who has been following CPT online for the last 2 years will definitely be familiar with. A very, very established goal. And then in the loser side, we've got Dr. Gulag from Finland, who I know best for their Laura. And then Malmus, who, you know, throwing back to IWO, was a real breakout performer there from, is that Lithuania?
I mean, it looks like the Lithuanian flag, but we all know that really means that he is from the Alex Nation. That is the Alex Nation flag right there. It's going to be super exciting watching him get all warmed up and bring us some of that hype that we saw at the Intel World Open as well. That was a real good. And we got a nice interview with him as well. We got to hear from him a bit more about the scene during that event. So it's going to be cool to see this out here as well. But yeah, I think that the talking point here, the main player in the discussion, it's got to be Jamie. Like her E-Honda play at Intel World Open was just outstanding. Of course, taking that event there with explosive play. And Honda definitely a character that is more than capable of doing well in these big tournament scenarios, man. Like we all know how deadly this character can be. I mean, we don't see Honda too much, but definitely a threat.
Yeah, and you know, coming straight off the back of that Intel win, looking for another big win as well. That's the beauty of these region split brackets that we're running as well. Obviously, these sort of players are able to get that shine and get that platform. There's a lot of players in this region that weren't able to make it though. Players like Dushastic, Ras, I think was DQ'd early on, so wasn't part of the proceedings. Who was else? Who was Lohai? In fact, another player from Finland fell by the wayside. A lot of talented players unable to make it to this top 4, but all 4 of these players that you're going to see in this bracket, very active, very talented, very exciting, and trust me, when you get Maurus's Alex on the screen against Dr. Gulag, there is going to be sparks flying. But as we said, we've got our first match is going to be Jamie up against Volcano Rosso. So Jamie TTM, obviously previously known as Julia Hahn. We knew her previously for using that Juria character that you've been wasting many hours on recently. She's smarter than you though, and has just picked up Honda and just gone great guns with this character.
Yeah, Honda, definitely scary character. Has a lot of really good matchups in the game, but likewise, you know, it's double-edged sword. You play a character like you, Honda, you're going to have some tough matchups as well, some uphill.
And I think this is one of them, actually. Yeah. You know, Guile providing a lot of difficult questions, projectiles. There's not a lot of projectile invulnerable moves or moves that can circumvent projectiles for Honda outside of like real hard reads. And of course, Guile doesn't care what side that EX butt slam's hitting on. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because the down charge is going to be there. Somersault. There you go. It's going to be tough for sure.
I have to say, I think today, actually, I think I'm beating you in the t-shirt stakes.
You are, mate. You are. I was going to say, I'm loving the Guile Moxley crossover shirt there. Sonic booms all day. Got I'm loving that. It's too sick. But man, like you're going to be seeing some Guile action very soon. But yeah, that Honda matchup not going to be an easy one. It's not going to be an easy one for Julia there.
Yeah, there's definitely going to have to be some online exploitation going on for this one to come to pass. Volcano Rosso is a player that like I know about, I see in the CPTs, but then I never see them play hardly ever in any other events. You know, Jamie, I see her literally almost every week in Salt Mine. You know, I think Salt Mine's the event that's really projected Jamie TTN, you know, up to that next level of awareness in terms of profile. Volcano, I don't see a lot of, so I'm really excited to see, you know, what he's at, like where he's at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I do apologize there, guys. I turned into Missing No for a second, but we are going to get straight into this match. Here we go, Michelle. We got the zombie Guile on deck.
Whee!
All right, let's go. Okay.
No silly rules about stages here. We're just running whatever we need to be running for optimal performance. I love that.
Of course. All right, here we go. Oof.
Yeah, and there you're seeing the problems where... Ooh, nice. It actually, yeah, beat the early flash kick. Interesting.
Yeah.
You're seeing the problems dealing with the booms. But a nice neutral jump into the Fierce to get a little bit of real estate.
Yeah, you definitely have to delay that somersault as much as possible. Okay, so here we go. There we go. The stop sign to jump over the Sonic Booms ever so slightly. That classic Super Turbo strategy coming into play here, but nice.
Yeah, and kind of at that range, they're preemptive as well, right? They're not reactive neutrals. Ooh, looking for that back fist as an anti-air answer to that neutral jump.
Yeah.
Hasn't worked yet, but it is a good answer. Nice anti-air, and it's a huge life lead here for Jamie.
Yep. Right now, just trying to close this out with a one jab. That's all she needs right now. Or has to walk under there. It was an awkward angle for sure.
Yeah, that whiff throw could have just been like a single jab would have taken it.
Yeah. There we go. Halo forward. Okay. Okay, Rosso trying to make something happen here, but the V trigger is up now. This is where it can get really tricky. Guile gonna have to really play.
Yeah, he's pumping out that medium punch. Look at wow, just gets hit. I was gonna say he's pumping out that medium punch, looking to bait something as like a fake Sonic Boom, but nope. Jamie did not bite. Oh wow!
Oh my goodness!
I'm up this somersault at the start of the set, and look at that.
Yeah, and that's so much damage, and you're in the corner. Real dire straits right now for Volcano Rosso. Oh, tries to bait something out. Okay, hands right now. Oh, gonna get a punish right there. No, didn't get a charge. That's hard off the medium punch, to be fair. Oh my goodness, busting out. EX butt slam. Nice reversal choice. Oh, you saw the Guile high kick attempt? It's another good option, I think.
Nice V reversal.
Oh, yeah. play the Sonic Boom game now. Gonna be waiting for Honda to approach. Oh man,
this counter hit.
Yeah, all these headbutts are just hitting.
Nice. That corner pressure. There's. Is that gonna work? It is.
Oh my goodness.
The online reactions. Jamie. Very impressive. 2-0 up now. Of course, these matches are 3 out of 5 here in the finals.
Yeah, so winners, losers, and grand finals, 3 out of 5, of course, guys.
All of it. All top 4.
Oh, all top 4? Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we are good. That is awesome.
Whole team.
Love to see that.
Glad we got that clarified. Books up, throw just a pixel outside of range.
Wow, E-Honda schmoving out here. Okay, and again, Gar with those options, man. That's the problem with Gar, man. Like, he can throw out booms all day. He can try and get over them with a neutral jump. But he can walk up, and he's got those good buttons. There we go. Gets the throw.
Oh, no, not ready in time. They hit the startup. Something.
Oh, the stun!
Bro, this is a beatdown. Flash. There we go.
Didn't even go for a reset there. The shimmy, the ins and outs, gets the throw. That was so good right there. Volcano Rosso firing back.
Yeah, that's a great statement. A great statement to make.
Statement round like that is important here, Logan.
So you updated the score literally before I even saw that the round was over, because it is 1-0 then, right? I hear you. It's calling 2-0s like it's the matches are flying past that quickly. It's Guile Honda. There's and again.
Goodness, again.
The somersault flies off into space. I'm calling these scores like Guile Honda's over that fast.
And yeah, right. It's not going to happen. But like, man, we spoke about that. Okay, there we go. That's actually the first success.
So late. It has to be so late. Yeah, and now you're seeing Volcano Rosso answer that neutral jump with like just waiting and throwing a Sonic Boom. It's not the biggest damage. It's not the best. But it's working out more reliably than that back fist. Yeah, jump forward completely avoids that.
Really
air throw is a great answer there.
Volcano Rosso.
Oh no, comes down right and blesses that gelled hair.
Oh my goodness, but the V-shift was caught there by the headbutt, and now Volcano Rosso is trying to close this out anyway that he can, but Jamie. Dash up. Oh, Gio, bro.
Dash in and throw.
Oh my goodness. Do not expect it, man. That's when it's going to work the most. Okay. Solid play right there. Caught the boom start up, and as a guard player, that hurts the most because you wasted the bar.
Was that just too far away to leave? It normally works, right? All right.
Okay. Oh, no, and that's bad right there. Man, sometimes it can be tough for Honda, especially in that corner. That could have been a punish if Volcano Rosso was ready. Choose the Fury Vessel, but it was blocked. Not a good time to do so. Next out right there. Walked up, tried to go for the throw. Look at the chip. Even the chip damage is good at this point, man. Look at this. Just gonna keep doing it. Already! Okay, Fury Vessel blocked again. Jamie again. She just needs one more hit right now. Okay. Oh, the goal high kick. Oh, man. Backs off now. Just keep her contained in this corner right now. Okay. Oh, the armor. The V-trigger's gone, by the way.
That's it.
Mean, this can happen. He can definitely do this. Oh! Not enough. Oh, my goodness. It's so scary right now. Oh, man. EX butt slam. You got to imagine Jamie's thinking it.
Oh, and again beats the start.
Oh, trying to fake out the booms. Somersault.
A late somersault. There we go.
Oh my goodness, Volcano Rosso hanging in there, staying alive in this, punishing that. That was great. You saw the fake outs, the booms, the medium punches. Like he was really, really layering up that mind game for Jamie to think about. And man, that flash kick at the end, great stuff.
Yeah, he's made those really subtle changes to his timing as well. So there's a lot more reliable answers here to some of the Honda shenanigans.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, dash up, there we go. Firing back now. Of course, a 1-1. So much better at keeping yourself in the game than if Jamie was to go 2-0 up. Gets the throw.
No punish on that one. Okay. Just walked up and through.
I mean, from that...
Bruv, that's a madness.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? You got to do it so late. Okay.
Nice. Big buttery duff to the jaw.
Straight punch, man. Okay, again, just checking that approach at the end. Okay.
Jamie's really aware of the range at which he can just neutral jump.
Yes.
And not really suffer from that back fist.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's definitely been grinding it out. I imagine, like, you know, you're going to be coming across a lot of guys. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice throw break right
Brave
there.
tech. There's the activation. No back throw for you.
Oh, straight. Was there, I think sweep might come back there. I'm not sure about. Here we go. Oh my goodness, look at this.
You got to hold this.
Oh, the shield.
Oh, that was brave.
Tries to get something out of it, but walks straight into that stand jab right there. Jamie goes one round up here in the third game of the set.
Oh, that definitely wasn't a punish.
No. Oh, upside down kick into the combo. Okay, move forward. Nice space bazooka knee there. Look at this. Oh, interrupts the butt slam.
Again, that EX butt slam has just not had an opportunity to come out. So many of them have been stuffed.
Yeah. Okay, nice interruption there. There we go. EX does find the mark. And look, yo, that right there. Damn. Statement back fist right there.
Big statement, as you said. Yep.
Excellent play right there. Volcano Rosso hanging in there. Oh my goodness, look at this. And now takes the lead, gets the throw. Another one? Okay, went for it. I got a bit cheeky there. A bit overconfident, I think. Okay, and Jamie spacing out these light headbutts very, very well.
Not able to punish on that.
Now, what can God do? Oh,
yeah, he really needs to find, you know, a better zoning pattern here, because Honda shouldn't be able to throw out headbutts like this freely.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Boom should just really be the dominant factor in this matchup in neutral. But
I agree. Even Guard's walk speed is you know, something we don't speak about enough. Like, you can probably walk back and get like a sweet punish or something. Nice. That was so good. Actually had CA as well. I'm not sure if he could have got that on there. So
yeah, it's only 2 hits and one of them was special, so not a lot of scaling, but it doesn't matter now. Gonna have to activate soon. Wow, just walked straight into the EX. That, you know what that looked? That looked like Luke's projectile across the screen. That just went zoom.
The full screen thing, yeah.
Zoom.
That was mad.
Straight across.
That, yeah, the EX V-skill boom is ridiculous right there. And with that, Volcano Rosso does take the lead. And man, we were gassing up Jamie, saying how good she was. But bro, Volcano Rosso came out here to play. This goal is looking kind of nasty, and it looks to me like Volcano Rosso is one of those players where, you know, as the set goes on, he gets more comfortable, you know, starts to feel more at home. We're starting to see some of that come out here. Nice. Nice. And that's the sign of a real goal. You know, when they're doing like the light kick into the cancels, real good stuff.
Yeah, I like the neutral jump as well, just showing that to put a little bit of doubt in Jamie's mind on just being really comfortable with those light headbutts. Okay. Damn, the whiff punish headbutt, yeah? Light kick with the stand fierce.
Love that.
Oh my god, that is so busted. Why is that happening every time?
She must know the range. That, like, she must know, because she's done it at least 5 times now. At least 5.
Jeez!
See that? Goal said, shut
European uppercut.
Oh my goodness, and the hand's gonna close it out. Jamie looking good here. The regal uppercut, yeah? Damn. Okay. That time, Volcano Rosso chooses to block. Not gonna risk getting crush counted again. Nice.
Santier, and this is a big life lead here though for Jamie. Got out the corner, good escape. Now the V reversal in, and now it's Guile's time to pressure.
You know, that butt slam, that spacing, you got to be careful about throwing out a boom, because that could spell disaster.
Guile definitely not as scary as he used to be with his corner pressure. Of course, boom's no longer free pressure. But this is flash kick. One more guess for the stun. There it is.
That was sick.
And we are going to go into set point, I hope. Yes, we are. Doesn't drop the combo, finishes it off, and Volcano Rosso is looking to sweep 3 straight.
Oh, yes. Very, very nice. Oh, my
Again!
goodness. It's round start butt slam.
It's
So
just flawless spacing. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, the round start is the one, but Jamie's been able to hit that all over the screen. Gets clipped by the jump light kick.
Okay. Well, that was a punish from there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was too close.
He's got to be so careful right now. Volcano Rosso being a bit more cautious now about flash kicking.
Yeah, I feel like with this life lead, you can just afford to block it out.
Yeah.
And this score lead as well, right? Uses the armor.
And Jamie has a read there because that's blocked. That's potentially a big punish. Okay. Yeah, that B skill 2 is so good. Being able to cancel that hard kick into hands is just ridiculous. Oh, Volcano Rosso lands on the boot. That was so good. Oh, the throw. This could be it. This could be it, man. Oh,
Activation, and that should be it. Just needs to close the combo out. There we go.
There we go. Wow, Volcano Rosso will take it, guys. And with that, move on to the grand finals position. Jamie going to drop down to the loser's side. Wow, impressive stuff right there. Like, the first game was looking like it was all Jamie, but bro, from there on, Volcano Rosso just insanely strong performance.
Yeah, you know, really showed some great adaptation. Seemed to be having real difficulty in that first game. And a couple of rounds were really bad as well, but stopped trying to just challenge too much and played a way more patient, passive game. Took the chip where it was there. Obviously, the flash kicks on the butt slam were a problem throughout the whole set. Never really adjusted to that. It is clearly a very... it's either impossible to flash kick at that range. It's like a perfect spacing, or the timing is incredibly tight to get the correct autocorrect. The correct autocorrect? That's great wording from me. The right autocorrect that you want in that flash kick against the butt slam. But with all of that said, Volcano Rosso ended up winning 3 straight. And to be honest with you, it didn't look massively dominant, but all of that pressure, all of that control from Jamie just never really turned into damage, did it? It was just chipped from blocked headbutts, blocked butt slams. There was never really hands pressure starting, and there was never really any like normals being used as well.
Yeah. Jamie found that magic range, but was unable to overcome Volcano Rosso. But guys, we're going to take a short break right now. Once we come back, we're going to get into some more of this exciting Street Fighter 5 top 4 action here at EVO.
You wish it was Street Fighter 4 action, mate.
Listen, mate.
Welcome back to EVO 2021. It is EU East right now. We're running through both of the European top 8s, and it is East first. I'm Logan Salmon. This is time. We've already run the winners final, and it is Volcano Rosso who took it 3-1. So Volcano Rosso has a little bit of a wait because we're going to do the losers bracket run. Ty, man, who are we looking forward to now to see in this losers bracket? Because I know who I want to see.
Yes, we're going to have Dr. Gulag going up against Malmus in the losers semi-finals, which is going to be an exciting one for sure. Dr. Gulag, of course, we know for the strong Laura play, but I believe that he's also been playing some G as well. Going up against Malmus, who we all know for that explosive Alex play. Oh my goodness, so exciting to watch, man. This guy is all the Alex Twitter monsters. Get ready to clip some of the gameplay here because it's going to be exciting. And of course,
Don't forget, we got brand new available for now. Don't ask me for stuff shirt. Shout out to Harada. That is available to pre-order now on 10-o.gg/merch. Scan the QR code on your screen. It actually works. It'll take you straight to the website. And you can support some of your favorite streamers. You've got Iris there. You've got Tasty Steve, Obama, and of course Rip on Level Up Your Game. Sticker packs available right now from some of your favorite emotes from your streamer channels. Go and check that out right now on the 10-o merch channel. Please do that because I need to pay my bills. Thank you very much. All right.
All your favorites there. So guys,
I mean, you're not on there, mate. Why? I mean, you draw your own as well, right? So you should get some stickers from you, right?
It's not a bad idea. Stolen, patent pending. But yeah, we're gonna
Don't worry, I can pattern that up through the 10-o merch store.
Look at this guy, man, chilling out here. But we are gonna get into the next match very, very soon, guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in here on twitch.tv/evo for this exciting Street Fighter 5 action. Man, like Europe are gonna be showing up today. Not just one top 4, we got 2 guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've got 10k people in the stream chat right now. Thank you very much for joining us on the prestigious EVO channel, and it's a real pleasure to bring you Europe East, which is a region that I know a lot of you don't know a lot about. I know these are not the players that you hear about all the time, but I promise you this matchup right now, Dr. Gulag against Malmus, is going to be hype. The command grabs are going to be flowing. And I cannot wait. I really hope we get to see some gassed Alex stuff. We're definitely going to see some gassed Laura stuff as well. Hopefully the action kicks off. Here we go. Big life lead already here for Dr. Gulag in the corner. Gets shimmy. There's the stun. You are dead, sir. Thank you for playing.
Reset.
Oh, no.
You know you can actually win from this.
Bro, that's what you get. That's what you get. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Right there. In front. Okay.
He went for the EX at the bottom.
He tried it. He tried it for sure. Like, bro, that's all it takes now. Like, Alex, now that he's got that actual Oki off of the V-Trigger 2 choke, like, it's mad. Like, he can just actually rob you even harder than before. Oh, the cross up. Jump light kick. Such a scary button, man. Why she still got a season 1 jump light kick, bro? Like,
why is it so active?
Why is it?
It's mad.
It is mad. Like, why did Ryu's get taken away, but she still has that? Come on, man. Okay. Challenge right there from Gulag, man. It says, get off me. Interruption. Okay.
Real Oki teams. Yeah, hold that. +4 now. Where do you think you're going? Nowhere.
And Alex versus Laura was a matchup that we saw a bunch of times during the IWO in the Europe East bracket, actually.
Oh,
okay.
he got counter hit.
Yeah, man.
You hate to see it.
Wow, that was in front. Okay. Gulag activates right now, sets out the EX.
Nice block on the low. Yeah, I'll take that all day. Counter hit activation. Ooh. Go to sleep. Ugh.
No escape.
What's it going to be? The throw. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Command grab time. Laura, party starter now. EX out there. Command grab. Okay, Malmus.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, no, you're not. You're right.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, you might have high health, but it doesn't matter. You're getting scooped up. Dr. Gulag going to take that in a dominant fashion. Really taking advantage of the fact Alex just has to hold that pressure, man. Like, big body characters with no reversal. Kind of tough for them out here, man.
Oh, we were robbed of that EX power bomb, bro. The hyper bomb was almost there. I was ready to pop off on stream and knock everything off my table.
But, bro, the EX one is just that extra bit of spice. Okay. Goodness, half punch, good conversion there from Gulag.
That's that one. That's that one that you do on tour when you're in all Japan. Put a bit of, put a bit of spice on that.
Yeah, trying to
Let them know you're really working, brother.
Yeah, man. Trying to get over
Malmus fighting for his life. The stun is now gone. Go to sleep once again. What's it going to be this time? The command grab, beast shift. I don't want none of that.
Nope, and he's in there now. He'll go EX plus
pressure. Yeah, and again, he tried to dash up command grab. He's getting too predictable with these command grabs. I'm hyped for them, but Gulag says no, you may not.
Yeah,
these are
Gulag...
not happening today. I'm not getting put on Twitter today.
Exactly. And Gulag, we know that he is a bit more of an active Laura, so he's going to be pressing a lot of buttons. You know, Alex, of course, that 6-frame command grab does get it off there. EX. All right, plus.
Oh, again.
Yeah, and this is a problem, man. If your opponent's showing you they're willing to hold up and get out of these command grab situations, it's tough. Plus frames now.
Yeah, you just need to keep her pinned down, man.
Yeah, I'll go for me now.
Yeah, punish. Thank you. Spend it now, make more later. Malmus gets around on the board. Definitely needs to stop this momentum, because if Gulag goes 2-0 up, I don't think it's going to be possible for him to come back.
For sure. Right
but
now.
the lariat punishes the medium kick.
Look at Gulag, he's so hard
he needs to keep it tight, man. He's been interrupted so often.
Gulag has shown us backdash, jump, and button and wake up. Like, he's really mixing up his options. Good neutral jump there.
Nice. This is his meaty, but doesn't get punished for it. There's the interrupt.
And now Malmus is taking a bit more of an active approach, but activation station now. This is where
Laura crouch fierce.
Oh, no, overhead.
The overhead. Oh, in the blender now.
Oh, this is tough. Okay.
I like that V reversal.
Yeah, you have to stop the momentum, man. Oh, the throw. Look at this robbery.
Oh my god.
Bro, this character is an absolute robbery. Did you see that? Malmus had like full life.
Win.
Man.
And he V reversaled as well.
Yeah.
So that was like that did like 1250 stun.
That's actually wild. Someone get Jabbits on the line, man. Always trying to defend this character. She's nonsense, guys. I don't want to hear it. Man.
I mean, he can mitigate it. I think putting himself in the corner was a big mistake. I actually also think as well, he got jab and then stand fierce. I'm not sure if that was meant to be jab into the EX.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility, man.
But yeah, he had some really nice interruptions though. The stand medium punch after the command dashes, he was getting really great mileage off of those. Just needs to pin Laura down. Stop going for these command grabs and just play a real tight game. V shifts again.
I think that Alex can actually do well against Laura in the neutrals. Like, some of these buttons buffed, you know, the medium buttons, they're good at keeping her at bay. You know, okay, there we go. Activation now. EX into the chokehold. Plus frames. See, nice defensive options from Gulag. He's really escaped these Alex situations
Every
really well.
single EX stomp has been neutral jumped as well. Every single one.
And even if you don't get a punish, you're forcing Alex into a pressure situation, which is, you know, it's a win-win essentially. Okay, pass again. Look at this interruption there from Gulag. He's just really good at waiting for his turn back, you know.
What on earth did that interrupt?
No idea, man.
Oh, and it's set point here for Gulag. Malmus, we were hyping up Malmus, but Gulag has really just been the party pooper. There has been no chance of anything to get started here for Malmus.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job of just shutting down those options. But there we go. Superman punch into the combo.
Again, the command grab, no.
Oh. Okay, it was safe though. Gulag just throwing up these forward heavy punches, just interrupting whenever he can. Oh no!
That's unfortunate, but doesn't get punished for it, so that's a lifeline. Hyper bomb, finally. Got to play neutral again. There could have been a big whiff punish there, but he committed to the forward jump. Now he's in the corner, and she's got V-trigger. This is not fun at all. The V-reversal comes out, though, and I like that choice. Another neutral jump. Oh, and there's the command grab. As you said, such a great situation to be in.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Should be able to close it.
No, not enough. Gonna need one more situation. Backdash and
the command grab again.
My goodness, Dr. Gulag showing every single escape, playing as slippery as possible. You would have thought this guy was playing Douse him the way he was getting out of every situation, just whether it be a jump, a backdash, buttons on wake up. Neutral jump on the EX stomp was such a smart option as well, because we know that's an option that Alex players love to throw out because they want the plus frames, they want to catch you off guard, but Gulag was ready. And you love to see that. So great play from him, honestly. He deserved that win.
It was really, really solid from Gulag. You know, as you mentioned, Alex has got a load of options in neutral in terms of the normals,
Yeah.
that should pose a problem. We didn't get to see him throw out roundhouse once, I don't think.
No.
And you know what a pain in the backside that button can be. Really played at a range at which it was just all comfortable for Gulag, and really Malmus just wasn't able to get anything. That was just an outclassing, I have to say. You know, Malmus, very hype. We enjoyed watching the IWO, but definitely got outclassed there by Gulag. And Gulag's going to advance to play in a run back against Jamie TTM. It was a very close game, actually. They played in winners semi-final of pools earlier on, and Jamie won 2-1 in that matchup. So, you know, I don't know how they get on in Salt Mine League, because obviously that would be where we would see them play mostly. I don't have that information to hand, but I do know that Jamie won earlier on in the tournament, so we're going to get the run back now. And I'm interested to see which character is going to come out here for Gulag. Is he going to stay with Laura, or we're going to look for a bit of G?
Yeah, perhaps the G pick, you know, might be a bit more, a bit better for him in this matchup. You know, having a fireball against Honda is definitely a threatening option for Honda to deal with. But regardless, I'm looking forward to seeing these two go at it for sure. That was honestly, that was some of the best play I've seen out of Gulag in that last set. Like, he's been playing for a long time, since season 1, but man, like, he just showed some great matchup knowledge there, good reactions and awareness, and defensive options especially were a thing that really impressed me. So, I mean, we're gonna see him go up here against Jamie, who is, as we know, a powerhouse with this E-Honda.
Yeah, Jamie coming off a really impressive victory, IWO into a World Open, where she secured not only the title, but a big paycheck, looking for another EVO paycheck here today. But Volcano Rosso awaits in grand finals, looking very, very strong. We're going to find out who Volcano Rosso is going to meet, because we have got losers finals right now. It's going to be Laura, Dr. Gulag against E-Honda, Jamie TTM. Here we go, 3 out of 5.
All right, this should be an interesting one for sure, guys. Let's get into it here. Evolution, losers finals for Street Fighter 5 Europe East. Let's go. Okay.
Now, they're very similar characters, Honda and Alex. They both have very strong neutral tools. They neither have particularly strong defense. We'll have a look at the choices. I think more so than the character matchup in that last game with Gulag and Malmus, it was a decisions and strategy game. So we'll see how Jamie approaches this. I'm very interested to see this.
And I'm liking that option there. You can really see...
yeah, already got V-Trigger full up.
Yeah, Jamie, a true master of her character, really showing that she's comfortable using all the different V-skills, V-triggers. Okay, nice. Anti-air and the meteor.
That overhead didn't even combo, by the way. That was a reset afterwards.
Yeah, that was mad. Just everything working out for Gulag that first round.
I'm getting flashbacks of Poland here. We've got tracksuit on tracksuit action.
I was going to say, it's just, now it can't be IWO though, because they're on the training stage.
Sorry, guys, let's run this match back.
All right. Oh my goodness, unfortunate for Gulag. Wow, from there, the hands, man. Oh my goodness, is that tech? Because like he reversed with the first part of it, and then nearly got a punish. I'm not sure about that. That could be interesting. Okay. EX fireball. Ow! Oh my goodness, the EX1 looking really, really hard to deal with there. Still gets that multi-hit property. Okay.
No, gets caught at minus frames. Not able to react in time. There's a command grab. One more throw will do it.
You know, Laura can be so scary in these situations.
Try to interrupt. No.
Not sure what Jamie tried there, but it did not secure her the win. It will go to Gulag for this first match. Exciting Laura play here.
You're seeing basically the same thing when Laura gets on both these characters. The defensive options are just not there. It's generally hard reads. And whilst we saw Jamie using her V-gauge early on for V-shift and V-reversals, by the end of the round, that was mostly gone. And you ended up having to hold this V-trigger from Laura that lasts a long damn time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. She doesn't even have to... She's one of those V-triggers where like she can just sit on it and not really use it too much. And just scare you with it, you know? Look at this. Hands upon hands upon hands. Okay. Oh, and again, you have to respect that, man. Okay. Dashes under, gets some pressure, but no. Jamie takes her turn back. Plus. Wow, Wow, look at the defense, just chilling. She's not fast.
Nice.
Okay, that one is minus. Yep. Gulag gonna get his turn back. Dash up. Activation now.
Oh, we're playing cross Tekken. Jab walk, jab walk, jab walk.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
there's the double elbow. Yeah, you can't jump back out of that.
The Idom tech. Okay. No hands right now. Gulag trying to stay alive in this any way that he can. EX out there. Oh, there we go. I'll grab time.
He's got all of that V-gauge. Honda sitting on 3 bars.
Oh,
is Jamie going to activate here? Yes, she goes in. There's the throw. That was
So
a rough position to be in.
Yeah, like Gulag, the way that Gulag is so buttonsy and very difficult to catch on defense. I mean, going for that throw there is not too much of a commitment, you know. So, good choice. Oh, back dash and then the forward half punch title combo. Overhead connects. That was clean.
That was a meaty as well. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Oh,
you can react to the yellow flash, by the way. It's still in here. The V shift, yeah, commits to the shift break as well. And now that stun is starting to deplete.
Still a problem.
Gets stood up. The counter hit isn't converted. Jab active. There we go. There's the activation.
Okay. Gulag right now does have a good shot at this.
That's gonna hit, and the CA. What awareness, readiness from Jamie TTM. She saw that armor straight into the CA, but it's not done yet.
It's not enough to kill. No. Jamie, however, just needs one more hit here. Could breathe on Laura right now and she would die. There it is, the stand jab.
No, you may not. That's a big stop sign.
Listen, the hands are huge. E-Honda gonna go to a 1-1 now.
Don't want to get chopped by those, mate.
Nah, mate. Woo! KD chest.
Dojo, big dojo chops.
Your chest to end up looking like Scott Steiner. You get hit by that.
Damn.
Not good. But yeah, we're out here, guys. EVO Losers Finals Europe East. Gulag versus Jamie. Let's go.
Ooh, V-skill. Okay.
Look at that.
Clap back.
Oh my goodness. And Jamie had a full stock of V-gauge and hadn't lost any life. Okay. Activation forward hard punch. We go. Fireball out there.
And the jab still, the command grab still worked though.
Yeah, man, from there.
All the way out. Get out. Get out. Yeah.
Look at this. Like the hit and run Honda?
Yeah. I'm waiting for the jump back air fireball. Oh, and there's the armor again to close it out. Jamie, what a great round that was. Just completely disengaged. There's like Laura can't rob you if you ain't there.
Yeah. The way Jamie was building the bar at the start of the round, the V gauge, and then just boom, the second Laura became a threat. She wasn't interested. She was just jumping back, swatting her out there. Doesn't care about your fireball. And I like the low button there as well to catch, just in case of a dash up. Frames.
That's a really good way to completely turn the momentum around. Like normally you just have to sit there and chill and wait for Laura to advance behind that fireball, do whatever she wants. But no, V-skill into the EX butt slam completely turns it around. Speaking of completely turning it around, you're going to get put in the blender now.
Yeah, that's so true.
A great jump forward.
Fireball out there, and again, Jamie right now.
Oh, that.
Oh, bro, it's Laura. It's Laura.
The fireball's still there. Oh, it's just gone. No quick rise. I like that.
Throw there with patience. Jamie activates.
Serious teams.
Okay, I need to be careful.
Ooh,
there it
if in doubt. Who told you to try and press a button after blocking that?
Honda win.
You thought it was your turn, but it was not your turn. Jamie gonna take that one, and with that goes 2-1 up here. Really, really looking solid. But Gulag has shown that the explosiveness of Laura, man, like can just. It doesn't matter if the like as long as she's still in the rounds, she can rob you. But Jamie's been doing such a good job of negating that and just stopping any kind of approach here from Gulag. The pressure's been so good.
I just think the evasive playstyle of Jamie's been really excellent in terms of just not being in range to have to really take that mix up and not really taking much damage to get out of it as well.
Showing a lot of good matchup knowledge here.
The use of the hard reads on the V-trigger has also been excellent. She's got a lot of mileage out of that.
Yeah, and we saw that even without V-Trigger, her read on EX headbutt armor is super good. Get the hit here.
Yeah.
Gulag. Yeah.
Yeah, noticing that Jamie's just sitting still a little bit too much, but there's the command, the crush counter. Let me get that out.
There. We'll give up his turn. Okay, the plus frames on the butt slam. Jamie right now trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with that hard kick. That could have been whip punished. Okay.
That was a great low. But now you're in the corner. You've got nowhere to go. You're gonna have to take this button. Plus frames again, but damn, throw invincibility. And it is set point for Jamie TTM as she looks for the run back in grand finals.
Oh yeah, definitely going to be trying to run that back here. Just needs to win one more round, get one up on the board, but you know Gulag does not want that to happen right now as he's trying to close this gap against E-Honda. Ooh, okay.
Nice jump forward. I think a neutral jump would have punished that.
Yeah, preemptively trying to punish that these V-skill attempts. Yes, you know, like Jamie again, she's so good at the mind game. She knows all about if you're trying to bait her in or if you're trying to catch her off guard. She's trying to think 2 steps ahead. Oh, nice. There we go.
Yeah, the correct read that time. Jamie once again just showing that short. Just to stop any forward movement from Gulag. The juggle again.
Again, man. So effective. Good awareness.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Already committed to the command dash backwards. Oh my god. I thought Gulag had missed it by not converting off that neutral jump normal.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the neutral jump, I was thinking, oh my goodness, you could get anti-air. But
wait, a hit? And they went to the command grab rather than fill up the combo. I thought that was it.
I'm not sure what Jamie tried.
And again, that short is cool. It's doing so much for Jamie just to stop Gulag just traversing that annoying distance.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, man, Gulag with an armor read of his own.
Because if you're not in command grab range, there is no command grab mix-up. Yep, backs off again.
Yeah, that could have been it right there. Oh my goodness, command grab time. Look at this, Gulag now, the EX there, trying to pile on the pressure here.
Yeah, let's get away with a dash. There's the EX command grab though. One more guess. Again, the short comes out, but no conversion off that counter hit. The guard break, no! The latest V-shift in history.
That was a sick idea. Didn't close out.
Jamie gonna be able to come back. She's got the resources.
Yeah, she does.
Oh my god.
Gulag does have one more V-gauge available and one bar. And a dream.
CA is being buffered. That jump back air to air in that situation, it was sick.
Yeah.
That is great awareness.
Putting up this wall with E-Honda, you know.
You cannot throw a fireball at this range. And Dr. Gulag saves the day, saves his tournament life, and is still in it. Jamie, unable to finish the job, and we are going to a 5th game.
Final game situation here, guys, in the losers finals. And let's see who's going to take this. Who's going to advance on to the grand finals to play against Volcano Rosso? Will it be Dr. Gulag with this Laura hanging in there, or Jamie TTM, who's been...
We've got a lot of Gulag fans in the stream chat right now. Big up all the Eastern Europeans tuned in right now. 12,000 of you in the chat.
Love to see that.
Enjoying some Street Fighter here at EVO. Happy to be part of it here.
No doubt. Definitely a great one. Here we go.
Big life lead here, massive. And the corner control as well. Dashes out.
Okay, activation here from Gulag. Gonna go in, but Jamie says, get away from me. Look at this, man. The damage, the life lead right now on Jamie's side. She's dominating Logan. Oh my goodness. Not enough.
Yeah, and this V-trigger's not going down though, but there's the air-to-air again. I have to say, I've been really impressed with Jamie's awareness because this game's been such a ground-based game. So much stuff going on in the ground, and Jamie's been checking a lot of stuff, but every single time Gulag goes to the air in the last couple of games, Jamie's been ready to meet him there with that jump back normal.
Yeah, excellent.
Nice!
Oh, that V skill into the headbutt was a thing of beauty, guys. Jamie looking hungry for the run back with Volcano Rosso, but he's still with one more round. Regular throw here. Gulag in the corner now. Catches him, trying to catch his Honda. Here we go. And this is so scary. The EX! Oh my goodness, Jamie is looking ready. Yes. Option. Oh, go the Kara cancels? Okay.
Got those.
Yeah.
Set point still here for Jamie. Big life lead.
Listen, though, you know what Gulag wants. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh, and tries to do something. I'm not sure what it was, but he got counter hit. And you are out of the tournament, sir. Jamie earns the run back in grand finals. A 3-2 victory against Dr. Gulag. A very, very impressive performance there.
Oh, yeah. Really, really solid stuff, man. Really, really good performance right there. Jamie going to be moving on to the grand finals, guys. The run back will be happening. That's our grand finals for Europe East here at Evolution 2021. Man, this has been super exciting, man. These Europe East players just show up and put on a show, man. It's exciting to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a matchup that these two would have played over and over and over again, not just in casuals, not just in ranked, but in, you know, regular online tournaments as well. This time round, Jamie took it. She took the first meeting as well, 2-1. It shows you how close these two are, but Jamie coming out on top, and she is going to be advancing to that grand finals against Volcano Rosso, who has the winner's advantage. It looked very, very tough, right?
Yeah, it wasn't easy for sure. But there's some good matchup knowledge being displayed from Jamie, who was unable to make it happen. But little things like that, a round start butt slam that Guile looks like he just has to hold, and you know, understanding the spacing of where Guile can punish headbutts and when he can't, and just really where Honda can annoy Guile in that kind of close space, that neutral range where like the buttons are super annoying for Guile, the headbutt is a big threat, and you're going to be getting that chip damage. It's all going to add up. But Volcano Rosso overcame all of that and was able to take it in the end, 3-1. So it's going to be interesting to see how we go here, guys, in this grand finals.
We have that to look forward to, and I cannot wait to get into that grand final, but we are going to have to wait, unfortunately, because we're going to take a short pause for the cause, but not before I thank one of our fantastic sponsors who are basically making it so that we can bring you this incredible festival of fighting games across EVO, and that is Quamba, this is a personal endorsement, my personal favorite fight stick manufacturer. Check out Quamba.com for all of their amazing peripherals, and I definitely recommend checking out the gravity buttons as well, because they're super cool. We're going to be back on the other side of this for more brilliant Street Fighter V action. I cannot wait to see what Jamie is going to bring in this grand final as she looks to run it back against Volcano Rosso. It is Street Fighter V Europe East grand finals on the other side of this short break. We'll see you there.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to EVO Online 2021. Tyrant and Logan Summer here to bring you through the grand finals for Europe East. Coming up very, very shortly, we have a run back from the winners finals. As you can see here, this is the how our players got to this stage. You can see right there, the run back's going to be going down. Winners finals going back into the grand finals now. Volcano Rosso versus Jamie TTM.
Very impressive performance from Volcano Rosso in the winners final. It looked like Jamie had the upper hand in what was an uphill matchup for Honda against Guile, but Volcano Rosso turned the tables on in a bad way and brought it 3 straight with Guile.
That's right. You know, yeah, and let me tell you, if you're making your way through losers bracket, if you're Jamie, you've got me mad now because I'm trying to run that back. I'm trying to get that W up on the board.
Absolutely, absolutely. We saw some really interesting stuff here. Really well-spaced butt slam mix-ups that try as he might, Volcano Rosso could not find the timing to make that flash kick from Guile work. And it looked like, you know, you pointed it out, it looked like round start is the perfect spacing. But we saw her hit that from a number of ranges to the point at which Volcano Rosso just started not even trying to anti-air. He just block that out and V-reversal where appropriate and not even try and contest that, which I suppose offers a slither of hope in this matchup, in those, you know, in the fact that Jamie lost 3 straight. We're going to see what else she can do. She kind of just wasn't able to turn any of the pressure, any of the momentum into damage, and that's going to be the big thing. How is she going to open up Volcano Rosso? He's going to be able to take a lot of risks though, right? He's in winners.
Absolutely, and I don't think we're going to see any playstyle changes here from Volcano Rosso, because right off the bat, you know, you think about Guile versus E Honda, it's a matchup that on paper, you know, Guile is going to be the one dealing out that minefield of offense that, you know, Honda's going to have to overcome. So
and even more worrying for Jamie is the fact that it looked like Volcano Rosso was adapting to the match on the fly as we go, dealing with that neutral jump a lot more. Dealing with the situations that we saw. Oh no, no link there. Situations that we saw off the butt slam and just adapting to that, knowing when to take risks. But
look at this right now. Jamie just putting on a real show right now. But there we go. All the shimmy into the throw here.
Activation station.
Oh yeah, maybe.
There we go. Hold that. What's it going to be now? Yeah.
Okay, the armor to get through the boom right there. Just needs 1 hit. Okay, there it is. It's gone now, that V-trigger. Oh, watch that down, keep blocked. Oh, my! It's the call out, bro.
Yo, I told you, with that winner's advantage, you can start making those big reads, those big bets. And none are bigger than that, the Ume flash kick.
In the first round of grand finals, that is, you're telling them, you're telling your opponent to sit still and expect the unexpected, because that was a big read right there, paid off of Volcano Rosso. See right here, the space.
Nice anti-air. Stay in that corner. Where do you think you're going? And again, get back.
Very nice. Again, look at this spaced out. Nice reactions there, Volcano Rosso.
Yeah, that was a poor spacing on that headbutt because it's mad slow, right?
Yeah, you can definitely flash kick that. Okay. Oh, look at that. Little walk back there from Jamie. Caging Volcano Rosso in the corner, upside down.
Are we going to see another big comeback from Volcano Rosso? No anti-air. Checks the dash though, and that should be it. It is.
Yeah, Volcano Rosso trying to get away with a few cheeky dash up throws maybe, but Jamie shuts that down and is going to get the low short. Okay. Goodness. Nice. You can see how Volcano Rosso's always default into that back hard punch after the headbutt. Jamie knows that. That's why the EX headbutt is coming out straight after for the armor. I mean, that's a big gamble as well, because that can be punished quite hard. Okay. Nice. Nice. The V shift to get out of danger. The break. Okay. Yeah. Skill boom right there. Nice. Offensive V reversal. Going to keep that corner.
That was a late tech, but it was also a late jump.
Activation off the hard kick now for Jamie. Oh my goodness, that EX headbutt anti-air, so much damage. Back hard punch, crush counters, back throw now. Okay. Oh, trying to catch a jump perhaps. Oh,
what was that time?
Oh my goodness, see, like, it's actually not a real solution to jump forward out of it, because all it takes is a slight change up on that timing and you're taking a ton of damage. So the jump forward to evade it works sometimes, but you know the Honda knows that. They can
at certain ranges, once you see the startup, you can immediately, because it's kind of slow on startup, you can immediately jump forward. But it's when you don't immediately jump forward, and it's like a game of chicken, because you've missed your chance. Then it's like just a guess.
Yeah,
then you're basically playing against Apple Ultra 2 in that situation. Again!
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, she definitely knows something, because we've seen that at least like 6 times throughout their matches. Okay, there we go. Nicely spaced hands there. Wow, headbutt on the dash. Okay, and again, nice headbutt there. Oh, got yourself into trouble there. Gonna get the full combo. His flash kick. Oh my goodness, no follow up though. Volcano Rosso doing such a good job of keeping this corner. Somersault not enough though for the stun. Oh, the double shimmy right there, Volcano Rosso. That was so clean. Really, really good stuff. And that like throw bait in that situation is pretty much guaranteed when you're one touch away from stun in Street Fighter 5. Like, it's such a cutthroat game. Like
it's just a horrible situation.
Yeah. Okay,
lands into the jab. Yeah, minus frames, takes the turn.
Yeah, you can definitely take the turn back, -2.
He shifts out of there.
Conversion, yeah.
Nice counter hit conversion, gets the knockdown and pushes to the corner, which is the most important. Out of there though, take the damage of that.
Oh, the hands after the V-shift gets the throw now.
Yeah, that wasn't guaranteed.
No, it was not, but that damage is racking up right now for Jamie. Wow, beautiful buffer.
One more.
I mean, if Volcano Rosso tries to, he can chip out now. Doesn't need it.
Again, we saw that against Dr. Gulag, how ready Jamie TTM was with her jump back air-to-air answers. And she closes it out again, another round in the bank, looking for this reset in grand finals. 1-0 to Jamie, fighting out of the loser's side.
That's right. The spacing and that caging guy in the corner, walking back ever so slightly just to maintain that position. Crouch fierce though. Gonna get a full combo. Oh no, unfortunate. I think he needed to go straight for the sweep there. Again, man. Jamie's walking back. She's so good at that. Keeping that position.
Yeah, Volcano Rosso just a little bit too desperate to get out of that situation. And, you know, as you said, ready with the walkbacks, but it also means that she's walking back and giving him space to advance into if he wants to take it.
Absolutely. Okay. Oh, beautiful stuff using the... No, it's not enough.
Too slow. It's too slow. It's too slow.
I mean, you have to be a bit quicker there. I thought that would be a punish for sure, but I like the idea using the V-trigger screen freeze to really sort of assess the situation and try and get that CA through, but it was a bit too late. Oh, man. Volcano Rosso looking insanely ready out here. Let's go. Straight back in now. Oh,
yeah, it was just too late on the reactions. It's definitely doable because I think it's like 13 frames total or something like 13, 14 frames total to get the CA. But because of the distance at which the CA has to travel and the distance at which the Sonic Boom had already traveled, those frames of recovery had been used up, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Volcano Rosso is doing a lot better job now of kind of realizing which of these butt slams he can flash kick and which ones he can't.
I like that just passive play. Oh, well, let me get back to that in a minute because we've got an activation and we've got a knockdown.
Oh, my goodness. Hammer. Right, the throw now. Jamie is
going to be...
Oh, the punish on the
I know, but he'd already lost the stun, so that saved Volcano Rosso.
Yeah. Okay.
Still alive?
He's just one touch. Oh my god!
Command grab from... What?
After the block bazooka knee?
There's no rules. There's no rules.
Goodness.
I have to say, Jamie is just going wild at the moment because earlier I was just going to talk about... Oh, bruv, again, the butt slam. I don't even get a chance to talk about this. After the blocked headbutt, you're seeing Guile do the back fierce, the straight duff, pretty much every time. Jamie went for a blocked headbutt and then immediately threw the EX headbutt. It didn't work the time that she did it, but she's showing these hard, wild reads that are just psychologically going to put off Volcano Rosso from being active. And you can see the advantage of putting your opponent off from being active with that EX command grab there on defense.
Yeah, sometimes you need to bring that out. You know, you need to really show your opponent that you've got to expect unexpected, as like I said earlier on. But here we go. Yeah, the V-Skill Boom is out there. Gets the throw, and Volcano Rosso just like that, back in the driver's seat. My goodness, this is a back and forth set, right?
Yeah, very evenly matched at the moment, but it looked evenly matched in the third game of the set that they played in winners finals as well. But it was Volcano Rosso that put the foot down on the accelerator and really pulled away.
Yeah.
See if Janie can put this EX bar to use, because she's got a huge meter lead at the moment.
Absolutely. I'm sure we're going to see that used for the... I mean, there's a couple of options here. Of course, the CA is there. The butt slam EX, of course, gives the plus frames. Okay. Oh, didn't have charge for headbutt. That jab was definitely a headbutt attempt. Oh, nice. Actually stuffed the high kick. Spacing again with headbutt EX. V-Skill Boom out there. Volcano Rosso.
Yeah, lands on the slow boom this time. There's the V reversal, but it gets thrown.
Nice.
Yeah, nice jump forward.
The last second jump forward as well. But that time got opened up.
Yeah, let it go early. As you pointed out earlier, it is a game of chicken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that stuffed the fierce.
Wait, the throw. It's not over yet, though. Okay.
Trying to bait out a CA.
Yeah, you know. Oh, my goodness, not enough, though. That was a counter hit. No conversion, though, from Jamie. Okay, guaranteed V reversal there. Jamie just trying to get in any way she can right now. Volcano Rosso, though, trying to close out the low forward.
Edge forward, the low forward. Jamie just caught trying to walk back out to that range. And Volcano Rosso 2-1 up here in Grand Finals. Is he going to be able to close it out? Is it going to be 3 straight again? Is it going to be a complete mirror of the winners final?
Oh my goodness, it is looking that way, Logan. But man, like, this is going to be a huge opportunity for both these players right now. You know, Jamie wants to continue.
Jamie going straight back in. She's running it back. No changes here.
No changes at all. But there we go. Hard kick into the headbutt now. Okay, nice break on the throw right there. Look at this corner position right now. But oh, good jump out there from Volcano Rosso. Gets the counter on the bazooka knee.
No conversion though.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Upside down kick. Gonna get a full combo here. Went for the reset. A bit too far. Look at this pressure right now in the corner. Wow, busting out.
What? Please.
Yo, already like that.
Said -2's advisory.
Oh no.
I like that answer though. I like that answer.
Okay, jumps out, realizes you can't risk getting armored through another flash kick. Oh my goodness.
What was that? Tried to jump out. There's the EX. These are the things you can do when you're 2-1 up in winner's side in grand final. You can just you can do whatever you want. Throw whatever you want out there.
And right now,
because it's on Jamie to get this reset.
Oh, the shimmy.
Oh, and it is going to be set point now.
It is set point. It's EVO point right now for Volcano Rosso. Just needs to win one more round, Logan. The late flash kick, love that. The adaptamentations, and again, you can't do that. This man has adapted. He's ready.
Again.
Gets the throw. Volcano Rosso now looking
Has
to run
this
away
been
with
a rope-a-dope all along? Did he always know the timing?
He knew it the whole time. That's boy. Nice, Anthony. Take the throw.
Jamie with this comeback.
Trying to maintain the composure here. It's not easy. EVO Grand Finals. Sweaty games are being had. Okay. Jump back jab. Oh, no CA. Okay, realizing that the CA maybe will not have worked right there. Activation into... Wait, is that going to work?
Yes.
No.
No. What?
The headbutt was already active, bro.
Of course it yes. Yes, it was still active. It was too close. Yes. I knew that Jamie was going to eat the CA.
Yeah. Volcano Rosso needed a little bit more life there to stay alive in this. And with that, though, Jamie stays alive. Okay. Sonic Boom's out here. Volcano Rosso trying to stay. Oh, my goodness. And you know, that's such a mental guard break, Logan, when something like that happens. You waste your whole CA. Okay. Again. Look, oh my goodness. You're done.
Yeah, that's working. That was definitely in time.
And this is such a momentum shift now. All of a sudden, just when it looked like Volcano Rosso was literally about to take the tournament, Jamie stays alive in this with a fantastic CA reaction, and we're going 2-2 to potentially still, guys, the final game of the tournament. But Jamie wants to reset that bracket, just needs one more up on the board.
Same can be said, though, for Volcano Rosso. Just needs one more to close it out from winner's side, but it isn't going to be a 3 straight run back as we saw in the winner's final. Great for Jamie to stop that momentum from Volcano Rosso.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we can see it. When he anti-aired with the flash kick, I'm surprised we didn't see CA, actually, from Volcano Rosso. I know it can be a bit funky on the anti-air version, but I thought they patched it out. Okay. Walks back there. Look at this corner position. So important for Guile to just cage hot. Wake up, please.
Okay.
Wow, okay. To bait the shimmy? Maybe? I'm not sure. Whatever, it paid off. Anti-air. Into the jump out. The reversal now, Jamie. In the corner now. Nice.
From the depths, that flash kick came.
Yep. In the gap. Look at that.
Doesn't matter, though. Jamie looking to get this reset. She's at set point here.
She is indeed looking to reset here. Tournament reset point. Okay. This, but Volcano Rosso not making it easy.
Starting to get that Sonic Boom obstacle course out.
That's the worst. When the guy gets into that rhythm, bro, it's the worst thing ever. Okay, look at the damage. That was a good 40% combo right there. E-Honda. Big hand slaps. Goodness, yo, this guy is schmoving in and out. D-shift, dash in. Okay. Nice. On the position now for Volcano Rosso. Backs off with the Sonic Boom, and look at this spacing. Really annoying for E-Honda. Okay, hand the block there. Oh,
Fortuitous crush counter activation.
Yeah, that was big. Into the headbutt now. He's just one touch away. Takes the read. Oh, nice to bust through, and Jamie's gonna reset the bracket here with that E-Honda play. Guys, we got another set of Street Fighter 5 to watch. Let's go.
It's all turned around now. We were looking at Volcano Rosso to close it out with potentially another 3-1. Jamie, she said no. She said no, your CA is not gonna work. Mine is. I'm on point, 2-2, 3-2. We've got the reset, and Honda is bringing it back against a Guile right now, and I'm very impressed because, as you said, the worst situation for a Honda to be in is when a Guile gets in that rhythm and the booms and the flash kicks are all coming off. Volcano Rosso is just not able to get into that rhythm, and it's all reactive stuff to what Jamie is doing in the neutral. She is dictating the pace at the moment, and it's very impressive.
Absolutely. Really, really solid stuff. And man, I feel like Volcano Rosso actually had it in the bag at one point. Like there was one situation where he anti-aired her with flash kick and he had CA. I think that if he used the CA, she would have been like one touch away from death. But I guess he didn't realize, or he didn't believe, or something. Regardless, she made some magic happen, and now here we are. We're going to another
I haven't really seen Volcano Rosso use flash kick CA at any point at which he's had it as well, so I'm not sure if it's something he just doesn't feel comfortable putting to use in these situations, just because it can potentially drop out at some heights. But yeah, there's certainly been a few rounds like that could have potentially been closed out. We'll see whether it comes back to halt Volcano Rosso, or if he's going to be able to make the necessary changes, because he started to look a lot more comfortable dealing with the approaches, the butt slams as that set went on again. Some of the great timings on those flash kicks.
Yes, he's really started delaying it as much as he possibly can, which has been the deciding factor in getting that hit. But here we go. Straight back in now, guys. Reset bracket. Honestly, kudos to Jamie for making that happen. Real strong performance. But there we go, the hard kick. And that is the angle on that butt slam makes it so difficult for Guile.
I wonder if Guile can reliably sort of air throw that. It's probably not worth even trying.
That's true. Or maybe when you see Honda get to that range, maybe even start using like the crouch walk just to like kind of slightly get under, you know? Okay, there we go. For the damage, E-Honda is a powerhouse, bro. Yo, the ST, the Daigo tech.
The Daigo anti-air, yeah?
Yeah, sweet anti-throw.
Oh, he switched V-triggers, okay.
Yeah, V-trigger 2 now, okay.
I hear you, all right.
maybe just... Oh, I mean...
And so is Jamie. Jamie's using V skill 2, V trigger 1, right? Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Thrown off.
To try and like catch out the booms. Alright. Wow, a preemptive flash kick there from Volcano Rosso did not pay off. Okay, no anti-air attempt there. Trying to get back into that sonic boom rhythm. Nice pro break.
Nice, just waited and just caught with the EX boom on the way down.
Yeah. Okay. So the EX pays off. V-skill boom up now as well. Volcano Rosso really playing that traditional Guile game now. EX boom out. Look at this space control. Back throw now. He does such a good job of like switching it up between like just full-on zoning and then just explosive offense, you know?
I like that as well. Not being too eager to get out. We saw the little walk forward there, then the jump forward.
No
Not
CA.
just immediately going to it.
I'm surprised we didn't see CA there from Germany. That's dead.
Yeah, that's...
What?
Oh my days!
Really? Wow, I'm surprised. She could have closed this out by now. Okay, nice throw break. Oh, look at this. Volcano Rosso just trying to make space any way he can. Opened up, and there we go. Jamie going to take the lead now. 1-0 in the reset grand final set, guys. She is looking to keep that momentum going after that big Intel World Open win. She is looking to keep that going, and she wants to secure herself not only that big prize.
I'm trying to work out what it is that Jamie's doing that's putting Volcano Rosso off from like maintaining that boom game, because for the 20 seconds or so that he was running it in that last round, it looked very, very solid. So I'm trying to work out psychologically what it is that Jamie is doing that's putting him off, because the neutral jumps don't really pay much of a threat. Yes, you're walking down, but it's all preemptive neutral jumps at certain ranges, and when you come down on the boom, you get thrown straight back away again. So
yeah, I mean, it all comes down to it. Do you want to walk forward and bulldog? Do you want to walk and block the booms? Regardless, you're giving Guile an advantageous situation. I guess the neutral jump.
Yeah, so I'm curious what it is that Jamie is showing that's causing Volcano Rosso to stop that boom game, because I can't really see a great deal. But he is stopping, and he's getting sort of walked down and put in these bad situations.
Yeah, it's tough because, you know, when Honda gets into that range where it's uncomfortable for Guile, does he risk throwing another boom and getting butt slammed, or, you know, getting hit on starter by headbutt or hard kick? Ooh, we're going to see a Ryu pick here from Volcano Rosso. This is a risky move, man.
I like the Volcano Rosso is like fully tied into the zombies as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Like, he only plays zombie characters.
I mean, this is the Smurf Ryu out here, man. All right, Avatar, yeah? Okay. Ooh, all right, this man's got tech already. I'm confident now, seeing that. Okay. And let me tell you, Ryu, this character, man, the buffs he got.
So Ryu still has the same strength in terms of the projectile skills, because, you know, whilst they're not Guile, he's definitely got some of the best projectiles in the game now.
Yes.
Especially with the changes in the speeds that he got a couple of seasons ago. But like you said, when he gets the hit on you, it's a very different situation than it is with Guile.
It's rough, man. Like,
nice.
Also, he doesn't have to worry about charge for the anti-airs. Okay,
yeah.
Here we go. This. Out now, using that armor to get through. Okay, just blocking it out here. The lay jump forward there from Volcano Rosso gets out of danger. And already we're seeing a much more slow-paced game. Oh,
punish
from there, yeah. I'm
stuff the start of the solar plexus. The overhead, no.
Bro,
I'm not sure if he even wanted an overhead. I think it was just dash and then got forward medium punch instead of just standing medium.
Yeah, regardless, that paid off huge.
Yeah, Jamie certainly will not complain at that. Take all the rounds she can get. No shimmy.
This is not Salt Mine League. This is EVO Grand Finals. Okay. Oh, there we go. Time to bring out all the stops now.
Kurosukato.
Yeah, very, very nice. Look at this. Okay, EX right there. Tick throw here. Volcano Rosso picking up that momentum. Oh, my goodness.
Shout out to the mods. Love that. Doing the good work. Thank you. No place for that. Jump in, and he's happy to just block that, but he gets caught low, standing up. Oh, the hard read, but no.
Oh, man, you don't always have to do
Oh, don't be reversal. Yeah, he had enough. He had enough on just broke out.
Yeah. You don't always have to do something about it. Do you know what I mean? That headbutt. Like, it's good to have solutions. But
I
bro,
don't
like,
think I've seen like Jamie do full charge V trigger anyway, like at any point.
Even if she does the full charge and breaks the guard, the damage.
Yeah, the guard break is, unless she's got CA, like it's whatever. Oh, the crush counter, and that's going to be it.
Oh my goodness. She has gone from looking like she was out of the tournament to now 1 game away from winning EVO. This is crazy. E-Honda, guys. Don't forget about E-Honda. This guy's scary. Okay, no change. He's betting it on the Ryu.
All right, he's going all the way in. He's going all the way in. Here we go.
Right. Okay, and the V skill. And look, Jamie looks like she's fully comfortable with this one now.
Yeah.
Might have even breathed a sigh of relief when she
Oh
scored.
no, and again, he's getting input errors here. The forward medium punch is definitely not what he wants.
Okay. Oh, crush. Okay. Yeah, the dash up throw, not real there. Nice V skills. Okay. Volcano Rosso, like, I feel like he's kind of bet it all on almost a hard read style here, because we've seen the parry attempts. Okay, here we go.
It's caught.
Nice.
There's the DP in the corner.
Oh, and he's gonna get the
respect those. Oh no, there's the activation. Damn! Oh, bruv, how sick does it look now they got that little zoom in as well?
Yeah, it's kind of sick, right? Gives you that Ultra 2 vibes.
The jaw leaning out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No, nice. Throw break
Nice
there.
take. That's a brave take.
Again, Fireball's out here. Oh, clean jump into the CA. I don't think that's enough to kill, but that is going to be a ton of damage on the board.
That was only 3 hits before it even got any. Oh my god.
You seeing that so much.
I'm gonna say that it was definitely gonna be close. Oh my word.
Wait,
no.
wait.
Oh, it's short.
So short. And with that, Jay moves into tournament point, guys. 1 round away. Okay. Go. Okay, Rosso right now.
And this looks like a completely different player. This is just completely dominant from Jamie. She looks so confident here.
Yes, she is fully comfortable now. Might have even breathed a sigh of relief, like I said earlier, when she saw that Ryu pick. You know, Guile was definitely showing some stuff, but man, Ryu, it might even be more difficult. Like, who knows? Here we go. Oh, nice parry
into the knockdown.
Reacting nicely to that headbutt, but how many times is that going to happen? Do you know what I mean? Forward throw now. Okay, Rosso trying to make some magic happen now. Activation.
It is a serious match, a very serious match. It's set point.
Oh. Okay, out. The fireball. Okay, Rosso. Oh, the armor is going to catch him. Oh my goodness. Guys, wake up button from Volcano Rosso. Okay, trying to frame trap here. Jamie does have the CA. You got to be so careful about throwing a fireball right now.
Oh my god, what was that?
Oh, do it. Oh, that was a buffered CA. I have to believe it. Oh, no, wait.
Oh, it's going to be it.
Oh, that's going to do it right there.
That is it. Jamie.
Wow.
Is going to take it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rob,
wait a minute.
Scaling was mad. What was that?
Hang on.
Oh, the jab. I went into my speech. The gut scaling just said no. I'm sorry.
Denied. But with that, guys, Jamie is your Europe East Evolution Online 2021 champion. What a performance and what a turnaround there in that final set of the day. That was outstanding play from her. Incredible stuff.
You know, you do have to question the character switch from Volcano Rosso. The Ryu certainly didn't look up to the same caliber as the Guile, and I don't feel like the Guile was faring badly enough to warrant that switch. But first game in the reset, we saw it come out, and you know, Jamie just dispatched that. She wins 3-0 in the reset, and Jamie TTN adds EVO Champion Online 2021 to her list of accolades alongside the Intel World Open. What a great couple of months she's had.
Oh yeah, a real solid couple of months of Street Fighter 5 play. Impressive stuff. Really put her name up on the board, and now etched in the history of Evolution. You know, becoming an EVO champion, so prestigious, and really a real big notch in the belt there for any Street Fighter player, any fighting game player to be up there. And we can see some of the footage here, the replays, man. Like this was. It was honestly at one point it was looking like it was all Volcano Rosso, like he was going to run away with this, you know?
Yeah, so this is the winners final, and you can see that he really, you know, made a big comeback there. 3-1 after being 1-0 down. Dr. Gulag really impressive earlier on in this top 4, just completely shutting down Malmus's play. But Jamie TTN really showed the difference in quality and caliber between the two. And managed to pull it out 3-2 to get that run back in the grand finals. Here, as you see Jamie closing it out there with the counter hit. And this was the grand finals, the first set, and it looked like Volcano Rosso was playing fast and easy, very comfortable, very happy. But it was Jamie that caught him unawares, and Volcano Rosso found himself in a world of trouble.
I feel like there was one moment where Volcano Rosso legit could have won the tournament.
Is it here? It's here, right?
I mean, this is one of the times.
Yeah, this is it. That's it. If that CA had worked,
and there
that was it. That was 3-1.
There was another time as well where he anti-aired with flash kick and could have got CA, yeah. But unfortunately it didn't pay off. And then went to the Ryu pick when he was 1-0 down in the reset grand final.
And I understand at certain ranges, you know, you've got parry for butt slam as well, and obviously that butt slam is going to, you know, have Volcano Rosso waking up in a cold sweat later on next week, because that flash kick was which way did he go? I don't like, you know, the flash kick was going any which way but the right one, and he definitely wanted to change. I understand the parry is a great tool to have, but realistically you could see the difference in the level of match fitness of those characters.
Definitely, it was an exciting run right there to watch. You know, it was a bit of a roller coaster after the winners finals, where it was an exciting performance for Volcano Rosso, a real dominant turnaround that took place, and then running all the way through losers and making that happen. So, you know, congratulations to Jamie. You know, she showed up today and brought that exciting Honda play. Really, really solid stuff. But yeah, that was a really cool one. But guys, don't forget to check out Power A, guys. Head over to powera.com. You can grab yourself the Power A Fusion Pro 2 wide controller for Xbox Series X and Series S. If you're like me, you like to play a little bit of Xbox before you hit the sack. You don't want to play some games. That's definitely the one you want to do it on there. Get some GGs in. But man, we're out here, Evolution 2021 online. We got some more Street Fighter.
That's only the first half.
Only the first half.
Only the first half of Street Fighter, because we are running through all of Europe's top 4. You've just seen Europe East, brought you some brand new names that you might not be familiar with. When we come back on the other side, you are going to see the All-Stars. I'm not going to say the All-Stars of Europe West. No. It's the All-Stars of the UK. Yeah? The All-Stars of the United Kingdom, because we swept the top 4 and it's coming home. Officially, EVO is coming home.
Finally, something's coming home.
Finally, I can guarantee that England are actually going to win something.
Let's go. So it's going to be exciting.
Looking forward to that one. Europe West coming up. You've got the likes of Infectious Hurricane, Problem X, and Muscle Noob in the bracket. It's going to be incredibly exciting action. We'll be back on the other side, I believe. Is that correct? It is correct. We're going to take a short pause for the cause, and we'll see you on the other side. Another 4 great players, more great Street Fighter 5 action coming to you here from EVO 2021.
Oh, that's gonna be a huge punish! No, doesn't spend the critical art!
Oh, why?
Other side, here comes the kunai. This should be enough. Fujimura, yes sir, does it again. Taking it from beneath Snake Eyes, the Snake Charmer himself, Fujimura.
though. That's CA better.
You know what? Sako did the right thing by taking the grab.
That was so smart by Sako.
That was mad. I can't
Wait for that
believe
straight to end and then back that space. The activation, the aura, the block.
Great block. I mean, Ryu is big average health for me. Maybe because I'm so used to watching guard get clapped up.
Oh, but the bait on the throw. And we got super. Dead. 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 Back it up. Wow.
What does Shine need to do?
All right. Once he's in there, he got to stay in there. I mean, I don't know if Shine he needs. That's actually one of the reasons he picked it too as well. And the big damage.
All right. So one of the things Fujimura is going to have to look at is his health deplete once he gets touched by this man. Once he makes connection. Oh yeah.
Ow.
Big damage.
Ow. Ow.
Stop.
Digging in el stomach.
Again, an opportunity to get some damage.
Oh, and he gets to the other side. He's not able to cross. Him up, and that is going to be very close to the end.
There's going to be one extra hit here.
There comes.
Oh, not quite. Kazunoko was in.
Great, he just ducked under it. One more V-trigger dive kick will do it for Kazunoko. He's almost out.
Confirm into the super, but he's going to be able to do it. Here.
Spends the critical art.
Is this enough to be able to take out Cammy? Low health, 900 health.
It'll not do it. Just needs one. And yeah, you see him backdash. She didn't want to get hit by the uppercut. That's a punish.
Okay.